wish he'd be honest and tell me because, like, he's on all of these internet sites. Like, I know he's on JDate. I know he's on
I know
Craigslist.
Craigslist.
Used to be.
You're not on Craigslist anymore?
Nah, just...
On all these lists, like on JDate, are you Benji Bronk or are you someone
Well, you
else?
use a screen name. So
Right.
on JDate, I'm Benjamin.
Benjamin, okay.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's what other can we ask what other websites are
Honestly,
you on?
it's just JDate and Facebook, and that's pretty much it now.
Where
Twitter.
do you meet most of your women? Twitter?
I haven't really, I guess JDate in recent times, or Facebook.
So Benji meets this girl, and it turns out like he's been working her for weeks. And, you know, in fact, the way we found out about her, Benji did a stunt the other day. He was walking down the street. Yeah, bring her in, Gary. This is Elisa Jordana. He was walking with her through the streets. Come on in. Is it Alyssa or Elisa?
Elisa.
Elisa. Hi, Elisa. Come on in.
Hi there.
Hi.
This is the greatest story ever. I'm still doing the setup, but help me with it.
Okay.
So the other day, Benji was walking down the street with Elisa, and he wanted to impress her, so he did his stunt in front of the CNN cameras where he got on CNN.
Right.
And he's so in love with Elisa. Like, he even said to me, I don't know what it is with her. I don't know what it is with her. You know, he's obviously completely smitten. And I said to him, well, how long has he known you, Elisa? He met you on JDate.
Right. We spoke on JDate a few years ago.
Right.
But I was in LA at the time.
You were in a band, right?
I was, yes.
And the band has gone on to great success.
Yes.
Are you the Pete Best of that band? What is the name of that band?
I am, actually, exactly.
Yeah. What is the name of that band?
Cobra Starship.
Cobra Starship. They've had a couple of hits on, like, Sirius Hits 1 and all that kind of thing.
All the big radio stations.
What is their hit?
What happened?
A few, yeah, they've had a lot of hits. The Snakes on a Plane. That was when I was in the band.
Right.
And then they had Good Girls Gone Bad. And now they have, I don't even know the name of the new song, but it's actually a bigger hit than the other ones.
Right. Yeah. So unfortunately, she was in the band, and then they broke big.
Yeah.
But they kicked you out of the band because you used to bring people on the tour bus all the time, and they were weirdos, and they were stealing things, and they blamed you?
Well, like, when I was on tour for a long time, I was very bored. You know, I wanted to meet new people, and all these fans, they would like hang out outside the bus, and you know, they'd want to hang out with me, and I was very flattered by that.
Sure.
And you know, it was my first band, and it was just very fun. So I invited like all these kids that were like 15, 16 on the bus, and I was having so much fun with them. We'd have dance parties, and we'd be dancing to my music. That's very flattering, you know.
Right.
And so you know, they'd come on the bus, and then one time they stole like all the band's iPods.
Ooh.
And then
kids.
you know, everybody was very upset with me after that. So
Right. So they fired you.
yeah, I mean, that was not the only reason, but that was basically.
Were you the lead singer?
I played a keytar, which is like a keyboard that you hold like a guitar.
Right, I've seen that.
And so I played that, and I sang backup, and it was very fun.
Right. And so do you sit there and go, oh, my God, I'd be a huge success right now. I'd make tons of money, the whole thing. It's got to be driving you crazy.
It is not good, you know, to think
Right.
about. But, I mean, I can't really complain too much because it opened a lot of doors for me.
But can I be honest with you? I feel your pain in that instance. I mean, you know, you put in time with a band and everything, then you see him go on to great success. I can't imagine the pain that was Pete Best's life.
I think about him all the time, actually, because
Right, yeah.
I really relate to that, you know?
Of course.
And also, it's like really bad because I don't know, it was my idea to use the keytar, and like then this new girl, like they replaced me without telling me.
Right.
And I found out online. I looked at like a pictures from a party on Wire Image, and then it said, you know, Cobra Starship, and then it wasn't me. It was somebody else that looked just like me.
Right.
You know, and then I get a text from the tour manager saying, you know, does Elisa know she was replaced? And I'm like, you know, you just texted me that. So that's how I found out.
You think about your life. You were in Cobra, and now you're with Benji. It's a
I
real.
know.
I don't know if things are going the right way.
I'm as big as a starship.
From Cobra Starship to Benji. It's quite a
Benji
fall.
Starship, you know, it's pretty good.
Cobra Benji. So anyway, you got to hear this because I became fascinated with this story. So Benji says to me, "Oh my God, I'm in love with this Elisa." Now the love goes like he's totally taken with you. What did Benji describe in your words? What it is about Elisa that? And maybe it's embarrassing to do in front of her. But you're totally taken with her.
I don't think she's a perfect person, but to me, you don't like that?
I mean, that's what you had to say first. I mean,
Right.
Okay.
And this is what else I don't like now. She's when I'm around her, I'm just so happy, and I have so much fun. And this is someone. I've always said like I can't get married and be monogamous.
Right.
And this is someone, and it might not end up being with her, but it's like, wow, this is
gives you
someone.
hope that
This is someone I could spend my whole life with, and every day be happy and look forward to being with her.
Like you're in love. You're in love with her.
I'm not in love in a commitment kind of way because we haven't dated. But
And poor Lisa's saying to herself, why can't this guy just be a little hotter?
Or
Well,
Tommy Mottola.
she does. I think she, like, deep down.
Do you think you're going to wear her down?
No, it's not.
Let
I
me
don't
tell you how in love he is with her. He was so nervous. Doug was telling me this. Doug Goodstein from
Howard TV.
Howard TV. He said when Elisa was in the green room, Benji went running out. He came in this morning. He was covered in orange juice and things. He had juice. He says, as soon as Elisa gets here, give her this. Like he.
Oh, he had stuff for her.
Like stuff for her. Elisa, is it dangerous that you might end up taking advantage of the fact that he's so into you?
I don't want to take advantage of him. 'Cause
Right.
I see that he's such a great person, you know,
Right.
just like towards everybody, not just me.
But can you help it?
Can I help it?
Have you said to yourself, why can't I be attracted to this guy?
I actually get sad sometimes. Like once in a while, we'll be like at the dinner or something. The other night we went to this like kind of a romantic dinner.
Right.
And I got so sad because there's like these people next to us. They're on a date and we're like having so much more fun than them.
Right.
You know, and I'm
But you're
comparing
not
myself.
going back to your room
Right.
and going to bed.
Actually, we slept in the same bed last night.
Well, yeah. Now,
You know, I mean-
Benji says he was very nervous about he's more nervous about your appearance than you are.
He's
today.
making me very nervous.
Yeah,
actually.
right. He
I
is,
am?
right?
I'm sorry.
Because he was like, I have to be with you the night before the appearance.
No, she told
I
me
want to make
that.
sure that you get to bed early.
Wait, no. Oh, no. She wanted me to stay with her last night. She wanted me to stay with her last night.
You did?
I mean, I like being around Benji. You know, I really do.
Let's put it this
Okay.
way. Is there any chance he could ever, that you could imagine a scenario where you fuck him?
It's like hard to say, you know. It really is because
It could happen.
you never know. I was friends with a guy for 3 years. We didn't do anything, and then at the end of 3 years, then we hooked up. You know, so you just never know. He's been growing on me. I mean,
He has?
Yeah.
Like a fungi?
maybe.
not like a sexual way, but like in a friend.
Nah, just be getting fatter.
Right.
No, he's been going to the gym, and he actually grew his beard and his mustache. And
He's doing whatever he can to be attractive to you.
Yeah,
Do
he
you
got
like
this
a
new
guy with a little facial hair?
I love it.
You love it.
I love it.
You see?
So he's growing facial hair.
he is. Oh, there he
Yeah.
is.
It's beautiful
Okay.
right now. He has this new outfit. He looks.
Yeah.
But it's
Stunning.
just you've described you're attracted to a guy who looks a little bit like the famous movie actor. I'm trying to think of the name.
Bradley Cooper.
Bradley Cooper.
Oh God.
Right.
That is like the opposite of Benji.
All right.
I think they both have blue eyes, actually. So.
Well, you're a very good-looking woman. I can see why
Thanks.
Benji's attracted to you.
But
I
it's
mean,
not just looks. She's so, I don't know.
What is it?
She just has such a happy. Well, she's not super happy. She's actually she has a lot of.
She's
she
dark?
gets worried. Huh?
Is she dark?
No, she's not dark. She's like a real caring, sweet person. But it's so fun to be around her. She's so alive.
Here's what Benji said. One of the most amazing, beautiful spirits I have met in my life.
Spirit.
Whenever I'm around her, I'm so happy. Except when I get really sad that she's not into me.
That's like the kind of thing that makes me real sad. You know?
I kind of love everything about her. I even really like her mom. I've talked to her mom on the phone.
Wow. He's even getting into the family.
She's
Hey, my
exactly the woman I've always dreamed of, except that she's not into me. I know I'm not her type, and I know I'm not good looking, but I also think that she loves me, but not romantically. And I think a part of her gets very sad that she's not into me that way. Whenever we are both home, we are almost always on Skype. She gets upset when I want to hang up and tells me to just leave it on while I sleep. But I love being connected to her that way, too. So you keep your computer on with Benji?
I do.
So what the fuck? I mean, maybe
I
you're
know.
into him. What's going on?
Can
Talk,
you
be
be
honest.
into a person, you know, just like mentally and emotionally and not physically? I feel like that's what's going on.
Right. I mean, he's gross.
It's like he's a girlfriend.
I look at him and I like imagine. I like try to like imagine like,
Him fucking.
I do. I try to like because he like tells me stories of that he's good at certain things. in
Like
bed.
eating out women. I've seen him do
He
it.
said he's very good. You've seen him do it?
I've seen him do it.
Well, we've seen him demonstrate.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
I have this
Okay.
cookie wrapper.
yeah. I've seen him. I've seen him go to town on a woman. Yeah, a long time ago.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah. He's real good on going. So he keeps describing that he could please you in ways you've never been pleased before.
Right, but every guy says that. That's the thing.
Of course.
They
And
all say the
also,
same thing.
the guy, you have to be attracted to the guy to get off.
I know.
Well, that's what
Oh.
I'm telling her. A girl, that's not important for a girl to be attracted to the guy.
Sure it is.
It doesn't matter in the long
Something
run.
about a guy has to turn a woman on in order for her to orgasm.
Well, I'm trying to convince her it doesn't.
Well, yeah, this is a new theory Benji's trying to promote.
Now, you did something I think was sort of nice. You tried to say to Benji that you're asexual, that you don't have sex with people, but that's not the case, is it at all? Let's be honest.
I mean, I don't like have sex for sport. Like, I don't go out to a club and be like, oh, I really want to get some tonight. You know, let me see how I can make that happen. You know,
Right.
I have to like love the person and want a relationship with them.
Right.
You know, and Benji, like, as soon as we start talking, he like talks about sex like right away. You know, and he's like, do you masturbate? Like, it's like that's not. I don't want to talk about that.
Well, because-
I'd rather be asexual than talk about.
No,
that.
the reason
Excuse me, do you masturbate?
So in other words, he's creepy.
How big are your dildos?
the reason because she did bring up early on like well, I'm not even into, you know, like that kind of like being physical, and I found that fascinating.
Right.
And-
Listen to me. If she was into a guy, if Bradley Cooper walked in, she'd be so sexual right now. It wouldn't even be funny.
Aw.
And meanwhile, Doug said when he walked into the green room to see Benji with Elisa, Elisa, he said it's so uncomfortable. Benji gazes at her like you feel like he's raping her with his eyes.
It's uncomfortable in front of all you guys and stuff, but we have.
He said that you go
No,
into
they're
a trance.
looking at you.
Right.
I know.
looking at her.
I am nervous today because I know I want her to do so well, and I want her to have a fun time, and I want you guys to see. I know it's there, and I want the world to see that.
You feel that she's Billy Joel.
I
Well,
gotta be
not
prepared
that.
for
I told her she got mad about that. Not that Billy Joel.
And
Not
I'm
that
Christy
Billy Joel.
Brinkley.
Which Billy Joel?
Do you find him correcting himself a lot? Like because
Oh,
a
I
lot of
just-
things he says are ridiculous.
I just think the Billy Joel thing. I don't want people to be listening for that.
What I meant was like she really has. She's not just
You
like
are in love, my man.
she's not like a voice tracker or whatever it's called. Like the
You know what's funny about you? That
she's a
once
classically trained pianist.
if she started fucking you, well, how soon would
All
you
of
get
this
bored?
would go
I don't-
away.
I said the same exact thing.
I don't think
Same
so.
exact thing, yeah.
Listen, I don't know, but I know I
You would settle down with her.
Would I get married tomorrow? No, but
Okay.
maybe next Monday. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You're really in love. Are you in love?
Not in a
Are
commitment
you
way.
in love?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love her. I love her who she is. I love her.
How long
Yeah.
are you going to keep this up if she's not going to have sex with you?
Does he know?
I told her I have a 60-year plan.
No, come on. Seriously. How long? Because I know you.
I don't know. Sometimes-
you will nag her forever.
No, I don't know. Like
Have you had sex with other women while you've known Elisa in the sense that like
since we've met each other, yes.
you have because
Yeah.
she's just not going to give you any. Have you kissed her?
No.
Are you ever going to kiss him even? Or would you throw up in his mouth? Or in your own mouth?
It's really hard to tell right now.
There's no way you'd want to kiss him. I don't blame you. I mean, I think Benji's a great guy,
You do?
but yeah, but I
So
mean,
is Benji just someone who's taking up the space until you find someone you really want to be with?
yes.
Like, you're going to drop him like a hot potato if you find a guy you really like you're into. You won't be Skyping him and keeping the line open. You won't have time for him.
But the truth is, like, nobody would be a better boyfriend than Benji. Like, he's the best.
I
Like, he does so
understand
many
that,
nice things.
but you don't have a boyfriend right now.
I know, yeah.
But Robin,
the
I
moment
think
you get one, he's going to be in the way.
Are you seeing anybody?
No, just Benji.
Just Benji.
I think she's more worried about me dropping her.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because maybe I won't keep up with it. Like part of me, because I do get so sad sometimes.
Right.
Like when I get sad about it, it's horrible.
How
But
long have you two known each other now? 3 years?
we didn't really. I don't remember. Like we met this summer.
Right. What happened? You contacted her on J-Date.
We can't. Yeah.
You were taken with her picture, I'm sure.
No, actually, her profile was really funny.
Okay.
And that's. I mean, yeah, I know she's super hot, but it's her personality.
So how
She's
did you wear her down even to have her meet you?
I don't.
Did
we
you
just,
throw in the Howard Stern show stuff? Or, I mean, how'd you finally get her to meet you?
We pretty quickly just said we were going to meet for dinner.
Right. And so when you met him, were you like, oh, shit?
Did you see a picture
My
of him
pictures are
first?
very good.
No, his picture is amazing. It's
That's a
really
problem.
good.
You were attracted to his
He
picture.
had a nice hat on.
Right. He looked kind of cool.
He did look cool in the. He has great pictures. No, but you know, he was
Could you just be your picture, Benji?
Why don't you tape that picture over your head?
no. When we met, I mean, it was kind of nice. He was so nervous. He was like so sweaty and like red. Like it was
Oh,
so
he's
cute.
red.
It was adorable. How can you not love him?
I've seen that sweaty red look.
Yeah.
There's nothing adorable
We've seen it for
about
a
it.
long time.
I don't know.
So when you met him, you saw how sweaty and red he was,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you thought it was cute,
I did. I thought it was adorable.
but you weren't attracted to him.
No.
Right. See, I told him. He sweats like a motherfucker. He's red all the time. I don't know if what's that called? Euthanasia or whatever it's called?
Echinacea?
I don't
No,
know.
what? Euthanasia?
I don't know.
What are you
What
talking about?
is it?
Psoriasis.
Psoriasis.
But I'm good today. I'm pretty
No,
good.
you're pretty calm today.
Yeah.
You're not that red.
Yeah.
But and so Benji prepared you for today's performance. He
Right.
was very nervous about it. He was making you nervous.
Yeah.
And he said, you got to get to sleep. So he put you on Ambien last night. Is that correct?
We were at dinner the other night, and he mentioned that I might need an Ambien to wake up early today.
Right.
And I actually, when we were at dinner, I had a date after the dinner.
Wow.
And then I was thinking, like, I don't know. Then I planned the date next door to where we were eating.
Right.
So Benji said he didn't know how long it would take to kick in the Ambien. So he took an Ambien, I took an Ambien.
Right.
Before your date?
Before my date, and then I said, Benji, you know, I'm really scared. I'm gonna fall asleep on this date. Make sure nothing happens
Oh,
to me.
he didn't want you on the date.
Yeah, so he came.
No,
on the
that's
date.
not why.
Oh, dude.
No, I didn't know she had a
Gave
date.
her an Ambien before the date?
No, I didn't know she had a date.
So what happened when you went on the date? You must have been exhausted.
Well, I was on the date, and then Benji was like two tables down, like
Watching
and
the
like,
date?
God.
No, wait. She asked me to
my
come.
God.
Wait.
Why would you go on her date?
No, he
She
was great.
she begged me to come because she was scared to go.
Why would you go?
Because
I
okay.
asked him to though, so.
So was the guy a nice guy that you went on the
I
date?
don't remember because I don't even remember what happened.
Right,
'cause I was
she's on
falling asleep.
Ambien.
And I look in the corner and there's Benji and his head's down, he's sleeping. And then I don't even know what happened to my date. Then I go over to Benji.
I think Benji, here's how Benji had it in his head, because I'm a dude. Ambien can get you a little bit horny.
No, Howard.
That's
I
what
think,
happened to me.
yeah, I think he figured you go on Ambien.
He's
Since
trying
you-
to drug her to get sex?
Well, not drug her, but yeah, okay, drug her. Like I've done that with
After a
Quaaludes
week
with
eat
girls.
beans.
when
I mean,
was in
people do
college.
it with alcohol.
Yeah, I mean, I
Howard,
think he was
I
hoping
swear-
to loosen her up a
no,
little, and then she
no.
wouldn't know what
Well,
she was
it did
doing.
because apparently I told him I wanted to hook up with him that night.
But I didn't try anything.
No.
Because we fell asleep together at the bar. And she was looking at me and she was like, turning her head back and forth. She was like, maybe I could hook up with you.
I told you that
That
Ambien
got me
works.
back on totally waking up. But I was like, I didn't. You know, of course I didn't do anything. But she's asked me. She was worried about getting up in time.
Right. Well, I'm here's.
So
can I
you
be
give
honest?
a person an Ambien.
Well, I told her not to take it. I said for me it might take like 2 hours for effect. For her it might take like 15 minutes. I said to wait till you get home.
So you took the Ambien. You fell asleep during your date.
Right.
And that's it. So now you missed out on the date. The guy probably thought you were weird. Plus, you were
He never
with
called me.
yeah, and you were with Benji.
Right. You got a
I don't think he saw
stalker.
Benji.
Right. Benji, I'm picking up the vibe that, you know, she thinks you're a fun guy and everything, the way that she thinks some of her girlfriends are fun. But I think you're wasting your time here in terms of a romantic relationship, honestly.
I get what you're saying. If like my only goal is like it has to be her, but every time whenever I'm with her, I love being around her.
Right.
So that it's. I mean, I know it sounds real gay, but it's a joy to be around her.
And I mean, you've
So-
done everything to impress her. You've even gotten her on the show. I mean, let's face it. I mean, if that doesn't work in terms of getting in her pants, or at least even feeling her up and making out with her, it's never going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
We've even sort of jokingly, but sort of seriously talked about like, hey, we should move in together, get a bed with like a wall. And honestly, she would get married to me if it was like a non-sexual marriage. Almost.
Great for you. Oh, that's what you want to be in, a non-sexual marriage.
well, soul-wise and brain-wise, I'm happy.
I mean, she's real pretty. Certainly the prettiest girl you'd ever date.
I've dated a lot of pretty girls.
Pretty girls before.
No, you
We've
said pretty
seen
girl-
other girls.
But not,
Howard, every
not
time
as good
growing
as
up.
this, though.
All right.
That blonde was pretty cute.
Yeah, she was
And
real
Sheila
cute.
and Tracy. and a
Sheila
lot
was
of
cute. But this one's a prize. And she was in a band that almost made, that made it without her, but she was in it.
Well, let me hear some of this music because he also says that she's so incredibly talented that the world should know her.
Yes. And I leave out Billy Joel, but it's like Katy Perry, Lady Gaga. This girl's the next one.
Wow.
All right. I need to hear this.
Aren't you afraid by promoting her? Let's say she is the next
I thought
Lady
of
Gaga.
exactly what you're saying.
You're gonna lose
She's
her.
gonna blow up today,
Right.
And she's gonna probably go on a tour and everything. Yeah, maybe I will, but but that's not. It doesn't matter.
Right.
Oh.
I swear, every time she looks at you, it's almost like she's saying, why can't I convince myself to love this guy?
It's good lighting in here, though. He looks good right now.
He looks good, right?
Yeah.
But you can't always depend on that lighting.
Right, can you carry that light
we could get that
around
for the apartment.
everywhere?
TV, can you light Benji's apartment so he looks like this? He doesn't look bad sitting there at his job, right?
Yeah, he looks pretty cool over there.
Well, you know what it is? A guy's always sexier at his job.
It's true.
Stare at him, stand up and look at him a little bit so that you can see. Does he look
It's a good presentation right now.
right now, right? Problem is when he gets out of that seat,
yeah.
he looks kind of fucked up.
He doesn't stay there all the time.
Yeah. You're looking, right? I see you looking, trying to be
You're
attractive.
trying to find
It
it.
just sucks because the guys that I think are like so hot, they're such jerks, you know?
Right.
So it's like really messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, force yourself to love him.
I'm trying.
Okay. All right. That's good. Mary Ann, who used to be Benji's obsession. This is another girl. Have you ever met her?
I love Marianne. Yeah,
Mary
she's
Ann,
awesome.
yeah. Hi, Mary Ann.
Hey, Howard. Hi, Lisa.
Hey, Marianne.
So, Ben, I love you.
Oh.
This is Marianne part 2 plus a guitar. Okay? I mean, it's not happening.
Right. Mary Ann, explain to him, why didn't you fuck Benji? He worked on you
Okay.
for years.
Okay. He is so sweet. We're like best friends now. Like we go to each other's family holidays, but that's what I wanted the whole time. But it took years to get it to the point where he could just accept it as that. But like, I'm like her. Like, I like the hot guy. I go for the bad boy. You know, if someone just automatically wants you and falls for you and you're sort of an obsession, the minute you sleep with them, that's gone.
Mary Ann,
first of
was
all.
there anything Benji could have done to become the bad boy, the one that you would have wanted?
Oh, God. I don't think so. He's too sweet.
Too sweet. All right. So if he even was a dickhead, but then he's got his looks to contend with, too.
I mean, I think, did I try to do a makeover, Benj?
Yeah.
I tried, too. Like, I tried.
She tried to do a
He has
makeover on
one
you?
right now. It looks
You
pretty
did a
good.
makeover on
Yeah,
him?
look at his like.
For another one of her
picture.
dates.
Yeah. He I had a date he also went on, and he had
Oh,
to.
my God.
She wants me to be
You know
there.
what? You're sounding,
Why do you-
Richard Nixon did this with Pat, I think.
And he
where
did
he
win her.
would drive her to her date, on her date.
I'll wait
and
for
he
you.
eventually got her.
Do you want me to start driving?
Let me drive you to your date, Pat.
I'll sit here while you fuck that college stud.
I want to see Benji's heart broken.
Dude, this
No,
is a
she's
heartbreak.
being-
I'm very
You're going,
nice to Benji.
She's
dude,
being completely
you're
honest to me.
I know, but you're going on dates with her? Fucking
No,
man up.
I did want to, but she begged me to.
Dude, look at me. If a girl ever said to
Dude.
me, I've been in bad situations, but no girl's ever said to me, I want you to come on a
She
date with
begged
me.
me to go,
Let me
so.
tell you, I would never get into that.
I know,
Wouldn't
and
happen.
She begged
I got
me to
too
go.
much pride.
All right. I do
Ben,
too.
it's a little bit of an obsession, it is.
You're obsessed with her.
Do you think Benji likes to get with women? He sets himself up that women he can never attain, and that's his ultimate prize.
No, that's just all
Have you
women.
ever seen her naked?
Accidentally, not partially on Skype once.
Is it awesome?
She's beautiful. She's one of the. She's gorgeous. Yeah, of course. But I
What
didn't
would
see her
you do to
naked.
her?
She was
What
like in
is
her
it
bra.
you tell her you would do to her when you're private? Because you've explained to her what it is you would do to her. What would you do to her?
I would try to make her super, super happy every single day.
Super wet.
Happy.
No, but sexually, what would you
How
do
does
to her?
that happen?
I'm not going to go into that now.
Why? You told her.
I don't know because that's not where we're at right
Cunnilingus,
now.
right? That's your thing. In other words,
I don't.
Have you ever said to her, listen, let me just lick you down there and see if you can get into it?
I'm going to try that later this week.
Has she ever said that to you? Hasn't?
I don't think so.
Not
He
yet.
said it to me.
I can picture him doing that. Like going, listen, I'm telling you, if I lick you, you'll get turned on.
Well, we
He
made it.
does
exactly what
say
he
that
said.
to people.
Well,
I
we
think
made
he actually did say
we
that.
had a
did.
conversation like that
Cover it,
because
he said it.
this is where the asexual thing comes from, and I don't believe that anymore completely. But like, Elisa is very like she's. I don't think she's. Have you ever had an orgasm with a guy?
Yes, Benji.
Oh, she told me no.
Well,
I
of
mean,
course
it's
she
just like-
told you no.
It's just, I don't want to really talk about that stuff like late night over Skype. And
Oh,
it's
but
just
I-
like I don't want
He
to like
wants to
talk
get-
sexy,
All right, so
you know?
I didn't know, but when I believed her.
Did
when
you
she
jerk
told me.
off to her?
No, I haven't
You've
jerked off
never
to her.
closed your eyes and thought about her and jerked off?
I really don't think I have.
Lying.
I'm saying I don't know why.
I'm jerking off to her now. Why aren't you?
I don't know.
All right,
I'm not.
good.
It's not. I don't know. I look at her pictures and I think she's beautiful.
Right.
And I see her and I think she's beautiful.
You used to
but
jerk off to Marianne, didn't you?
I don't think.
Oh,
I know she's popped in my head, but I don't think. Like I've said before, like
Not
it's
to
hard
completion.
to compete with like Tube Galore and stuff. Those videos.
Right. Let's go to Carlos. You're on the air. Go ahead, Carlos in the Bronx.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Benji, you're fucking delusional. This woman will not fuck you. She's not going to be with you. You're a nutbag. You're treating her like you treated that other girl when she was in the studio. You was staring at her like you wanted to freaking kill her and eat her up. And
Yeah,
she was
isn't
so
Benji's
uncomfortable.
stare kind of creepy? This guy brings up a good point.
Well,
I
that's
mean,
why I was saying, could he be star 80? Like, if
Yeah.
this girl,
No.
he stays in her life, she becomes, like I said, she becomes this regular obsession. All of a sudden, she's now with other guys, and she wants to leave Benji alone. Is he going to lose it?
Have your parents met Benji? Oh, your mom talked to him
Well,
on the
he
phone.
asked my mom on the phone what blood type I was because he thought I don't know.
Why would he ask that?
He really thinks I'm this one blood type.
I'm
but
really into O negatives.
yeah.
And I was like, I know she's an O negative.
Was she an O negative?
Her mom was,
Her mom is.
which is a rare thing. So she
excited.
has the recessive genes for it,
Yeah.
which I like.
Oh, my God.
And
I
we
could
went
tell
out-
she was.
Bobby, go ahead in Nashville. You're on the air.
Yeah, what's with this Marianne cock blocking? Give this guy some pussy, huh? Benji,
What about it? Can you give him some
give
pussy?
him the pony. Give him the horse cock rap. Let him horse fuck you one time.
What?
Let him horse fuck you?
Yeah, you know the tape he made with the lady in the old folks.
Oh,
home?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, listen. I don't think she's ever going to horse fuck you. I don't even think she's going to kiss you. But that's my guess, and I think she's being honest with you, and I
Absolutely.
appreciate that. I
Yeah.
do. Now, Elisa is going to perform. Elisa Jordana is going to perform. Now, this is from your self-titled album.
Yes.
This song is called Fuck You, I'm Fine. There's
Yes.
profanity in this song. If any kids are at home, get them out of the room. What does this mean, fuck you, I'm fine?
Just basically, it's just I wrote it so like girls, they think about guys like for a long time after you break up.
Right.
And, it just, I don't know, just like I wrote it and it came so naturally and it's just really how I feel.
Right.
So, it's just a song meaning no matter what happens to you, you're always yourself.
I see.
And, just stay strong and don't let anything get to you.
And,
Is she making her entire living from music still?
Yeah, I mean, I put songs on like TV shows and commercials
Oh, yeah?
and movies. Yeah, so I make money doing that. And, other side jobs. I've got a production company.
So you're in the music industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to take a job like selling retail or clothing or something like that. You're actually making a living as a musician.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but Benji needs you to hit it big time.
I know. I have so much pressure now. It's like,
I know. All right, so Benji has instructed you. You're ready to perform now?
Yeah.
Right. He's almost like your manager over there.
He really is.
Yes. All right. Listen, do us a favor and give us a song.
Okay.
Give us Fuck You, I'm Fine. Maybe someone will hear it, and who knows, then you can find a real boyfriend and get rid of Benji. And
Has
put him
he
out of
gone
the-
around and
that.
introduced her to any of the record people he knows?
Yeah, we know record people. Benji, why don't you try that? Maybe then she'll be attracted to you.
Good idea. No, I have.
All right, here we go. Yeah, take those off because you'll get confused otherwise. And let Scott the engineer help you. God help you. There
Is
you
that guy hot?
go. Are you attracted to Scott the engineer?
I've won 4 Grammys.
He's won Grammys.
A little longer, to be attracted to somebody.
Give her a microphone. Where is everybody? What is this? I can't hear her.
Scott's mesmerized now.
yeah,
He doesn't
Scott-
remember she needs a mic to talk.
I think Scott likes you too.
I'd like to Skype you later.
Can you Skype with Scott later after Benji?
You can watch me
I do
sleep
have that
like a
hotel room,
panda.
Yes. Go ahead. Put those headphones on so you can hear us. All right. So here is
Okay, here we
Benji's girlfriend that he wants. We said to Benji, bring your girl in.
Look at him. He's already giving everybody the eye.
What are
Like,
you doing?
now
Huh?
get ready for this.
What are you doing over there, Benji?
She's told me she wanted to be able to see me when she played.
Is that true? You want to see him?
Sure.
Sure.
That's what she.
She never said.
I like looking in Benji's eyes.
All right.
Okay, so.
Did you take piano lessons? Because you're good.
I did, yeah. I used to play classical piano. It's more fun, writing your own songs. I think that's more fun.
Absolutely. I know. I've written 2 hit songs. Oh, very nice. Good job.
Thank Thank you.
Look at Benji. Oh my God.
Look at him.
Look at him. Like he
See, I
performed.
told you.
You did a good job.
Song kind of reminds me of your situation with Benji. It's
Wasting
like,
all my time.
I was like, why not look at Benji when you sing this song?
Get out of
you're
my
not
life.
even my type. I mean,
No,
really.
but that just shows that I went out with somebody that wasn't my type and it ended up being my type, so you never know.
Right, you never know. Benji should hang in there with you. Well, listen, it's really wonderful to meet you, Elisa. I've heard so much about
Hey,
you. till
Howard.
I'm nauseous. Yes.
Yes.
Would you want to, like, she has so many, would you want to hear like 30 seconds of another song?
Now, Benji, look, listen. I like Elisa. I see why you like
Yeah.
her. She's a very charming woman. But I'm going to have a talk with you.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to talk now, you want it on after she leaves or whatever.
Could she put the song over
But I'm going
it,
to
or-
spell it out for you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun. You're torturing yourself.
Why?
Okay.
Why? Well, if
She's-
he wants to do this, why not let him go?
Hey, listen.
Play out the thread.
He's a 50-something-year-old man. He
50?
can certainly
Oh,
do
my
whatever
God.
he wants.
What?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Who?
Benji. How old are you?
62.
40s.
I'm joking. He's in his
okay,
40s.
okay.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I was making a
Yeah.
joke because he gets uptight. No, what I'm saying is, you're a big boy. You can do what you want.
Yeah.
But you're one
Yeah, I
of
mean,
these
he
guys.
can't turn this off.
You want unobtainable women, and then you think those are the ones you could marry.
That's not true.
She's unobtainable.
For
You're
you.
not getting her.
Yeah.
Listen, that's the way you, which is cool.
I
You-
could get her in 10 minutes.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
She's not for you. The only reason I can get her is because of who I am.
All right.
She's out of your league.
That's true.
Am I right or am I wrong?
She's arguing over there.
I just want to say one thing. It's not like that, you know, because
I
especially of
understand.
who you are, you have to like make sure the guy really likes you, and he's, you know,
I
it's
hear
like
you. I hear you.
not really
You
like
ain't
that.
you're not going out with him. I'm breaking it to him. If I was single, I'd ask you out. We'd have in 10 minutes, we'd be all over each other. Believe me. You know it and I know it. Am I correct? Let's be honest. You know it and I know it. Do you
I'm
know
into
it?
the whole like consistency thing, you know, not just like for
I'm
10 minutes.
consistent.
For
I
10
don't
minutes.
do 10 minutes. I do it. I'll give you a whole night. Are you crazy? No, listen.
Couple
Give
weeks.
me 90 months.
I'm a boyfriend. You understand? I'm not a womanizer. I
Right.
respect women. I see
Right.
what he sees in you.
Thank you.
You're not seeing it in him. That's all. You're being honest. I admire that. You're not leading him on. You're telling him, Benji, I'm not into you sexually. I don't know what to tell you. Not attracted to you.
But then again, she does lead him on.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does. Spending all this time with you, Skyping all the time, all of that stuff gives you hope.
Listen, but
That's true.
we like being around each other.
You make a good point.
Sure, but she doesn't want out of it what you want out of it.
I know that, and maybe it'll get to a point where I'm like, it's not worth it. It hurts me too much. But the good feelings I feel are more than that at this point.
So you don't mind her using you?
I don't- she's not
because
using me at all.
Yes, she is.
What?
Yes, she is. She's using you.
Are
No,
you
she's not.
using Benji in a way? In a way.
You mean like to be my friend?
Yeah.
Or, well, I mean, I don't think that's using because I give back. I encourage him, you know, to do things. Like I encourage him to do the CNN thing, you know, and like, I don't know. I just,
She loved that. By the way.
I loved it. It was so fun. I love being with Benji. He'll do anything, you know?
Didn't you almost get killed?
I think that was her plan.
Kill
Like,
myself for you.
like I've instructed I have 3 daughters, and then they'll say to me, "What's with guys? A lot of guys, all they want to do is have sex. They don't want to be friends." And I go, "Listen, let me explain the world to you. This is the way it is. I'm your father. It's like that.
I tell girls that too.
I'm a guy. If I want a friend, I'll call Fafa Fooey. Stare at him.
You know, a lot of the guys in the office are sort of with Robin in the sense that maybe you should just say, hey, Benji, you're a good friend, but it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. I'm not Skyping with you. I'm not sleeping in bed with you.
Garrett!
I'm
Yeah,
not
but
hanging out with you.
Skyping is different than sleep. I don't know.
But maybe
I know,
she
but it could still-
genuinely
Well, actually, we
likes-
did sleep
maybe
at the same
she
time.
genuinely likes being his friend.
Yeah,
I
but it's
do.
too much.
Too much?
She's
So he should
using
stop.
him to even keep other guys at bay. She's taking him on dates. It's ridiculous what they're doing.
Well, maybe you're right.
It does give Benji false hope, although Benji should. The onus is on him to
Of
understand
course.
it as well.
Can't blame her.
But she should say, maybe she should say, never going to happen, just so you know, never going to happen. Maybe we.
She told him.
That's why I said the asexual thing, you know?
And
Yeah, by the
but
way-
then she gives him the little, oh, well, maybe I saw it the other night
Right.
for a second.
Isn't she
Even that
beautiful?
song sort of
Look
says,
at her.
hey, I was with a guy I didn't
she's a
like.
very pretty girl. There's
Yeah.
no question.
She's wonderful.
You're in love.
Yeah.
I get that. It's a one-way
But
street.
like
in
I
this
said, it's
relationship.
opened my heart to the fact that if it's not with her, I'm going to find
Then
someone
go
that had the same.
find that person.
Oh, Fred, it's not all
I
like,
like when-
I
gold
think him and
driven.
Marianne are a very good couple.
I like when Benji starts in with the sex talk with you to get you worked up, and you totally
No,
are
it's
repulsed.
not. That was from when she gave me the impression that she never had gotten off with a guy before.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, can I just tell you one more thing about her being
Tried everything.
asexual, which is really funny? You know, Ronnie had a birthday party the other night. He was at Rick's. So Benji brought her to Rick's, and he goes, "What'd you think of your first time at Rick's?" She goes, "Oh, this is my first time at Rick's. I'm here all the time. I know." She knew the menu.
You go to Rick's a lot?
And it's a fun place. They have good food.
Do you,
Lobster.
do you ever make out with the girls or anything?
No,
Once in a while for fun, like touch the titties and they touch yours?
no, not really.
What?
I don't really want
Do
that.
the girls come on to you a little bit?
I like talking to them. I mean, they're very
Right.
friendly.
Do they ever like try to kiss you?
They try to grab me. I mean, if they do that, that's like nothing. I'll let them do that.
Do you ever Skype with them?
No, I mean, they're not.
You ever
as
been
good
with a girl
conversations.
sexually? That's something you know.
Just trying to
What?
think. It might have been a long time ago.
You might have tried. All right, so you have. So you'd rather be with a girl than Benji.
Depends what girl.
All right, there you go. So there it is.
She's even picky with the girls.
I'll get a sex change for her.
Well, look, what am I going to tell you? I wish you luck. Elisa
Thank you.
Jordana. Her self-titled album is available now on iTunes. And for more information, you can go to elisajordana.com. And Elisa has a lot of information about herself there, I guess, right? How you get in contact, how you can give her a record contract, too.
Yeah, my email's on there.
You wouldn't mind that.
That'll be fun.
And listen, that's it. I mean, there's a lot of people on the phone who basically want to advise Benji. I'll let a couple of them through, and then we'll end this. Tom, go ahead.
Yeah, Benji, you're totally wasting your time, dude. I was with a girl I did the same thing with, got with her. Was 5 years later, she's gone. Big waste of my time.
Did you have a nice time for a couple years?
Yeah, but
I got to tell you, before I was famous, I knew. Listen, I was in the same boat you were. Look at my face. You understand?
But you didn't go this way.
Robin, I'll tell you what. I always had my dignity. There were girls I liked, and there were girls I would hang around and see if something could happen.
Mm-hmm.
But if it didn't happen within 2 to 3 days.
Wow.
2 to 3 days.
2 to 3 days. If there was, I could tell if a girl's into me or not. If it didn't happen, that was it. Goodbye. On to the next situation.
Take Howard's advice, Benj.
Listen.
Hey, I'm not
It's a one-way
dating.
street.
I'm dating chicks right now.
All right,
So
okay.
This is someone I love being with.
But this might keep you from having intimacy.
It might.
With other women who actually are into you.
It might. And then if
How long
things have
before
to-
she says, fuck you, I'm fine? Let's be honest.
Aw.
All right. Well, Elisa, thank you.
Thank you for having me.
And good luck with the career.
Sure don't want to hear 20 seconds of another song.
Why?
It's okay, Benji.
It's so
He's in love.
He's in love. He wants to hear you play every second.
I know.
But like 10 seconds of another song, it's so good.
You do any covers?
No, not really.
You don't like anyone else?
Sometimes, like
Sometimes
once in a
it's
while,
more, yeah. Right.
You just got to hear 20 seconds of This Town.
Oh.
Why didn't you tell her to do This Town if that's the better song?
I don't know. I was too mesmerized.
All right, do 20 seconds of This
Okay,
Town.
okay.
All right, Benji's going to have a fit. And I got to sit here with him. You don't.
He's got time bomb.
Look at you.
Yeah.
You fucking
He's
turn.
grinning at everybody in the room.
please.
It's like you can't even look at him while she's
He's
playing.
turning beat red.
Yeah.
There's that blotchiness that
That
Elisa talks
brings her
about.
so much closer to
I
him.
have a mood face.
Oh, my God.
Wow, you're in love, dude. Look at you.
Well, it's nice to see
sad.
Benji in love.
Wow, he's in love. Let him down gently. That's all I
I
can tell
did.
you. All right, go ahead. Yeah, I know. All right, listen, Robin.
You know Howard.
Enough of Benji's
She has
love.
another song. It's kind of
Okay, stop it. Stop it already.
Enough.
Oh, man.
What do you say to him, Fred?
I say, you know what? She's a really nice gal, but Benji, don't waste your energy. If there's someone that you want to find to share your life with, she's not the one. You can have a good time with other people too. Do it with someone that you know there's a future with.
Be
There's no
realistic.
future here.
Right.
I don't think that's all about what life's about. I don't.
Well, but your life will be over before you find that person. If you keep
Maybe.
wasting your time.
I don't think
chasing a dream.
I'm not wasting my time.
You are.
All right. Well, you're wasting our time. All right.
He
thank
doesn't
you.
know he's wasting his time.
Yeah, right. Leave him alone.
He'll
He's
find
fine.
out.
Fuck me, I'm fine. Fine.
Well, you know, Hey, you're very lovely. I'm glad I got to meet you. I see why Benji's so attracted to you in all of this. But look, I'll talk. I'll make it.
You think you can talk him down?
Yeah. I'll talk him down. And everyone remember Elisa Jordana, and check her out at, what do you call it, Angels and Kings of Manhattan, November 18th. And go see Benji there, too, sitting front row, staring at her like a mental patient.
That's a show in itself,
right.
watching Benji watch her.
That's the video. Good job.
Thank you. That was very fun.
How many years of piano lessons did you take?
I started when I was 4, so.
Wow. Well, you learned well.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you so
great
much
job.
for having me.
Yeah, no, it was fun. And I don't know, maybe you and Benji will get together. We'll be at your wedding.
So nice to meet you.
Thank you for coming in, and good luck to you and Benji.
You two make a nice couple.
Thank you, Benji.
Bye, thank you.
No problem.
Good luck with everything. And I feel for you with that story with the band you're in.
Oh, thanks.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. It's okay.
Are they in touch with you at all or no?
I actually bumped into one of them at the Guitar Center the other day.
Yeah.
Not really.
You play guitar?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, you're very talented.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
More pictures?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I know. There's too much.
No meeting today.
Right.
Thank
I
God
just
for
remember.
That's fine. I know.
Oh, no. What the fuck am I thinking? I don't know.
The only thing I need a meeting for
Is it this Tuesday? Hold it, I'm spaced out. How do I take a picture? You know what? I don't know. Oh, yeah. That was great.
Okay.
You were great. You did a great job.
Thank you.
You wearing lips?
No, I'm on my toes.
Awesome. Thanks. Let me take one more. Make sure I got one with the flash. We don't really
said that. It's like next week or something.
We don't really need a meeting,
Okay.
except at some point we do. In the next 3 weeks, we have to figure out what these sound bites are that we're going to put up. Should I put up a note and start collecting some ideas?
Yeah. Yeah, that would help.
Thank you.
But yeah,
went so
because
fast.
you need some real killer ones.
really
you know. Stuff that, you know, Richard and Sal are so good.
You're just saying that because we're
No, you'll see it. You'll hear it.
Really?
Come here, you two.
Okay. And she's reassuring me right now.
Benji has to be in the conference, too.
Lisa, you were just saying Benji's reassuring you. What are you feeling right
No,
now?
I was just like, I didn't know how it went. It went so fast, you know. I just like, I don't know what happened. It was like a blur. So Benji's telling me I did a good job.
Incredible job.
I thought you did a great job as well. I mean, it's got to be tough as a performer to sing this early in the morning, and you came through.
Yeah, I was very nervous about it. Let me tell you about it. Now that I did that, I feel like I could do anything. So that's positive.
Now let's
Even
get
me?
in.
Almost anything.
Are you both going to heed Howard's advice? I mean, he seemed to sort of intervene and break down your relationship for you, and really kind of strip away some of the misconceptions that maybe the two of you are feeling about each other.
Well, what I don't understand is why can't like a guy and a girl be friends? Like, what? Why is that not possible? I don't understand that. I have lots of guy friends that I'm close with. So.
Well, I don't think it's the fact that a guy and a girl can't be friends, but
Yeah.
I mean, Benji's made it very apparent that he's into you as more than a friend.
Yeah, but it's room to grow. You know, you never know.
So that window of hope is still open.
Sure.
The window's way down the hall, though.
Benji, is that what keeps you from letting go? The fact that
No.
there's that little grain of hope?
Maybe it's a little bit, but like I said on the show, normally I have so much fun around her and I feel so happy, so that outweighs when I get sad about it.
Because Benji, I know since you've been single in the last few years, you know you've dated a fair amount, and you've had.
And I'm not dating now. That's the thing.
Well, that's the thing. You've had women. I've seen women, you know, come here just to meet you.
Really?
Well, I remember there was an artist who really liked you from a few years ago. I mean, you're obviously a very talented guy.
I know people that like him.
Yeah, I mean, he's as much as they tease him in there. I mean, he's a great guy, and there are women that want him. Why can't you just, like Fred said, move on and find that woman who likes you as much as you like her, like a more of a mutual love?
I'm not. It's like you guys are so quick to say, "Oh, kill that dream" and everything, or you know, you have to, like Howard always says, "Oh, well, you're not making money at that fun hobby. Why are you doing that? You're wasting your time." I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. So if I feel like that, then I will. You know.
But a hobby or a dream isn't reciprocal. Love is. It has to be.
Well, I actually, like I said, I think deep down she has feelings for me. Not exactly romantic, but I know she has feelings, and I know she gets sad about that she's not attracted to me. So you never know.
So give it time.
That's such a sad statement, right? I'm just like,
I mean, we've been out to dinner. She gets real sad, like you know. So
it bums you out, Elisa, the fact that you're not able to love him as much as he may.
no, I love him, but
romantically.
yeah.
You hardly know him. How could you love him?
Yeah, he's a lovable guy.
we spend Ronnie, you don't know how much time we spend together.
No, but even if you meet somebody for a week, like I fall in love, but I could love somebody, you know.
I understand what you're saying, but it's not the love that he's thinking.
Right. But it could be different, you know. Some friends feel differently about each other, you know. It doesn't have to be exactly the same.
He's gonna get hurt, man. That's all I know.
I would never hurt him. That's the thing. I
But
wouldn't.
you don't realize it. You are, in a way.
Oh, Ronnie.
No, you are.
Ronnie, it's not. I mean,
Because you got different feelings. Don't you get it?
it's okay though.
I'm not trying to be nasty about it. I'm just telling you.
No, I know.
That you have way different feelings. I've been there. I've done this a long
But
time
what
ago.
I've said is, it's great to be open to that, to realize that you can have feelings like that.
Yeah, but you think you're gonna turn her around?
Sometimes I think that. Sometimes I.
Well, I wish you luck,
that
man.
way.
I wish you luck.
Thanks. But did you
She's
like
a
her
great
song?
girl. She sings great.
Did you hear "Fuck You, I'm Fine"?
Yeah, I love
Did you
it.
hear "This Town"?
Yeah, I heard it.
You got to hear "You're So Beautiful."
She's very good.
You're in love. It's a great one.
I'm in love.
You're in love. No, it's a great, incredible. You're in love.
I'm in love.
You're still in love.
Yeah,
you're
you're
in
so
love.
love. Yeah. Actually, that song is very similar to our situation in a way. So. All right,
All right, you two.
Okay.
Hope everything gets figured out.
Thank you.
Kiss her goodbye.
I will.
What? That's it?
It was incredible.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll see you at the hotel later.
See you in our room.
Not
I'm
even
gonna get it for another night, right?
All right.
Not even a kiss on the.
No, there's no kissing
Elisa,
and friends.
I mean,
Alicia.
Lisa. Yes, there's a kiss. Yeah.
A little.
I'm kissing both.
cheek.
I'm gonna walk through the door.
All right. Okay.
Come on,
I
you
gotta
got
get my
her?
stuff. I gotta get all my
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
I obviously see that there are sort of confusing feelings for him. You like him mostly as a friend, obviously. They went over all of that inside. If you were to quantify the percentage of chance Benji has, what would you put it at?
Chance for what?
For taking the relationship to a romantic level?
It's gonna be like a year. I need like a year to like figure it out. You know?
Now, in your past relationships, I know you mentioned some guys that you know maybe started out as friends. You mentioned one particular relationship where after 3 years you hooked up and all that. But in most of your past relationships,
It takes me like 6 months.
really, you don't instantly like someone or feel an attraction to someone?
Those people I instantly like and I'm instantly attracted to, that never ends good, you know? Because then, you know, you just hook up with them right away, then they never talk to you again. So I'd rather have a Benji-like situation where you're not as attracted to the person, and then, you know, it develops over time. I'd rather that.
Would you say the lack of, you know, sexual attraction is mostly due to Benji's looks, or is it just more of a connection thing?
If he was like my style of look, we'd be married right now.
What's your style of look?
Like, you know, like a tall, like lanky, kind of like Jewish looking with like a scruffy, you know, face, and I don't know, skinny.
Really?
Yeah.
So he just needs to grow a little bit, lose some weight, and not shave as
No,
much.
but I could learn to love Benji. Just give me a year. Have me back in a year, and we'll see what happens.
All right, I'll remember this.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming by, Lisa.
No problem.
Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
Ben, do you think that today's segment made you look at her in a different light? That, you know, with all of your friends and coworkers.
It made me a little sad. Like, I did get a little sad during it, like, because there is something sad about it. But, you know, we'll see.
Seems like that window's still cracked open, though. It seems like you are lovable enough that she could come around.
Thanks.
But the fact that she's
Tell her
not
that.
instantly attracted to you, does that make you think that it might be a
'cause I don't-
disingenuous thing with
No. Because I think, to me, like looks are important to me, but I think that's the least important thing of a connection.
Although I have to say,
I don't necessarily see Benji hanging out with people who are not that attractive, who might be musically talented as well, and he's not Skyping them, and he's not hanging out with them or going on dates with them.
I'm very attracted to her looks. That's no question. But what I'm saying is, I say for me, a look has to meet a certain criteria, and then once it's beyond that, it's the personality is much more important. Like, you know,
The initial attraction is based on physicality, but then once it gets...
no. What I'm saying is it has to meet that. The threshold of looks to me is lower than the threshold of personality.
You're like Herman Cain explaining his view on abortion.
What if she comes to you and says, look, Ben, you've been thinking about it. I do love you. Want to be in a relationship with you. Get into bed with her. She looks great and everything.
I've worried about that.
Now you have sex with her. And it's not horrible, but
it's not I know. It's not that wild.
It's like not like... she lets you put it in, you fuck her in 2 seconds.
I've thought of that. That's why, I mean, it's completely possible. I mean, I would, you know...
No, but it's possible that you'd be willing to put up with that because you love her so much.
He would. I don't know.
Why
That's
not?
hard.
Like,
But I do. I always say to her, like,
thing.
it's not like like I said, we joked about like, you know, we can date and not have sex, and like be married and not have sex. And I can have sex with other girls and stuff. So.
I like how you're buying into sex is not the thing. Sex is the thing.
No, it's not.
No, I'm saying, what if it's sexual, but it's not great?
I'm saying he's saying sex is not the thing, but I'm saying standing over here,
no, but
sex
but it is, but it's not the only
really not,
thing with him. So I'm saying, what if the sex was not great, but it was passable?
That's interesting. Like I don't
passable. What if it just sucked?
Well,
Have you ever seen
passable.
what they call it sucks?
Yeah.
Oh, it's awful.
A ton of times you just get the fuck out.
I don't know. Really, I like the emotional.
And what is your debt? What?
I will tell you.
Hey now. Posing some tough questions to Benji. You know, I said to Benji, I said, what if this Elisa turns to you and says, okay, Benji. I gave him a theoretical, hypothetical situation.
Okay.
Benji is cockstrong.
I said, Benji, let's say Elisa, for some reason, has a change of heart. She says, look, Benji, now
This is it. I love you.
I love you and I feel sexual toward you. He goes, okay. So they get into bed, they have sex, and the sex is okay. In other words, it's not the best sex you ever had, but it's passable. It's like okay, whatever that definition is. Would you just move on and say, this is not the girl for me? Or could you just like say, you know what, she's so great in so many areas that the sex doesn't have to be the thing?
Mediocre sex is okay.
Well, I've never been with a hot girl and the sex was bad. Because I think if I'm attracted to her, I like it so much it's good. I've been the opposite where a girl is not incredible looking or not as hot, but it's like, holy shit. Like this is like something's amazing about the physical connection. If it was passable... At least the way I feel now, if it wasn't the best sex of my life,
right?
But it was like, yeah, like normal, nice, and
you could put up with that the rest of your life.
I feel like I could right now, but you know that's why you date a little bit and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Like to me,
Gary said he's been with chicks who have bad sex. I said, what is this definition of bad sex with a woman? Like, what is bad sex? And he goes, well, she had a hairy belly. I go, no. That's a physical
thing.
I mean, what is bad sex with a woman?
To me, it's if a girl doesn't enjoy it. Which I mean, if you think that she really is not into it,
right? That's the worst.
Yeah.
I've been there where I feel like it's just kind of a dud.
Yeah.
And that's the worst. I wouldn't stay with a girl like that for 2 seconds. But let's say it's passable. Like, what is passable sex?
What's passable?
Or what's bad sex to you?
Well, bad, like the chick that I was with in college, she was like, she was doing her own thing. I can't explain it.
She wasn't with you at all.
Yeah, she was like doing her own thing. She was like just trying to get off, but not necessarily being with me.
Right.
And it was sort of like she was like in this whole other place. It was just like, and it wasn't like some chick I picked up. You know what I mean? We were like a couple, but she was like doing her own thing, and she was sort of like, I don't know, a little. She felt a little funny.
She felt funny.
What,
yeah.
She was like, a pussy was too big?
Sorta.
And what do you mean she's doing her own thing?
I can't explain it, but there was no connection when we were having sex. You know what I mean?
Right.
No connection whatsoever. It was like she was like in a different place just trying to get off as opposed to like being with me.
I see. That's bad sex.
It was to me. We did it a couple of times, and I said, this
isn't working.
We were dating. Like I wasn't in love with her. I liked her, and I was like, this is bad sex. I'm just going to not do this anymore.
Move on. Yeah, move on.
And she was hot? Like you found her really hot?
I was attracted to her.
Yeah. So you would stay with her if the sex was bad.
If the sex was bad, that I didn't enjoy that aspect of my life, I don't know.
Right.
I mean, yeah. Right now, I just,
Have you had bad sex with a guy, Robin?
Oh, yeah.
And is the sex bad because he comes too fast?
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's like, if I'm not into the guy,
Yeah.
I don't care what he's doing.
You mean you thought you were into him, you get into bed with him.
You're sort of like, I'm on the fence about this.
Right, let me see what happens. And you try it out.
Yeah.
And then you go, oh my God, this
This is
just
as bad
torture.
as I thought it would be.
Okay. But you go through with it because you don't want to be rude.
Well, you try to get through it.
Right. Good for you. You know
Yeah,
you're
you
special.
almost feel like you started this. You might as well finish.
Right. I'm not going to be a complete asshole here and kick you out.
Yeah, I don't want
Go
to
ahead and
tell
come. Go
this
ahead.
person that I'm having a miserable time.
Right.
Fuck me, Robin. I'm coming.
All right, Robin. What else is in the news?
Let everything hang out.
I'm just thinking of you in bed with a guy you're not that into. And he's fucking you, and you just can't wait for him to get out.
Let her go fuck me.
This guy was trying to impress me.
Right.
And he's like doing all kinds of tricks.
What kind of tricks?
I
That's
don't know.
okay.
Just,
You're
you want to
doing
keep
good.
changing positions. And,
I know.
all that stuff you do if you're really into it.
Go ahead and fuck now.
And I just said, could you just finish?
Did you say that? Ay vey.
Because I just couldn't stand it anymore.
Let it feel good. Go ahead and fuck it now.
And later he was like, no girl has ever said.
You're gonna fuck me hard.
They were probably thinking it.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck yes.
Gary, you've seen Benji since he was a young intern who occasionally
I saw him
wore-
when he was a young intern when he first got to me when he was 32, when he was a young puppy.
I mean, you've seen him go through all types of phases, even wearing forms of African garb and,
That's true.
and such. Now, he's a little bit more mature, but he's just hasn't nailed down this women thing. He really, I mean, do you just want to take him aside and pull him aside and tell him that he has no shot and that...
No, because he sort of knows. He's old enough. Like we were talking during the break, every one of us have been through it. No one can ever talk you out of it. You figure it out on your own, hopefully sooner than later. And you never want to be that asshole that goes, fuck her, she's no fucking good, blah, blah, blah. Because then all of a sudden she could wake up one day and marry him, and then you're really the asshole.
Because you've already said too much.
Yeah, you've already said too much. But every guy has to figure this out on his own. Good friends can tell you only so much. And, he clearly doesn't want to hear it.
Now, you've done the infamous I Love You tape and that whole thing. Isn't this kind of a form of that? I mean, this is sort of the same
I guess
thing.
it's. I mean, does he look like a fucking spineless pussy? Yeah, it's very much a form of that.
But at least you had that girl. She was
And by the way, I got her back after that. tape.
Exactly, and she was once yours to begin with. This girl's never been his,
That's
and
right.
he's still relentlessly pursuing.
If he loves her, he should let her go. And if she doesn't come back, then he'll know.
If you love it, set it free, man. Set it free.
If she returns, it was meant to be.
No, it's one of those things. But I've been through this in Benji's position with a girl. I'm trying to remember like a girl that you just have a huge crush on, and you just sort of hang around, and you help her with her homework. I remember in college, like help her with her homework, or I took notes for you in my class, or whatever it is. All the shit that you wouldn't even do for your best fucking friend, in the hopes that you might get your dick touched, and nothing happens.
Exactly, because he's acting like her big sister or her best friend. Yeah.
You're too nice. You're too attainable. The best thing he could do is walk away and never call her again. He should walk away today and just stop taking her fucking calls for like a month. And I'll bet you when he turns his phone on in a month, there'll be 1,000 messages from her.
Now that I have you alone, you just attempted to talk some sense into Benji.
Right.
What are you seeing from this chick?
I'm seeing she seems like a nice girl. I'm also seeing Benji has a lot more feelings for her than she has for him. It's kind of like a Ganji type thing, like a friendship deal.
They act like their big sister.
Every girl's best friend type
Right, they
thing.
act like their older sister, like they're...
Right, exactly. And she's she's enjoying it. She's having a good time with him. Obviously, he's taking her out for dinner. He's enjoying himself, but he's trying to make it work in a different way than I think she is. She, takes him on a date, and that's the weirdest thing ever.
Yeah.
I mean, and first of all, for him to do that himself, to go, he's lowering himself to be like a total moron in a way. You know, to go to sit there and watch the girl that he's dreaming about having a relationship with, being on a date with another guy. How could you put yourself through that?
It's bizarre. But do you think she's being, opportunistic? Do you think she's trying to use him at all?
No, because I don't think she's using him. Here's the reason I don't think she's using him. He pursued her.
Right.
And he's impressing her by bringing her up here, taking her on a tour, bringing him on to Jenny Hutt's show, which he shouldn't have done. He knows that. She hasn't been on this show yet. She was scheduled on this show today, and he took her and put her on another show yesterday just to impress her, to running in front of the CNN camera and carrying on just to impress her. He's making a little bit of a fool out of himself.
Do you think if he was more aloof, if he tried to be a little bit more standoffish?
I think if he tried to be a little more bad boy type, I think that's what she's more into. More than like the guy who's sweet. Because that's what she kept saying. He's too sweet. He's too sweet. He's sweet. Marianne said the same thing. A
little more skull and crossbones, a little less
being
overalls.
Every girl's best friend.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, hey, you don't want to hang out with me? Fuck you.
I'll find someone else.
Yeah, exactly.
Now let me put some Mambo on and get out of here.
Yeah, a little spray and on your way.
I hear you, man. That's good advice. Hopefully he'll listen to.
He's not going to listen. That's the problem. Benji does not listen. He's got to find out the hard way for himself. And unfortunately, he's going to get his heart broken, probably. Feel bad for him.
What do you think? You think Benji's going to...
He's going to get hurt. He's going to hurt himself. He's actually going to hurt himself.
I tell you, the staff reaction on this, the question is he blinded by the camera, or is she using it?
No. She's not using it.
She's being upfront, though.
Yeah.
She's saying, I'm not into you.
But she's an idiot. No, but she's not using him because the fact is, he brought her here.
Right.
She's not using him. He brought her to Jenny's show last night here. He brought her all around here.
He's like a yenta.
You know what it is?
He's trying to impress her, but it's not going to work that way.
When a guy knows the chick's out of his league, he goes everywhere.
Right.
I love this.
He's got so many issues.
It's not going to work that way.
You guys ought to do an intervention.
Oh, please.
I try to talk to him. He won't listen. Benji never listens to anything.
He's cocksure. What case is it?
Cockstrong.
Cockstrong.
Yeah.
We're getting ready for your girl coming in. Your girlfriend's coming in. You excited?
I'm very excited.
Okay, so you might tape her sound check?
Oh, Jordana. Jorda.
You're gonna check. You're gonna do her sound check. You record it, or we'll have someone record you.
Right.
Sound check. What are you doing this for?
What do you mean?
This isn't usually the norm. Like people come in the morning of and rehearse, like all the big names and stuff. And
that's not true. We have a lot of people do sound checks.
Yeah.
I know, no, she's just more comfortable. It's like her first time. She's nervous.
Yeah.
And it makes, it's like if you were the first time you're ever using a camera, you might want to try it out for a second first.
Why doesn't she come in with her people?
She doesn't have people.
You're her people.
Well, I mean, she will have people.
All right.
Okay.
We'll take care of it. All right, you'll let us know. So all you got to do, Benj, is that's it. It's the button right over here. See?
Yeah.
You turn it on.
Really show me.
We're going to do the whole thing. That's stop and start, right? Whoever's doing it, record. And the numbers are moving.
Okay, so...
Yeah, just hit it again. But make sure, you always want to make sure the numbers are moving here.
Okay.
Matt, do you know where a battery for this is? A fresh one?
Behind that rack.
All right.
This rack.
Now, is that better than an iPhone?
What?
To record on that. Is that easier for you?
Yeah, this would be much easier for us. All right.
All right. Turn the silver button from off to on.
Can you just put in a Google?
Always shoot wide.
Contour HD.
You hit the start stop that to record and make sure the numbers are moving.
Right.
It's recording. The numbers are moving. Now it's recording. That's moving. So it's recording.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Nice, man. It's like good work if you can get it. I love that you've got a camera person and a woman holding a mic. It's great.
Oh, we cover from all ends.
It's unbelievable.
So excited to be back there?
I'm thrilled. Life is good.
Life's good when you're Al Roker, right?
Life's good if you're above ground. That's what. That's the deal, you know. That's what my grandmother always said. She's not in the obituaries. She makes breakfast.
Excellent.
Unfortunately, she was in the obituaries a couple of years ago. But there you go.
All right, Al. We'll see you in there.
All right.
I know that Al Roker is going to stop by later.
not much later, in probably about 10 minutes. He's got a few minutes to come in and talk to us. I always like to talk to Al Roker, a guy who's successful on television. The kind of success you want, where you don't really have to be controversial and you just make a lot of money. How much do you think a guy that makes being on the Today Show doing the weather? It's got to be high six figures, I bet. Maybe even
high
seven.
6 figures?
Al Roker or a regular guy?
Al Roker.
Al Roker.
Oh, he's making big money.
I bet he makes 7 figures a year.
Wow.
He's Al Roker.
Al Roker. I'm going to ask him how much he makes and to go over his whole last 10-year tax returns and see what he's doing.
I'm sure he's quite comfortable.
The thing is that Al Roker's got, I would say he's probably making 7 figures, and guy doesn't appear to have any.
From Willard Scott, he's a big name in weather.
I've checked a couple of sources. The rumor is he makes $1.5 million, but I think that's low.
I don't know, $1.5 million, that's a lot of money, and then he gets to go out and do, because he's not a reporter, he can go out and do, like, the Family Feud thing and all that.
That's probably why he does it.
Yeah.
He only has, what? The weatherman is not on that much.
I wonder if he has any demons, I mean, like...
He doesn't seem
I mean, the food thing, he doesn't have exactly under control, because since he got that gastric bypass, he's gained back 30 pounds. That's got to be his biggest nightmare, that he's going to gain back the weight.
What an awful thing that would be for, like, your psyche. You get that operation.
And aren't weight gains usually a result of, like, some sort of emotional upheaval?
Well, Randy Jackson on American Idol, who had the same operation, looks like he's gaining all his weight back.
Yeah, because it doesn't fix that.
Well, Fred points out that the weight is just a symptom of something else.
Right.
You don't look at the weight and say that's the demon. The demon is causing the weight gain. What is that?
So what's the demon is what I'm asking.
What's he got to eat for?
What's his demon?
He ain't hungry.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And he's more than a weather guy too. He's like a personality, he's but I don't know, $1.5 million, that's a lot of money. You get jaded. That's a lot of fucking
But that's
money.
network.
Yeah.
Eric, you're on the air in Hoboken. I'll take a couple of calls. Go ahead.
Good morning, King Schmaltz.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Did you go by the name King Schmaltz, or was that just the name
No,
of the
that was
show?
the name of the show, but to be called King Schmaltz is a very big honor.
Thank you. So, have you ever been with a girl, Howard, really
Yes.
hot, heavy, into it? And, Artie, you can try to answer this question, too. Really hot and heavy into it, you got to get in, if you know what I mean.
Right.
And she says, listen, I have herpes.
Right then?
Right, yeah, I mean, she's doing the right thing. She's not keeping it quiet.
Right, she's telling you the truth.
Yeah, but my point is, like, you're almost at the point of,
Right.
and then she goes, hold it.
She could have brought that up at dinner.
Well, that's very sweet of her, actually. But go ahead. What is your question?
The question is, have you ever, said, fuck it, just, let me fuck her anyway?
Without protection, you're saying? Did you fuck
With
her
or
with? Did you
we
fuck
know
her
you-
with protection or without?
It doesn't matter.
All right. Okay. Al Roker's here.
really?
Because I know we
Well,
only have a
maybe
few
we'll
minutes.
ask him about this.
It's here already?
All right. I'll ask Al Roker if you'd like me to.
Well, I had a chick who gave me. I got chlamydia once, and
well, Al's
thank
here.
you,
I
Al.
don't know if you want to talk about your chlamydia. Hey,
Good
Al.
morning.
Al, have you ever had chlamydia? No, I haven't. You haven't? Hey, good to see you.
Al, you're just in time. I had chlamydia once.
Artie was about to.
on the book.
Oh,
By the
thanks,
way.
Al. Thank you very much.
No, he's a
Al,
gentleman.
we're talking about. Did you read Artie's book, or you just know about it?
No, I read it.
You read it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Al.
No wonder he's depressed.
Yeah.
I know. I thought, wow, there's the feel bad book of the year.
I think he's happy he's not me.
When you read this, did you get depressed? Honestly, I mean, it's a depressing book, right?
Actually, I was feeling a little bad before I read it, and then I thought, yeah, what the heck? No, life's okay.
Too fat to fish. We will push you over the edge.
As long as I'm not dead, I'm doing better than this guy.
Whatever your problems are, they're not as bad as his.
You could put Dr. Phil off the air. Just, read Artie's book, and everything's okay.
Well, thank you, Al.
Have you ever?
He's a cure-all.
Have you ever? You were just about to have sex with a woman. You're about to get inside of her.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever been in a position where the woman would turn to you?
Yeah.
And then say, "Look, I have an STD. I have herpes, or something like that." Has this ever happened?
It
to you?
has not.
And it mean either.
No, I did get a little nervous when I had an easy pass, but other than
Right.
that, it's no.
It's better than a woman saying, I have a penis.
When you did you have?
Well,
a period,
we've all been there.
Did you have a period of time in your career where you were, I'm going back now before you were married,
Right.
that you got to have a lot of fun because you're the weatherman on the Today Show? In other words, is it that kind of...
because you're the weatherman. No, it's not what you know.
That's
People,
not a sexy...
They're not going, oh, you are the weatherman.
No, that's not true, because any guy who has a high-profile job, and we just figured you're good for 7 figures. We figured about you're a millionaire, right?
He laughs at you. It's 8 figures.
No. You're mistaking me for Katie Couric. No.
Are you not? Are you not a millionaire?
No.
Is
Get
that
out
true?
Of here, Al.
I don't know. What's a millionaire? I don't know.
Are you worth? Is your net your assets? I mean, let's take your house out of it.
Okay.
Could you get your hands on $1 million cash?
Yeah, with a mask and a gun?
No, I mean, come on. You wouldn't do that.
Who knows? You read Artie's book and you think, what the heck?
We read that you make $1.5 million a year, minimally. Now, maybe it's more, but this was old information.
I have no idea.
And that would make sense to me. That you make $1.5 million at least a year because you're on a network show that's very successful.
You're very high profile.
Right.
It's $1 million contract. It's $1 a year for 1 million years.
No,
no. Look, I get paid very fairly by NBC.
Right,
and that's.
How often do you negotiate your contract? Every 5 years?
Yeah, just about. Yeah.
And do they, when you sit down? What is the bargaining chip? I mean, do you have other offers from ABC and CBS? Is that the way it goes?
I don't play those games. It's like, look, you want to do a deal? Let's do a deal.
You never say to them, listen, I'm sure CBS has come to you at one point and said, we need a little magic from the Today Show.
You've taken meetings, haven't you?
No, I don't do that.
You never took a meeting with
I had a meeting once with Mel Karmazin when he was at CBS, just to say hello.
Right.
But that's because I just found him an interesting guy.
So the negotiation goes, hey, NBC says
I'm not even in the room. I don't even go.
No, but NBC says, here's what we're going to pay you, and you put up with it, or do you ever argue
Things
the
go
point?
back and forth.
They do.
Sure.
Okay.
Come on. It's
you
a
try to
negotiation.
get something.
Of course. So a box of Ritz crackers, something.
But women are attracted to a successful man, and I would imagine that just being on television, having a high-profile career, you get invited to a lot of things. You have your friends that are celebrities.
I get invited. We don't go out that much. I mean,
understood. But I'm talking about there had to be a period of time.
Were single.
But you got to remember, when I was single, I wasn't on the Today Show.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I was
doing local news. So.
Was it a mind-blowing dream for you when Willard Scott? I mean, there was a point where Willard Scott looked like he'd be there for the next million years. When Willard Scott started to slow down, they started to determine that he wasn't as hot as he used to be.
Actually, and this is a true story.
Yeah.
Willard was the one who decided he wanted to step back.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's on the Today Show twice a week.
Is he? Yeah,
he does 100. Yeah, I know. That's right. Yeah, you don't have.
I'm here.
Where are the monitors? Why aren't you watching TV?
We should be.
Come on.
But Willard is still around.
Yeah, he does the 100-year-old birthdays. Twice a week.
But it was a dream come true when you got that gig. That's the gig of a lifetime.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, when I got to New York, and you remember because we had WNBC and Robin. And, when I got to do weekends at WNBC, I thought, you know what? This is the greatest. Maybe Frank Field might leave in 4 or 5 years, and I might get the early show during the week. So. God's honest truth, the Today Show wasn't even on my radar.
Right. You didn't say, oh, this is my ambition.
Yeah. Please.
You were just happy to...
I was so thrilled. The first time, because I don't know if you remember Live at 5, Don Pardo would be there, doing the announcing. Yeah. And the first time he said, Al Roker with the win. I thought, this is it.
How did you get that job? I mean, was your ambition to be a newsman?
No, my ambition, to be perfectly honest, I did not plan to be on TV. I really didn't. I was going to be a producer or a director, something like that, a writer. And at the end of my sophomore year in college at SUNY Oswego, they were looking for a weekend weatherman, and my department chairman, who had told me I had, God's honest truth, I had the perfect face for radio, put me up for a job doing weekend weather at WHEN in Syracuse, New York.
That's a TV station?
It's a TV station.
You were a sophomore in college.
At the end of my sophomore year.
And a professor says to you, go try out for this job as a weatherman.
I did a tape at school. He took it down for me because he worked part-time at the station.
That's a miracle. I mean, how many guys a sophomore in college get any kind of job?
And do you stay in touch with that guy?
Unfortunately, he passed away last year, just about a month, right around the same time my mom passed. And he was just this guy, Lou O'Donnell, Dr. Lou O'Donnell.
If it wasn't for him, you might never have even thought to do this.
Not even. It wouldn't have even been on my radar.
And you went down there and you passed the audition right away.
Did the audition. The guy gave me the job. I was making $10 a newscast on the weekends.
Were you awful? You were the newscaster.
I was the weatherman.
Weatherman.
I was the weatherman.
Were you awful at it?
I wasn't good.
Did you have an affect? Were you like trying to find? I know I was horrible on the air.
You know, I was kind of like just just kind of doing funny stuff, but
not nervous.
Yeah, I was nervous in the beginning, but after a while, I mean, I think one of the things is you forget after a while you're on TV or you're on radio. Right. You're just you.
Yeah, but that happened rather rapidly.
Look, me was at that time a 19-year-old college sophomore, so how good could that be?
So when you did this, you said, hey, maybe I can make a career out of this?
Well, you know what? I was thinking I'm going to do this until I can get a real job directing or doing something like that.
Right.
And then I got a job in Washington, D.C., which is where I
right out of Syracuse.
Yeah,
you sent the tape?
6 months after I graduated. A guy, one of my competitors, sent the tape to a friend to get me out of the market.
Wow. Oh, wow, that's great.
Which was nice. I was like, hey, I wasn't even looking for a job.
Were you that popular? In other words, had you really caught on with people?
Yeah, but I was in Syracuse,
But you were still in college, right? So when you showed up...
Yeah, I graduated...
You showed up at a sophomore year in college, and you're now the local weather guy who's a big deal... You weren't getting tons of women?
You're a celebrity on
you know
campus.
what? Because nobody watched, none of the college students, nobody watched TV.
Yeah, but that's big news.
Yeah, but they didn't.
There's no sophomore that gets a job like that.
Nobody cared. I wasn't a jock. I was driving down 40 miles down to Syracuse doing my thing.
Were you struggling with your weight at that point?
Oh yeah,
always your whole life.
Always my whole life.
Were you obese as a child?
You know what? It's funny. What you think of as obese. You always have this idea of what you are, and then I look at the pictures. And, well, geez, I wasn't that fat.
But you thought you were.
But I thought I was.
And it almost leads to you getting fatter because you go, I'm just fat.
What the hell? I'm fat.
And were you so it was kind of like you? Did you have a giant afro at some point?
I never had a giant afro. I mean, in college I had a little bit of an afro, but my hair was already starting to recede.
I see.
Yeah.
And then you shaved your head.
I just, cut it down. I mean,
when your hair went, were you devastated, or
no,
you didn't care? You look good bald. It doesn't make a difference to you. Who cares?
I'm a black guy. We all look good bald.
Were you ever a black radical?
Right?
Did you ever join the Black Panther
That's what
Party?
I say.
That's what Artie said.
You're such a
radical?
Yeah. Were you ever radical? Did you ever have the glove, the fist, nothing?
No.
Never got into any of that.
I mean, look, I didn't have enough hair to even put the pick in the back. You had a bigger afro than I did.
I had a red, black, and green afro pick.
There you go.
I was way on top.
That folding one?
The folding.
Yes.
I used it as a weapon. So
because I'm sure there were a lot of pick fights in Long Island.
Oh yes. Well, actually, where I grew up, there were people would use those as a.
Oh, that's great.
On Long Island, where I grew up, everybody had an afro pick.
Fight.
You never heard of a pick fight?
Heard that.
In school, my school, I went to Roosevelt, which is an all-black school.
Yes.
We had afro picks, and people would actually use them as
weapons. They would gore each other with afro picks.
There was nothing wrong with that. It was perfectly acceptable.
People were coming into the emergency room with these little 8-prong stab
We got another
wounds.
pick stabbing coming in.
It seems like a perfect life. I mean, do you have any demons? We were discussing. So when you were eating a lot, there has to be a demon behind that. There has to be something that really troubled you. Did you ever go into therapy to find out what that was?
No. Before you have the gastric bypass, you actually have to have some sort of counseling.
Therapy?
Right.
Counseling,
Yeah.
So to make sure you're not crazy.
Right.
And
they must have lightened up on that.
yeah, they really did. They just, she went out for a burger. While
They want to make sure that your expectations aren't too high, or that you're just not going to undermine the surgery.
No, and
now
look,
they want to make sure you are crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Because who else is going to? Only a crazy person going to have somebody actually come in and rearrange your insides.
It is nutty, right?
It's crazy, But
you were in dire straits.
Yeah, look, I've struggled with this my entire life, and at a certain point, it becomes this. You say, okay, I'm going to lose weight. I'm not losing weight. Oh, what the heck? I'm just going to eat.
Right.
Then you hate yourself because you're gaining weight. So, well, how are you going to feel better? Well, let me have another burger.
You gained 30 pounds from your original gastric
which
bypass.
was 7 years ago.
Did that scare the hell out of you?
No, actually, because look, I've got this range where I am now. I'm never going to be, back where I was. It's physically not possible.
Why do you say that?
You know what? Because I have when I eat way too much.
Right.
I feel horrible. I mean, I get nauseous. I will not go into the details.
But you do that every once in a while.
No, yeah, but so far and few in between times now that it's not.
You mean you get nauseous because of the gastric bypass? Because it doesn't allow you to really
to go hog wild anymore.
Right, good.
I mean,
Okay.
you just can't.
So when you gain back to 30 pounds, you start to have nightmares. Oh my God, I'm going to return.
No, because it's not like it all. I woke up one morning and it was like, oh, hey, where'd that come from?
Right.
It was kind of gradual. And I know it, but I go.
But do
I
you
have a
find
range.
yourself looking at people who have had gastric bypass and have been unsuccessful? For example, Carney Wilson, who had it, is back to being huge again.
But she didn't have babies, okay?
Okay. Randy Jackson, American Idol. I watched that show. He is getting heavy again. I mean, he's getting really heavy again.
I haven't seen it.
I think he is. Am I wrong, Robin?
I don't watch the show, but I have noticed him from time to time, and I think he has put on some weight. But
which is actually
common.
natural.
It's
Okay.
common.
It's not
But I
unusual.
think he's gaining a lot of weight. That's the scary part of
What's
this.
the statistic,
maybe.
Al?
You know what? I don't know.
It should be pretty high of recidivism.
Well, look, it's less than if you don't have it done, but it's still there's a recidivism.
So I get the feeling you never had the wild sexual years. Part of becoming famous and being successful like you are, you never had the orgy scene. You never had two girls at one time.
No.
Do you
No.
feel like you missed out on something?
No, because I don't multitask well.
Are you not that sexual?
I can't. No, I have no drive.
You told me you never watch porn. Was that because you want to keep your image squeaky clean?
No, I just I always am worried that somebody's going to, oh, look, here's his rental records. Here he's watching.
Well,
porn.
what would be so wrong with you?
Nothing
with
wrong.
Al Roker admitting
nothing
he watches
wrong
porn?
with it. I would rather see a good comedy than
Really?
bad porn. Yeah.
So you don't get work there. You don't want to see anybody naked.
I would rather see Kevin James and Paul and Paul Blart.
Did you see that movie?
I did. It's
Was
very
it funny? I
It's
haven't seen
very
it
funny. And look, your kids are older now. I mean,
Right.
I got my middle girl is 10 and my baby boy is 6. So I'm in the middle of that. By the way, if you've got small kids, do not take them to see Coraline. That is a dark movie.
Oh, it's scary.
Woo!
A lot of these cartoons are scary. Were the kids scared when they saw that?
My older one wasn't, but my younger boy was.
It's scary.
Yeah, it's a frightening movie. Wow.
And now,
I can't believe I'm on Howard Stern talking about Coraline.
But what is it? That's a tough thing. Now, because you're successful and rich, do you live mostly in a white neighborhood or a black neighborhood?
I live in a Filipino neighborhood.
No, the reason I ask that is it hard for your kids who are black to meet other black kids?
Actually, they go to a private school here on the east side, but that has a very, very diverse population. In that, in my daughter's class, the kids, about 40% of the kids are non-white.
There is some diversity at the top now, Howard.
Is there?
Yeah, a little
good.
bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
But that's an issue for you, right? You don't want your kids to feel like they're the one black kid
Right,
in the sea of white
and the good
faces.
news is they're not. There are more kids. There are more kids of color in her school than there are in the public school in our district.
Right, and so
Better
it's,
get her in that public school.
yeah.
They need help.
That's right.
So, Al, you went ahead and you made another one of these DEA type shows.
Yes.
Al has a successful series going. He's branching out.
Yes.
He
he's a
can't just do the
producer.
weather. He always wanted to be a producer anyway. And first of all, I should mention you were the host of the Celebrity Family Feud, which
Yes.
I'm very jealous of. I would like that job.
Oh, it's a great gig. It's a
I
dream
would play
come
it
true.
straight. I would just go on there. And,
You'd be good on that.
I would, yeah, but people are afraid of me. You see, it would be very hard
But
to get.
you have to
celebrities.
take a chance.
You had Kathy Lee Gifford's family.
Yes, we
on.
did.
And
Who did they bring?
Cody, Cassidy, Frank.
How old is Frank now?
Oh,
Frank
my
is
God.
700 years old?
About 76, I think.
Wow.
And he was able to
Yeah,
keep
he
it
was
together.
great. He was fun.
You like Kathy Lee?
I do. I find her amusing.
Well, you guys are working together.
Yeah,
now
she's on the fourth hour of the Today Show.
Well, you're not working with her though.
Not,
are you?
no, I see her in the makeup room.
Is she not doing well with the ratings? You
No,
watch
actually,
that.
it's doing. The show's doing fine.
I thought I read that it was not doing.
No,
well.
it's doing fine.
It's doing okay.
Yeah,
they'll
yeah.
keep Kathy Lee.
Oh,
there.
absolutely, absolutely.
I watch it sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
They have to learn to ask a few questions once in a while and stop with all the shtick.
Well, it's evolving.
Is it?
It's evolving.
All right. So when you have on a Kathy Lee and she goes up, let's say, against Joan Rivers' family or
Right.
something, There's a lot of plastic surgery in the room. Do you comment on that? But you don't say anything controversial. You're always nice.
Yeah, you don't comment on people's physical.
You never bring up, a couple of years ago, Frank and Kathy Lee had marital problems.
That wasn't one of the questions. What do you say?
Yeah, it's not really.
100 people were asked.
Yeah,
he received anal sex.
You
read it. You do not read that?
I try not to.
You didn't know that he received anal?
I didn't know about that. No, and I don't. I probably won't bring that up.
Well, he asked for it. I don't know if he got it.
He asked for anal. He did not get it. You don't say to Kathy Lee.
If it's not in the notes, I'm not going to bring it up.
You would not bring that up.
No, it's not that. It's a family show.
But it's
on at 8 o'clock.
Do you ever get tempted to say, Kathy Lee?
Mm-hmm.
You want to go for the big interview. I know you know how to play it down the line, and that's what keeps you going. But the fact of the matter, don't you just say, Kathy, how'd you feel when Frank wanted the anal? I mean, do you ever try to slip one of them?
Did you finally
no
give
pun
in
intended.
And give him anal?
Do you see why my career gets sabotaged? Because I can't resist those questions.
He would be asking that on Family Feud.
Yeah,
I would.
And they're thinking, okay, we're not going to use this episode. not so much.
Can we see anal? Number one answer.
No.
But that's a great gig.
Yeah. Show me the Lincoln Tunnel. Okay, no.
Is that very good?
No.
Is that a high-paying job to host the
No,
Family
it's not.
Feud?
It's not. It's not.
Why do you keep getting these low-paying jobs?
Why can't you get a high-paying job?
I've got 100 low-paying jobs. I just need one good high-paying job.
High-paying jobs, like Regis does Millionaire and gets millions of dollars. Why would Family Feud?
Because Millionaire at the time was, just a huge network show. It saved ABC. It put it on the map.
Do you think that other people who work on the Today Show, like Matt Lauer, who's a news guy supposedly,
Right.
Yeah, and I know Matt, but he can't go out and do Family Feud. He's not allowed contractually.
Right. Yeah.
Because
but
you're the
Meredith
weatherman.
Vieira is doing Millionaire.
Because Meredith Vieira was doing that prior to joining the Today
Show. She couldn't do it now, you're thinking?
Probably not.
If she had come here to do the Today Show and then somebody had offered her Millionaire, probably not.
Oh.
Isn't it a bit of a joke? I mean, to make a distinction between the weatherman and the news reader, it's all showbiz.
It is. Look, the funny thing is, it was kind of carved out when Willard had the job.
Right.
The irony is, I couldn't do commercials when I was on local news. And
Right.
then when I got on the Today Show,
You're okay to
oh,
do
by
it.
the way, you can do a commercial. Well, okay, great.
Right. So isn't it kind of strange that, in a way, maybe even Matt Lauer and all these guys are jealous of your career because you get to do other things and you get to make additional money? That's what it's about,
No,
isn't it?
I don't think so. They make good
They
money.
don't make great money.
What do you think Matt Lauer's
What does Matt
making?
get? Do you ever you know. Okay. Al, stop it. You never looked into what Matt Lauer's
No,
making. That's a lie.
You know why? You know why? Here's the deal. Because you go down that road, and there's no turning back.
Hold it a second. Your agent doesn't go looking into that and say, hey.
He probably has comparables. He
Sure.
knows. But I don't want to know how much my coworkers are making. Look, everybody has an idea, but
All right. What's your idea?
I'm not.
What is your idea?
No.
When you say everyone has an idea, everyone doesn't have an idea.
Well,
You
everybody
have
who
an
works
idea.
in the business has
What would
an
you
idea.
guess Matt Lauer makes?
He dresses nicely.
Give
I'm
me a
sure it's
guess. Give me a
I'm
guess.
not giving
Give me
you a
your
guess.
best
I am
guesstimate.
not giving you a guess.
Why? Why?
Because I got to go back across the street and work.
But it's a
with him.
guess.
I don't
You're
care.
Not saying, you see, you're not saying anything. Yes, go ahead, Fred.
According to IMDb or Wikipedia, whichever you choose.
Which Al is on every 5 minutes. Yes, go ahead.
What's the update? He wants to
Al's going to
know.
really be going crazy now. 13,500,000 annually.
Oh,
That's why you overeat.
But
annually.
that's why he doesn't need another job.
That's right.
All right, 13 million.
Okay.
What does it say on IMDb that Al Roker makes, who's been there
that's
longer
what I
than
found
that?
out so far was like the 1.3, 1.5 area.
I wouldn't.
What?
I don't.
Aren't you as much a part of the success of the Today Show as Matt
I am.
Lauer?
Look, I am not saying
More.
that either.
More apart.
No, not more. That's
Equally.
Look, here's the deal. Anything you read in the paper is either wildly underinflated or overinflated, and I can tell you that.
Oh, so you are
So you're
saying
So he's making 26
the
million.
best of your knowledge, 13 million is inaccurate.
so
You
he's
checked
making,
it out.
He's making 26 million. You're making 80 grand a year.
Do not believe for a minute that Al Roker hasn't looked into this thing in a big way.
He's putting the best face on this.
He's pulling an A-Rod is what
Yeah,
he's doing right now.
absolutely.
I have never taken steroids.
I believe you.
Although I do have large breasts, but I have never
By the way,
steroids.
I was looking at the pictures of A-Rod this morning with his shirt off. They have a lot of them now because he announced he did steroids.
To see, yes.
He had forgive me for saying this, but he has bitch tits. He has.
I was shocked at the lack of definition here.
Yeah, he has breasts. Is that what steroids do?
I guess that's what so I'm told.
Yeah, you've never
do you
worked
hit
out
better?
with steroids.
No.
You've never tried.
Oh yeah, I look like doing.
Do you work out at all? Do you go to the
Yeah,
gym?
I do.
Be a slender guy.
You got to, right? You got to stay in shape.
I mean, I work out. I didn't do it this morning, but I work out before I come in.
How's the marriage going? Everything
Everything's
good?
great.
Yeah, really? The kids are okay?
Kids are good. My oldest girl's in culinary arts school.
Oh, no kidding.
Providence. She wants to be a chef. So.
Oh, that's great.
Let me ask you something. Now, you talked about those occasional binges. What do you eat when you want to go crazy?
Either vanilla ice cream or French fries.
Really?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, which are
Did you ever
both
try
just
dunking them in?
horrible. What? Dunking them in ice?
Yeah.
That's right.
Artie, you dunk them in.
French fries dunked in vanilla ice cream.
You should see what Artie eats during the show.
You haven't lived.
You would be in heaven. You would be in heaven. All right, I know we're running out of time, so I want to make sure I get to this.
Yeah, why is Al subjecting himself to this today?
First of all, Al produced a show for Spike TV. He came in here when he produced the first one. And the series DEA, Drug Enforcement Agency, this is the show. It follows the Drug Enforcement Administration agents as they bust drug dealers in Newark, New Jersey. Now,
don't come in here one of these days. You're not going to have people busting through this door, are you?
No.
Yeah, now the
Wait, in Newark? I gotta be careful.
Isn't that where you score your heroin?
No, you're ridiculous.
He does.
He goes to Englewood.
Absolutely.
No, where
Newark,
do you go?
Delaware.
Oh, yeah, I know you go to Delaware.
I don't go anywhere, Howard. Let's move on.
Anybody on the Today Show a heroin addict?
No.
No.
You haven't lived. You haven't lived until you've worked with one.
I see Matt scratch and everyone's fine.
No, but here's the thing. The first one you did, you said that Newark was the... how did you put it? The most dangerous city in America.
I told you,
fourth
North
most
Blacks. I'll put them up against Roosevelt Black.
No, I don't think so. One of the most dangerous cities in America. You called it that.
Right.
And when you called it that, you got into some trouble. Newark didn't like that.
It was a promo.
Okay. Oh, so you had nothing to do.
I didn't write the promo. That said, we amended the promo because, look, the city of Newark has had a tremendous turnaround, and part of that turnaround has been the fight.
People turn around and leave.
Not true. Mayor Cory Booker has done a terrific job there.
Tough job.
And law enforcement has worked really hard, and the DEA is part of that turnaround. So, if people watch the show, I think they're going to see these are people that are trying to clean up this area.
They really are. It's very difficult. In fact, I did a pay-per-view special out of Newark, and the mayor was actually at the time
Sharp James
was very grateful that I did it in Newark because they needed money and they needed to have people come in and not be afraid to do it. And we said at the front of the show, the carjacking capital of the world, which it was at the time. And
oh God, you couldn't park anywhere near there.
People went berserk. I said, look, it's the truth.
It's a war zone.
Newark's tough.
Remember what used to happen at the airport? You'd go, leave your car, and then you'd come back and take a cab home.
Yeah,
well, that's true.
So, if you're trying to get rid of a car, at the time, it was a great place.
So you weren't saying anything wrong, but it kind of undermined the spirit of the people of Newark.
It did, and so we changed it. And you know what? God bless.
There's one safe section in Newark, the Ironbound down neck section, because
Yeah.
that's where I used to go when I was a longshoreman to eat lunch. All the paisans still take care of you over there. That's why.
Well, who knows?
Nobody fucks
What
with
is it,
anybody.
Gary?
Just looking, I didn't realize I'm looking at this thing for Al Roker Entertainment. He produces like 50 shows.
Is that right, Al?
Yeah, I'm
You
looking.
got 50 shows
Are these
now?
First of all,
not all at the same
50
time.
shows.
Not all at the same time.
Dick Clark.
Okay, look at this. First of all, he's got about 17 shows on the Food Network.
All right, that's good.
Bahama Reunion, Big Bad Barbecue Show, all that stuff.
I used to feel bad for you on that barbecue show because I know Al was struggling with his weight.
Sure.
And you had the operation.
Yep.
And I tune in the barbecue show, and you're tasting everything. And that barbecue is very fattening.
Actually, the barbecue is not fattening.
What is fattening?
It's the sides that kill you.
And the sauces.
Yeah, but for example, like the way I like my ribs, it's a dry rub. There's, and most of the fat is rendered off in the slow cooking process.
Yeah, I do the dry rub too.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, but you would feel bad for Al now when he was all over the Food Channel and he'd had the operation.
Well, that was like porno for Al.
Yeah, that's
it
my
was tough.
porno. You know what?
Does Al produce the Porn Olympics? Is that one of the shows? No,
but he did. He
One
did.
of his sports shows.
He did the Whoopi Goldberg biography for A&E.
The Lingerie Bowl.
Are you good friends with Whoopi?
I like Whoopi. Yeah.
Here's one of my personal favorites for a lifetime: Intimate Portrait, Judge Judy. She produced that.
No kidding.
Yeah.
An intimate portrait.
Yes. It was
What did
very-
you learn?
It was very intimate.
Did you learn anything?
I had sex with her.
I'm very
You
intimate.
did have sex
I
with her.
did.
I knew you did.
I did.
And she did not have herpes or anything.
No, she was great.
When you had Family Feud and you had this Kim Kardashian on, is she really a celebrity? I guess she is, huh?
Yeah. I mean, people were asking me, what was she like? What was she like? And I said, I mean, I didn't even know her.
Find yourself attracted to her at all?
She was a very attractive woman.
Big buttocks?
Actually, not as big as Ice-T's wife.
Oh, yes. Coco.
Coco.
Oh,
Very
Ice-T and the
Coco.
family were
Yeah,
on,
they were
too,
on.
yeah.
Coco is like a cartoon character.
Yes,
She's
right,
like Jessica Rabbit come to life.
You can see. I've seen her from down the block in the neighborhood. You can see her from like 100 yards
It's
away.
amazing. The shock
You can
waves
see
from
her
when
on
her buttocks
satellite.
move is amazing.
Hey Howard, there's just a couple other shows.
Did you have Dog the Bounty Hunter on Family Feud?
No. Yes, we
You
did. We did.
Were you offended by him? He did say something racist. Did you
He
work
did.
that out with him?
Look, you know what? I said everybody's worth a second chance.
Was the black daughter-in-law in the family? When
She was
you-
not at that moment.
That would have been a good family.
That would have been a
That's
great
a family
family.
feud.
That's hot.
Yeah, we put cameras in the dressing room to see what happened.
I'd like to see that one.
Oh, you got to bring them back.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Gary.
Here's another one I love. For E! Entertainment, he did Uncovered: The Hidden Lives of Miss USA.
No, that's
Yeah,
good stuff.
That was good.
And then what is this show about? First of all, what's We TV? I never heard of
It's a
Women's Entertainment.
Yeah.
First Ladies of Jamaica.
Yes, it was. Well, it's a series on first ladies of a country. So the first one is Jamaica. We're doing Carla Bruni of France.
See, that's
And,
interesting to me.
These are all his shows, Howard.
Wow,
He did a
that's
ton of
pretty good.
shows.
Very impressive resume.
Well, thank you.
I got to say. So the DEA show, which
Yes.
is the one you're here, the first one did very, very well.
It did. It did.
Good enough that now they've turned it into a regular thing?
Well, this is the second season. We're hoping after this airs that all your listeners are watching tonight and goes through the roof, and we do season 3.
You go back into Newark?
We may go to another city. It depends.
Right, but tonight is Newark?
Tonight's Newark. The next 9 episodes, we're in northern New Jersey.
And you will be sitting with the DEA, and they will go and bust people.
They bust people. They get people to flip, to give up the person above them.
Right.
And that's how they work up the ladder.
That's always interesting.
Yeah, and these two agents who run these groups, what's interesting is they've known each other since they were in first grade. You know, they're like childhood buddies.
Do you think the other agents get jealous that they get to be celebrities and the other ones don't?
You know, here's the thing. We go into an office and we basically ask who wants to be on and who doesn't. So the ones who
Did you
want
get
to be
trampled at first when you
no,
first asked that
because
question?
we had to kind of convince most of them to be on. I don't think anybody really wanted to be on.
Does this compromise their ability to actually do the job?
No,
when the
because
cameras
we're
aren't
not showing anything that isn't kind of public knowledge. You know, any investigative techniques. Any undercover agents' identities are concealed. Confidential informants' identities are concealed. You know, we really work very hard at.
That's a lot to put together.
And the DEA takes a look at it before we send it out.
How long does it take you? You probably shoot hundreds of hours.
100 hours for every hour you see.
Wow.
Wow. How long does it take to edit that thing?
We've got like 4 or 5 editors working on every episode.
4 or 5 editors, and it must take forever to make a story out of that and to chop it down.
Well, we've got terrific. The guy who was here last time, Russell Muth, and we got a guy, Alex Eastberg, who's running, who kind of is the story editor,
right.
And Jeff Sells, who's a great field producer. You know, so they're all in their craft in this thing, and then we've got these great editors who are all putting it together. We're actually editing it in Los Angeles.
So they're basically seeing what's going on, and they're sort of crafting the story in their head, and then the editors have to go
You never
pull
appear
it.
on the show? We'll never see Al
you won't
Roker
see me.
pushing a perp to the ground and cuffing him?
Yeah, that would be great.
I would love to see you.
I know you would. By the way, the DEA wants to, if you want to, you can go on a ride-along.
No kidding.
Oh, my
Yes.
God. You don't want to do that, Howard.
Why would I do that?
Why wouldn't you do that?
How great would it be if you arrest me?
You've been in a pit fight in Roosevelt, Long Island.
No, let me tell you something.
Oh, my
I'm looking to
goodness.
avoid conflict. I can only.
You're
see
looking
things,
to avoid conflict.
Yes, I could see things going horribly wrong. Sitting like I could see getting killed.
Right, you
These
are going
guys-
to make...
Come on, it'll be
you're
great to
gonna
put on the
make those
DEA
guys.
vest. Come on.
Come on, are you crazy?
I'll go with you. It'll be
No.
great.
Hey, can I go out? Will they
No.
take me? No, come on.
They'll bust you.
No, I wanted, hey,
ridiculous.
You should combine shows in the middle of a bus to a dry rub or something.
Well, look, what do I know?
A cooking and cops show. Okay.
Bust out a barbecue.
Let me tell you something, Al Roker. I always like seeing you. I like to hear about these successful people like you who go ahead, they produce shows, they're doing the weather, they're doing it all. I like to hear about your weight loss, your weight gain. I like for some reason I'm very, very fascinated by all this.
Al's one of those guys that what you see is what you get. Like everyone, my mother and everybody, the few times Al's been in here, they say he seems like such a great guy on TV. What's he like? And I go, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
He's like,
Well, but how do we know he's a great guy?
I think he is.
that could be.
I think he's genuine.
An SOB. That's the
Well,
question.
please,
Where
look,
is
we-
he?
we-
Have you ever done anything wrong?
Look,
Have you beaten
here's
your
the
wife?
thing.
Have
Like,
you-
for example, this whole
Yeah, oh
Christian,
my
this whole
God.
Christian Bale thing.
Right.
You know what? Not that I'm condoning it or anything like that, but you don't know. It was all taken out of context. From what I understand, this guy had screwed up a number of times,
right?
And he finally snapped. Was it right? No, but
No.
I mean,
Do you ever have a breakdown like that, a meltdown?
I wouldn't go that far, but I've lost it.
You
Sure.
yelled at people?
Oh gosh, yes.
When are we going to hear that?
I was
You're
going to
never
say,
gonna-
can somebody get us the footage?
No, I mean,
did you ever hit Deborah, your wife?
No.
Oh,
No.
stop.
No.
Oh,
'Cause, I mean,
she smacked me around a little bit.
I
But
think she can take it.
yeah,
but-
please. She's
I
got
wonder-
sick arms. She really
Do you
does.
think 10 years from now we'll find out you had a secret family, like a second family?
No,
Like that guy
no.
from CBS, Charles
Charles
Carroll.
Carroll.
You
No.
think that'll ever happen?
No.
He was on the road too
No,
much.
look,
I feel there's got to be a demon.
Here's the
in
deal.
there.
I had to have IVF. I had to use IVF for my two kids. So it's and my other daughter.
Did you really?
adopted. Yeah.
You were not able to conceive a child
no.
through your sperm?
What is
No.
going on?
Who knows? Slow swimmers. What the heck?
Did you go to a
No,
fertility specialist?
no, we just talked to them and convinced them to get going a little better.
No,
We got them a swimming
you've
coach.
You've just revealed something here.
Yeah.
Your children were
No,
conceived.
this is nothing. It's nothing. No, I wrote about it in my first book. Don't Make Me Stop This Car. No,
You didn't adopt kids. You
well, my oldest girl is adopted.
Oh, you adopted
yeah,
your first child.
yeah. and then Nikki and Leela were conceived.
Does
by
your
IVF.
adopted child feel less loved by you than the other two? In other
I
words,
don't
does she
think
ever?
so.
Doesn't she have an issue where she goes, "Oh, you love them better"? Whenever
No, I
she
don't
fights
think
with
so.
you, she
I don't
goes,
think so. No.
"You love them better. They're your real children."
No, she finds them annoying just because they're little brother and sister.
Did she ever say to you, "I want to go find my real mother and father, my biological"?
I don't want to. I don't. That's that's her.
That's her thing.
That's her thing.
Would
and I
that
don't wanna-
offend you
I
if-
don't-
if you
no,
had-
not at all. If she wanted to, I would do whatever I could to help her do it.
I would be like, you ungrateful.
No. You know what? Look, I'm the oldest of 6, and 3 of my brothers and sisters are adopted. And you know what?
So you're used to this.
It's not a big deal.
What if she goes to look for her biological father and finds out I am her biological father? Would that upset you?
No, actually, it would vaguely make a lot of sense.
It would. She's been behaving like me.
A lot of sense. Oh my God.
So the other 2 children, you decided to go to a fertility specialist.
Yes.
So when you went there, were you nervous? I know they make you masturbate into a cup. Is that correct?
Actually, it's a thermos for me.
Into a thermos.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice. Bragging.
Were you nervous when here you are, Al Roker, you're a famous guy.
Here's I can cut to the chase for you. My biggest nervous part is it wasn't going to work.
No, but wait a second.
No,
you go to the doctor,
right?
And now you have to masturbate.
Uh-huh.
So you did look at pornography because they put in the room, did they not? Magazines.
Yeah, but you know what? I can't. I'm not good at doing 2 things at once.
I don't believe that.
So I know.
You're a guy.
I'm telling you, I did not know.
You mean you closed your eyes and imagined something? In
Yes.
other words, you used your own imagination.
Exactly.
You're a creative guy.
That's right.
And was there pressure? Because there's somebody standing outside the door.
Right.
Saying, where's that cup?
They give you an hour. 2.
Really?
Yeah.
But how long did you stay in the room?
Well, given my predilection, it was only about 30 seconds.
Is that true?
No,
you were able to come that fast, even being with a nurse standing.
I don't know. It was counting.
Does your
5,
wife
10
go
minutes.
with you? Does she say, "I'll help you out. I'll use my hand"?
No.
Because you would
It's
want her to create the
Sometimes
orgasm.
it's a pain in the ass. It's make more pressure. You can do it faster yourself. I know for me, I can get it done.
You're in a foreign environment,
Yeah.
very
But
clinical.
But wouldn't you
it's
want
not
your wife?
sexy.
In other words,
Al-
like if you're looking at porn, it's weird that someone else, another woman, created that orgasm.
But Al, wait a second.
Yes.
I got to understand this. I've never gone and given a sperm donation, so to speak. You go there, they have to analyze the sperm before they
Right.
even do
Yeah.
anything. They got to
Yeah.
find out, gee,
Right.
do you have enough
What's
sperm?
going on? What's
Okay,
happening?
right.
Yeah.
You go in. They say to you, Mr. Roker.
Yes.
Do you worry that there might be a camera or something like these people want a picture of a famous person masturbating?
I wasn't until now.
I'm saying.
Now I'm thinking maybe there's some video somewhere.
Could you imagine?
Thanks a lot.
And you did not feel the least bit inhibited.
No.
Being Al Roker, masturbating.
You trusted the
and you walk,
doctor
when
and
you
the
walk
staff.
out. When you walk out, I'm being serious now because I think a lot of guys would be afraid to do this.
Dropping loads.
Right. When you take the
little cup.
When you take the, is it a cup?
Yeah, it's a cup.
You walk out, you hand it to the woman and say,
Here you go.
Wow.
It's in a bag. You put it in a paper bag. You have your name on it, and here you go.
And it stays good? What do they got to do
Well,
with
they're
it?
taking it right across
Yeah,
the hall.
they analyze it. They
And
refrigerate
when
it.
they
you know.
analyzed it, what did they say? You don't have a lot of sperm?
No, they say it's there. It's just low motility. They don't swim very well,
Oh, wow. You actually have a disability in a sense.
as it were.
Wow.
Well, remember, Al Campana said we couldn't swim. So.
No, but you're. Don't listen to him.
Or think.
So then they bring your wife in. They inject her with the sperm.
Well, no.
Your sperm.
It's
in a test
It's in a
tube
they
kind of
they
petri
inject the
dish.
sperm into an embryo and into an egg that they've harvested. Boom.
And then they implant.
Fertilize it, make sure it's viable, and then they implant
it into Deborah.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
It is.
Has there ever been
It is.
mistakes where they
Plus, I
take
had to give her hormone shots. It was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have there ever been mistakes where like a Chinese kid comes out like they actually...
Yeah, there was a famous one.
Remember
where
the
black and
couple
white
that,
kid.
had a black and a white kid?
Yeah.
Were you nervous about that at all?
I was hoping that there would be a mistake so that maybe so that the kids would have a better shot at looking good.
Wow.
What about?
I didn't know that you were that you had masturbated in a doctor's office.
There you go.
I
you
can't
have
even picture
new
it.
respect for me now.
And you take off all your clothes?
No, you don't take off your clothes.
I mean, what did you
Can't
do?
you
with
do it at home? Can't you do it at home?
You actually you can.
And then rush in.
And then it has to be in within a half hour.
You could do that.
My cousin did this and gave birth to a zebra.
There you go. You know what sucks about Al not having those years of banging a lot of chicks is he wouldn't have had to worry about getting someone
Right, he
pregnant.
would have had a
Could've went nuts.
fun time.
That's why I know there are no other kids running around.
What did you think about that day when you were masturbating in the doctor's office? What was your fantasy, if I may?
I
get into your mind a little bit?
really don't remember.
French fries and vanilla ice cream.
When you
That's right.
When you masturbate, do you think about women from the Today Show that you might have worked with, like let's say Katie Couric or
Ann Curry.
Nancy Snyderman.
That would be a great headline if you could just say you've masturbated at Katie Couric.
Katie Couric would be a hate
Give me
fuck.
that little bit of information.
Katie Couric helped me have children.
Yeah, Katie is really part of my children's lives.
Kathy Lee.
If only Sarah Palin had been on the scene at that point.
Did you find her attractive, Sarah?
Yeah, she was very attractive.
Me too. I kind of got off on that myself.
Yeah, please.
When you think about when you're doing this, now that I know that you are a masturbator, chronic masturbator, when you're doing
he
this,
uncovered something.
do you think about a woman you've been with, or do you think about a woman that you would like to be with?
I think it depends on the day.
The day that you were conceiving,
I don't remember.
You don't remember who you're
I don't
thinking
remember.
about?
I don't remember what I had
I
for
think you do.
breakfast
I think you
yesterday.
do remember.
I do not. I do not.
And I think you looked at porn. What do you think of that in the
You think
doctor's
so?
office?
I'm telling you, I did not.
What magazines were in there?
I didn't even
Jugs?
look. First, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Right.
I thought, do I really want to pick this magazine up in this room?
Ooh, good point.
Yeah,
where
you think
people
about that.
have been
You're right.
No, and in fact, to Artie's point, with Leela, it was in the room. With Nikki, I was at home.
Right.
Oh.
Okay.
That's good.
That's good. All right. That's
So use your own porn.
Listen, you got to watch Al Roker. The man has come clean. He admits masturbating. Listen to what he admitted to today. He masturbates.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks about dirty, filthy scenarios with various people, been with and not been with.
That I worked with.
That you work with.
And he doesn't have Michael Phelps on his balls.
Right. Matt Lauer,
No
he
good
thinks about.
swimmers, yeah.
No, you would never be gay, would you? At all?
Hey, depends.
It depends, really. You're
You
open
would
to
never
it.
be gay.
Are you open to being gay?
It depends on the person.
Right. You've had homosexual.
I have not, but
He's just
Are
a
you
nice
attracted
guy.
to Matt?
I never say never.
Are you attracted to Matt Lauer?
He is a sweet piece of man candy.
All right.
He
Well,
is.
there you go. That's very honest of you. A lot of guys are uptight about that. Did you cover President Obama's?
I did.
You did. Did you
did.
get to meet
Did
with
you go to
him?
Washington?
I went to Washington. We were down. In fact, I got the first comment from the president.
What did you?
Walking
What did
down
he
the
say?
parade, he said, "I said, how you feeling, Mr. President?" He said, "It's warm."
Is that what
Gave
he
me
said?
a thumbs up. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, it was a great moment, right?
It was spectacular.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are very hopeful now, and I tell you, it's exciting.
It is.
It is. Al Roker's DE8 on Spike TV.
Yes,
this
sir.
is going to be a big show for Al. In other words, this is the sophomore test, they call it.
Yes.
Yeah, the first one was successful, but will people
Can
come
you
back and watch the
repeat?
second one?
Can
There's
you
a
repeat?
lot of
That's
pressure
it.
on them for this. Al Roker,
Come on a
DE8.
ride along. Come on.
Can he do it at noon?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't go at night. I got to go to bed. You know what time you go to bed? What time you got to be at the Today Show? Let me find out your schedule.
I get to the Today Show at about 5:45.
5:45.
Yeah. I go to bed about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
You do? All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get up at 3:30, do the thing.
Sounds great. Boom, out. And then what do you do the rest of the day?
I swing by, get some fries and some vanilla ice cream.
And then you masturbate and make children.
That's right.
Al Roker's DEA premiere. Did you tell the kids that that's how they were conceived?
Yeah, they know.
Do you think that bothers them?
No, they've met the doctor.
They did?
Yeah.
But they really haven't pictured what their father had to do.
No. Well, they're 10 and 6, for God's sake. Come on.
Wait till they grow up and they go, Dad, where did you do this?
Yeah.
You only have to do it the once or a couple of times you have to masturbate?
I think it was once.
When they get older, will you show them the room where they were conceived?
No.
You will not. All right, okay. Al Roker, everyone, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Al.
Yes.
So you come on for DEA and you end up talking about jerking off into a thermos.
Well, I wouldn't quite put it that way, but this way. Oh,
what's that, Al?
I wouldn't quite put it that way, but a little less elegantly put. But yes, I guess that would be the crux of the matter.
So how'd it go in there?
Good. Yeah. Look, I love talking to Howard.
You always have a good time coming on.
Always
right?
good. Beats a poke in the eye with a sharp stick.
Morning before the show, and I go, hey, I haven't showered in 2 weeks. I was just kidding around.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, no, I showered last night. So I came into Carrie. I go, what's with Richard showering last night? Is he getting ready for the party? He goes, no, Richard, we think got engaged.
What?
Yeah. I'll
so
tell you
he
how
took a shower?
He took a
He
shower.
better keep that broad. He ain't going to find another one like her.
I think he took a shower to propose.
Get in here, Richard.
Yeah, my girlfriend knew something was up. It ruined the surprise.
Yeah, you smelled good.
You smell good. Did you propose? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? You're going to ruin that girl's life?
And we knew it because it was on Facebook.
Oh, she went. That was the first thing she did was post it on Facebook.
Oh, my God.
We knew something was up because you were Steven Singering around here.
Oh, was he? See,
Yeah,
I
like
missed all of that.
You got your ring from Steven Singer. Right?
Yeah. I got to thank Gary for helping me out with that, and Leanne and Tom and Steven Singer. Everybody there was awesome.
Yeah, they have a great crew over there.
Yeah. Oh, they rule.
Yeah, so he got the ring over there.
And what did you do? How did you propose? Just taking a bath?
I touched it. I rubbed my balls.
I bathed.
Why did you seduce her by taking a bath? Like, why did you really just bathe because you thought, well, if I'm going to propose, I don't want to smell?
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, I might have bathed anyway, but
who knows?
It had been a few days.
I put on my best Iron Maiden T-shirt for the occasion.
No, I wore a button-up shirt.
Where
and we
were you? Was this just in the apartment?
No, we went to our favorite restaurant in Long Island City. This
McDonald's.
Place called,
Oh, it's a place you can go and drink forever for almost nothing.
Oh, we had a few drinks, but it was a
How'd you
place
gout?
called She. It was awesome. Oh, it's great.
It's great, yeah.
Actually, some podiatrist association heard me talking about it, and supposedly they want me to do a public service announcement about gout for the holidays.
Oh my
Like to warn people.
Is it a big deal on the holidays? A lot of people come down with gout?
Man,
It is.
He's working that whole gout angle.
He's the face of gout.
I knew gout would be his.
Gout.
This is Richard Christie from the Howard Stern Show. I have gout.
I'm the voice of gout.
So where'd you go? What's your favorite restaurant?
It's called She in Long Island City. It's an Asian place. You would love it.
You live in
actually.
Manhattan and you go to Long Island City for a restaurant.
No, we live in Long Island
Oh,
City.
you do?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I didn't
that.
know.
We've
I thought
lived
you
there for like a year and a half.
I know.
Right?
Yeah, I know so little about you.
Yeah. And by the
What's
way,
your name?
I just got a new cable provider, and there's like 15 public access channels on it, so I'm really excited. I get
a whole
Queens.
new crop.
Yeah, we get Queens, Brooklyn, and Manhattan public access.
You're going to be calling in?
Yeah, I can't wait.
I've got coverage.
This is Ethel.
This is Ethel Mert. I mean, enormous tits.
We did a call. I don't know if you saw it. It wasn't really good enough audio for the air, but we called a Santa Claus that was on public access.
Where is that? How
I
come
sent you a video. It's more of a funny visual.
Oh, I didn't have time this morning to open it. I ran out of time.
It's on Lotus Notes. It's pretty funny.
Who called you, in Sal?
Yeah. And it's funny that there was Santa Claus, there was an old lady knitting that was supposed to be Mrs. Claus, and a kind of chubby guy that was supposed to be an elf in green.
Yeah.
And the elf recognized my voice.
Oh, no.
And so I said I was Ethel, and I want to, say what my grandson Rusty wants for Christmas. And the elf goes, "Nice try, Richard." I'll get you the audio.
So what's with the proposal? So you went to Long Island City.
You went to the restaurant.
Did you do something dumb like Gary, like have the waiter come over with a tray, and then the ring is on the tray?
No, it was nothing fancy. I didn't get on my knee. I just, told her to close her eyes. I had a little surprise for her.
I took a shower.
Well, what was
Close your eyes. You can smell me. It's not so bad.
Smell my
was this some
armpit.
significant day, or was this just?
It was our 4th anniversary of when we met. Yeah, we actually met on the last day at K-Rock.
Oh, I see.
Is that right? I didn't.
Yeah.
Did
yeah.
you steal her from one of the guys who works for me up in my office?
No.
Oh,
Yes. No.
That's what I heard.
She was like going out with somebody when we met, but then we went on a date a few weeks later, and it was done.
There
by
was like
then.
a day difference, Howard.
Right.
Hey, Richard, congratulations. I'm happy for you, buddy.
Thank you, man.
What'd you say to her? Did you say? I imagine something like this. I want to share my smell with you for the rest of my life. Something like that.
Really, how'd you word it?
Well,
Did you tell your parents?
Yeah, I called them. They were excited.
Have they met her? She's been to that.
Oh yeah,
that House of Horrors.
I don't know what to call it.
We're going back there for Christmas. She loves it there.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. I understand you got engaged. I hope it's not one of those New York girls. We heard about them.
Well, she's a Philly girl. So.
Yeah. Well, Richard's fiance is a former intern, so
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess the internship paid off. She met the man of her dreams.
How maybe her parents are rethinking that whole college thing.
Yeah.
Well, she was an intern before. I met her after
I
she
knew
was an
internship,
intern. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. I'm really happy.
Thank you.
I can't wait to party
I
with you.
can't. We still haven't heard how he popped the question.
Because he can't seem to be telling us. It's
Well,
like,
no, I don't want to interrupt you guys. You guys.
all right. Well, what is it?
I just told her to close her eyes, put the box in front of her. She thought it was earrings, and she's like, "Oh, no," she thought it was an anniversary present, and she opened it and just freaked out. She was like, "Wow, are you
Start
kidding me?"
kissing you and everything?
Yeah, we were excited. Yeah, they brought over a bottle of champagne.
Oh,
and
great.
We did a tequila shot. And
Oh God.
That was fun.
So she won't remember this.
No, she didn't drink the tequila. She don't like it. I had tequila.
Dude, don't you care about this gout thing? I mean, I'd be paranoid drinking that much.
I didn't drink a ton last
You had a
night.
shot of tequila, and then
Richard,
what else?
a small amount of drinking for you is a ton for most people.
Well, you had a shot of tequila. Tell us what else you had. Be honest.
Probably 3 glasses of champagne.
Wow.
But I ate fish, something healthy,
Yeah.
Although they'd say fish causes gout too. So
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
I'm not sure, but I think it could.
Only 3 glasses of champagne?
And a couple of mimosas.
Yeah, see.
And a couple of mimosas.
It's
going like he mentions that like it's not alcohol.
And a couple shots of Jack Daniels.
He's had
Maybe some
tequila,
whiskey
3
sour.
champagnes, a couple of mimosas.
You had a tequila, 3 glasses of champagne, and then how many mimosas?
2 mimosas.
What's a
the
mimosa?
big ones.
It's in a beer glass. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
It was a special occasion.
Richard, you got to get that shit under control here. You're going to get married, man.
No, I didn't drink when I was on my gout medication. I didn't drink for almost 2 weeks, and I was fine. I didn't even crave it.
Can I tell you something? So 2 weeks you took the medication. That got it under control.
Uh-huh.
You don't think it's going to come back? You know how much alcohol is that? 2 mimosas, 3 champagnes, and a tequila shot. That's a major amount of alcohol for a guy with gout.
And he says, I didn't drink that much.
Yeah, your body's screaming, man. You know what they consider a lot of drinking? More than 2 drinks
an evening.
An evening.
I know.
You know what I'm
They're
saying?
under it. I mean, whenever they say if you have 2 more than 2 drinks a night, you're an alkie. But
right,
2 drinks isn't very much.
Not for an alkie.
I heard a rumor, Richard. You have a party to go to in a couple of days, and I heard that you found out about another party, so you want to go to the first party to get good and drunk, so you go to the second party. That true?
Sirius is having a little get together. Yeah. So
Sirius is?
Yeah.
I wasn't invited.
None of us were.
Why are we not
They
invited?
sent out an email for everybody.
Really?
I didn't get that.
Yeah, it's like a nice employee thing they're doing. They always throw really nice things in the lobby here. Yeah.
Oh, is that when it's going to be in the lobby?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm sure you're invited.
What do you? That's all right. I don't want to go anyway. What's the deal though, man? You got gout. That's so fucked up.
Yeah,
You're a
I
young
know.
guy.
I know.
Are you gonna have kids and shit with this girl?
Maybe someday. Yeah.
No. Don't.
Once you start getting that gout, you keep getting it, man. It's hard. Once you go back off that diet, you're going to get it again.
I know, and I'm going to hear it from my foot doctor now too.
Yeah. That's a lot of booze, bro.
Yeah.
You got to learn to cut down or just quit.
Yeah.
You're 30-something with a foot doctor.
Yeah, I mean, you have a doctor devoted to your foot, and it's
That's
so gross.
ridiculous.
The foot blows up, and then he's walking around like Frankenstein. What is it, Doug?
He's going to regout if that's what happens. We had a holiday party yesterday for Howard TV, and Richard showed up, and he had at least 7 drinks or 8 drinks. He had 3 beers.
God.
He had these real obscure wine, like warm
Glühwein.
Wine with like cinnamon, and then he had shots.
And at my party, you're going to drink your ass off. They got great alcohol at this party.
I got to admit, I will drink my ass off.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't resist.
But you are too.
Is your wife going to, your future wife, going to take your last name? Is she going to become
Christy Christie, yeah.
Christie?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
She's going to be Christy Christie.
Well, it's actually
C. Christie.
What?
Christy C. Christie.
Her
middle name is Chris.
Christy Christie?
Yeah. You know what her confirmation name is?
What?
Chris.
What's going on here? Is she going to be Christy Christie?
her actual name is Kristen, but she loves when you call her Christy Christie.
Wow. So when's the wedding? I can't wait for that one.
We haven't planned that far.
Oh, so you
ahead.
don't know when you're going to
No.
actually tie the knot?
No, we're taking it one
And
step
where
at
are
a
you
time.
taking it back to Kentucky or where are you from?
Kansas.
Yeah, are you going to fly there for the wedding?
Are your parents happy, or does your father not trust her because she's from New York?
No, they love her. They love her. We go back every Christmas.
Remember your dad freaked out when you went to a dentist. I heard about these dentists. What did he say with your dad?
He said,
I don't know.
He said,
I heard they had a wisdom teeth pulled, and you better look into that.
Yeah.
Your sister knew somebody who went to a dentist.
that was it.
That was
Didn't
the best.
turn out good.
Yeah, we know your sister went to some dentist. And,
No, it was she knew somebody.
Oh, shit. Your sister knows someone who went to a dentist and it didn't turn out so good. So that's all they're saying now. Speak to you later.
Watch out.
Yeah.
Take care, bub.
Yeah, take care, bub.
I got it. There's a new voicemail if you want to hear it.
Well, yeah, what is it?
It's
We haven't heard him
He
in a
found a possum.
Oh,
Found
yeah.
a
Where is that? I
couple-
love when your dad calls you.
I think it's on.
It's Gary, page 1, first column on the bottom in green.
Thank you.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I was just going to tell you, having some more possum trouble. I went out to feed the dogs the other morning and had one in the dog food, but I saw him before I stuck my hand in there this time. Didn't get bit. Then we got in a little bit late last night, went out in the dark, get the eggs, and shine a light up there, and they was possum eating the eggs. So we got plenty of possums around here, it seems like. So we'll talk to you later, bub. Take care. Bye.
Cracking himself up.
Possum eating an egg.
So they're stealing his eggs. I mean, that's how he lives. I mean, that's how he eats. That's upsetting.
We got to get rid of them.
Yeah.
I don't like possums. They're nasty.
They
They're
are.
like rats with teeth.
Yeah, you can't be friendly with a possum.
No.
Raccoons at least.
Did your
are
dad
cute.
shoot that? What is he going to do about that? Does he poison them or shoot them?
I think. Yeah, he usually shoots them probably.
Well, he'll eat them, right?
No, possum are nasty.
He won't eat a possum.
You can't eat them?
I bet he eats it.
You used to be able to sell the furs for $1 a piece, but I don't even think they're worth that anymore.
Richard, this is your dad. I'm sending you a possum cake your mom made with some raccoon sloppy Joe. I like the one with the dentist. I wish you saved that one.
Oh, we have it.
Yeah.
Maybe JD or Sal can find it.
Hey, Sal, JD, find the one with the dentist. And then I got to take a break. It's been an hour
It's funny
23.
because I think Richard is probably going to be very excited because Domino's is changing their recipe for their pizza crust.
Yeah, I was never a big fan of Domino's, but I'll try that.
Yeah, they could have put more garlic and butter in there for you.
I'm sure Wendy will be eating a lot of it, too.
You like Pizza Hut, though, right?
Papa John's.
Papa John's
and
delivery.
Pizza Hut.
Here's Richard's dad. Listen to that. And then I got to really take a break. It's an hour and a half we talked.
All right.
Let's see. Wisdom teeth. Gary, page 1. Hey, I have a New Year's resolution. Can we eliminate some of these pages?
There's a bunch of them
You can
there.
eliminate it, but it's still going to be 2 or 3 Gary pages because you can't get everything on one page.
Your pages aren't the problem. It's just all the other ones clog up from me getting to yours.
I'll clean them up.
All right.
Richard, this is your dad. Talked to your sister, and she said she knowed people that had their wisdom teeth pulled, and it took them a long time to get over it. So maybe you better think about it till it starts hurting or something. I don't know. That'd be hell if you had to miss a bunch of work. So we'll talk to you later. Okay, bye.
How many times a day does he call you?
It's not every day.
Right.
Every couple of days to check in.
He's probably sad you're away from the farm. He misses you. I can tell.
It is a bummer.
Yeah.
He never thought you'd grow up and go away.
Yeah. Look, all things seem to be pointing to you staying on the farm the rest of
he
your life.
thought you'd take over the empire.
Well, a lot of my friends stayed in Kansas. So I think he sees it like he's jealous that, they get to stay with their families. I wish I could live there, but, there's not much to do there. Well, no, I mean, I don't wish to stay there. I wanted to leave when I turned 18, but I wish my family was closer. I wish they could live here.
I heard his dad dresses up one of those possums as Richard and pretends it's Richard.
Hey, Richard.
Hey.
Richard, don't bite my finger.
Richard, you're in the dog food again.
The possum smells better.
Richard, stop eating the chicken's eggs.
I gotta shoot you.
Sorry, Richard.
It's gonna be an execution at dawn.
All right. Well, congratulations on this engagement.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Boy, who would have thought?
Well, she's excited to show everybody the ring at the party.
Yeah, so we'll get to see the rock you bought her.
Yeah.
And do me a favor at the party.
I won't get crazy drunk.
No.
I promise.
You do whatever you want. But at the party, when you come up with your significant other, slip in your girlfriend or wife's name to me. Because really,
Kristen.
Honestly, I don't remember anyone's name. Everyone assumes I do. Sometimes I'm not even sure what your girlfriend looks like. I haven't met her that many times.
We should have name tags.
Do you mind? Listen, just so I walk up, hey, Richard, what's up? You know Christy.
You remember Christy.
And I'll go, Richard, you fucking asshole. Of course I know Christy. Could you do that for me?
I will.
Yeah.
Howard, this is Christy.
I know Alice and Fred's wife. Other than that, I know Mary Delabate.
Yes, you know Mary very well.
Sal's wife.
Like I can't offhand think of Sal's wife's name. I think it's Christine.
Yeah.
So,
my goodness, you've got a Kristen and he's got a Christine.
Yeah.
Very much together, aren't you?
Yeah.
And Sal and I already made a rule at the party. We have to sit next to each other.
Is that right?
That's okay.
Why is Sal? Well, it's festival seating. I mean, you can sit wherever you want. But what's with Sal being insecure? He needs to sit near you.
We just love being together. We sat next to each other at the Howard TV thing.
Now,
we had to rearrange seats and everything.
Do the girls get along?
Yeah, they love each other.
That's good.
They Facebook each other and everything. Yeah.
Well, you too. It's a good thing you guys got hired here. I mean, you found the loves of your life in each other.
I don't know about that. Guess how I found out about him getting engaged?
You just heard it?
His girlfriend texted my wife.
Wow.
My wife told me he got engaged.
Is Sal going to be your best man?
I wouldn't expect
maybe.
that.
Yeah.
What? Who would be your best man more than Sal?
I haven't really thought about that, but Sal would definitely be
I mean, you've
up
practically
there, yeah.
sucked this guy's dick. I mean, what's your problem?
Yeah, we've gotten very close.
Every day he's my best man.
You didn't tell your best friend
But
that
Sal,
you were getting engaged?
Well, she put it on Facebook like right away,
Right.
and before I had time to tell
But
anybody.
Sal, when you're like, you assume I know your wife Christine's name. Like they just reminded me. I
Yeah.
don't like if people would just walk like. I don't know. Like I don't like if you tested me on who's going to be there and what their wives' names are, I would. I'm not even sure who's married.
Dude, I don't even know my wife. I've been calling her so many different things. I forgot what her original name was.
But like, okay, for example, John Hine. I walk up to him. I don't know John Hine's wife's name.
Bill.
Bill?
Oh, you're terrible.
Anyway, congratulations on your.
Thanks.
Okay.
And we have a nice gift for the whole office coming at 9 o'clock.
Good. All right.
Special gift. Something that you won't like.
Champagne.
It's not ham this year.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Was it last year that you brought that rotting ham in here?
Yeah,
Do you know?
Discuss. Richard one year for Christmas brings in a ham. He goes, "We get this in Kansas."
Right, he had it flown in.
It's his favorite.
And it gets shipped
his favorite.
It's his favorite.
Yeah, it's his favorite.
This is my favorite. I go, but it's not my favorite. I fucking hate ham.
It was a ham in a box, and it came and it was dripping like water was dripping out of the bottom of the box. And ham.
It was disgusting.
Pig is like something that trichinosis can occur. It's got. It wasn't even cooked. It was like half cooked.
It comes. It's a cooked ham.
Pre-cooked, but they freeze it.
Right.
Yeah, and Richard couldn't there was no way to heat it up. What was the big thing with that ham? It was frozen in the middle.
Yeah, I don't know. Then there's some weird thing where it's cut in such a way that you can like pull strips. It goes like in a circle.
Right. Yeah.
Till it's down
like
to
peeling an apple or something.
I've got a dead pig for you in a box. But people.
And it looked a weird color. That was the other thing.
It was orange.
Yeah.
But it was orange ham.
Yeah, because Howard, it was the pig flesh was melting at this. The ice was melting on the pig flesh, so this orange syrupy goop was coming off the ham, and you just see Richard go, "This is delicious."
You gotta rub the ham in that goop. It's
the
so
center
good.
was like an ice cube. The outside was an orange goopy syrup.
And Richard wants to show everyone how great it is, so he's eating too much of it. And
in the meantime, the goop is what goes to the bottom of his foot and gives him the gout.
Like for example, I know Tim's wife's name is Pam.
Yeah.
Okay, you were at Jason's wedding, right?
I have no idea what his wife's name is. Let me take a guess. Gilda.
No, in fact, they both share the same initial.
Jennifer. Jenny.
Closer.
Jill.
Janice.
Janice. I wouldn't know that.
What about Will?
I was at the fucking guy's wedding.
What about Will?
I don't even know what his wife looks like.
Wilhelmina.
It's cute.
Have I ever met her?
Yes,
yeah,
she was at your wedding.
Will's wife?
Will's wife was at my wedding?
Yeah.
She
Of
is?
course she was.
What's her name?
Tracy.
Okay, so you walk up to me, you go like this. Hey, Howard, you know my wife,
You remember Tracy?
Yeah, and I go, of course I know
what
Tracy.
You should do? You should do what they do at the White House. We'll have a guy there announcing.
What about?
And now,
Yeah.
Will and Tracy Murray.
Here's a guy.
But guy, I always do that. I always go, this is my wife, Beth. And I know most people know Beth because I'm on the radio and stuff like that, and people tend to know. But I always do that. People are such assholes. It's almost like they're defying you.
They're testing you.
I mean,
How
there are
well
guys
do
who
you know me?
there are guys. I just learned Evan the engineer's name a year ago. I mean, and I love Evan. The guy bails me out every day. It's just I don't even know some of the people who are going to be there's names.
I know that, but okay, there's a guy that stands at this podium every day, John Hine.
Right, I don't know his wife's name.
Why would we know John's wife's name?
I've never even met John's wife.
Starts with a D.
She was at the wedding.
Close.
Deirdre?
No, close.
Deander. Deirdre.
No.
It's Debbie.
Dina?
Debbie, I don't know.
How's Deandra close to Deborah?
Daphne.
Deirdre.
Daffodil.
Deirdre.
Howard, don't you hate when you
duty
when you see somebody and you don't know their name and they know you so well? And that's the time when I use my wife. Like you say, you introduce somebody else.
I know Doug Goodstein is Marlo.
Yes.
Marlo. I don't know Brian Phelan's wife's name.
I got this one. I got because
I know Scott DePace has a Pam.
Well, you know Scott, the engineer's wife.
Robin.
Yes.
Right. And sometimes I can space out and forget. Like Jeff Schick's wife's name is Robin.
Yeah.
But I can forget someone's name.
I will tell you that I was in a weird situation. What Sal's talking about a year and a half ago. It was a big executive. I was somewhere, ran into his wife, and I didn't remember who they were, and they called me out on it big time.
Yeah. And it's like, you meet a lot of people. Who says and remembers wives?
And sometimes when you meet somebody at a certain place, and then we were completely out of context.
Back into this, and we never see them again.
I once called Mel Karmazin Les Moonves on
that was
the
great.
elevator.
In the elevator,
You did?
I'm such an ass. I go, Mr. Moonves, good to see you.
That's pretty stupid.
Yeah, that was just
that's a guy who you really want to suck up to.
Right. You need to study his face and remember who he is.
Yeah.
I've studied it after that.
Nick, you're on the air.
Thanks, Howard. Hey, Richard, is your wife knocked up? Is she pregnant?
No.
No, it's not a shotgun wedding.
No,
You'd
not
expect
at
that. Your wife must be pregnant. Yeah, Frank.
Yeah, why are you even letting Richard go to this party? I mean, it's bad for his health. Didn't you guys learn anything from Artie?
Listen, Richard's a big boy. He's going to drink regardless of whether he's at my party.
Yeah,
my
if he
party,
didn't come to our party, he'd be somewhere else drinking.
Yeah, it's not like
it's your party.
Yeah, well, our party. This is for all of us.
At least you can keep an eye on me at your party.
Right.
Yeah, but you guys wouldn't be doing it to him. I mean, look at this guy. DC, this is a serious thing out.
Yeah, I know, but listen, I'm not going to sit there and regulate him.
What does Kristen think? Richard can't last very long. He's drinking himself to death.
Well, she just wants to inherit his empire.
She's got to inherit everything.
Honey, when I die, you get the silo.
Who gets the rights to your record, your album that you just produced? I guess she will.
I leave my charred walls of the damned masters to Christy C. Christie.
You're my Yoko.
Well, you're worried about Benji bringing somebody because what she's like, but I mean, this lunatic's marrying Richard.
But Kristen is really a great girl. I've hung out with her before.
She's a nice girl. She's
love her.
engaged to Richard, for crying out loud.
Yeah, but she's marrying Richard.
I'm going to try to save her, actually.
In other words, she's no different than who Benji's bringing, you're saying. All right. Well, there you go.
I can't wait till she marries him, and when Halloween comes and he wants to go to a haunted house, she says, "Go fuck yourself." I'll show you the real Kristen. I can't wait.
All right. He's right.
Yeah. Wait till that.
You don't think she's enjoyed that?
Wait till he comes home and he wants to watch Creep Show 2 on DVD, and she throws her right out the fucking window because she has to watch Oprah.
Honey, did you see my Freddy disguise? What do you mean you threw it out?
No more haunted house trips?
What do you mean it's time for me to grow up?
No Santa's elves tucking you in?
Listen, this is crazy. We've gone an hour, 37 minutes without a commercial. I can't do that. We have to take a break. Boys, Richard, congratulations.
Thank you.
It is our big holiday show going on right now. Everyone's stopping by.
And Richard's engaged.
Richard's engaged. Wonder who's going to walk through the door next. Hey, look, it's Bova Booey.
Congratulations. Thanks, Artie.
This is the man. Congratulations, man.
Thanks.
Sal,
he's jealous.
Sal, I want the spotlight on you. It's your engagement. It's all you.
No, Sal, he's jealous that I got engaged.
Well, that, yeah. Are you really? No, I'm not. As long as he's still around.
As long as I stay faithful to him, too.
Hopefully there's enough love for both of us. Now, are you really upset that you didn't hear from Richard himself? Hey, you know what? No.
It's more of a woman's thing, I think, to let everybody know.
When you know somebody so well, I kind of get why Richard kept quiet about it, because he was that serious and he didn't want to make any mistakes. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't tell anybody before because I just didn't want, with Facebook and things, people can accidentally slip up and say something. But afterwards, she went right on Facebook.
She was so excited, but her and Christine have been texting lately. So she texted Christine right away, and I was already laying in bed, and Christine told me, and then I texted Richard last night and congratulated him.
That was very sweet.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm very, very happy for him. Kristen is an awesome girl. And you know what? Like you said, now with him with Kristen, those two could go off and start yapping away, and me and him could drink and relax and not deal with their bullshit.
And get gout.
Now, not that you would have any bullshit with a wife. Sal, since you've been married for so long, do you have any advice for Richard? Just agree with everything they say. Agree your balls off. Because the moment you don't agree and they start yelling at you and nipping and bickering and you want to kick him in the face and you'll probably go to jail and get locked up for it, you realize why you should have just agreed. Always agree with the wife. Always, always, always. 2 words in life that'll get you by in your marriage. I agree.
Words from an
expert.
An ex-marriage expert.
Go to Tokyo Delights in Jersey from time to time. See Miss Kim. guys, another big topic today was about the party tonight. How do you think that's going to go down? Is anything crazy going to happen?
Oh yeah, we're going nuts tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to be doing a lot of drinking. We're going to go crazy.
Tim Sabian's going to go wild tonight.
We're going to fondle Tim's balls.
Tim Sabian's going to let loose. He's going to let his camel out, hang out. Let it all hang out.
Hey, congratulations.
Thanks, Benji.
There you go.
Thank you.
Good shirt.
You too.
Congrats,
you
buddy.
get to bring your date. Thanks, buddy.
So when are you going to have the kids and stuff? Right away? Right.
We'll see. We'll play it by ear.
When are you getting married? You know?
No, we don't know.
That's cool.
Now, hey.
How did she cry?
No. She said she thought she would.
She doesn't love them. They all cry when they love them.
Her eyes got a little watery.
Completely tame people.
You got any advice for him about marriage?
I mean, just try to keep things the same. I mean, I don't know. What fucking advice? Give him the old, just be good to
Are we going to get a video caddy for a wedding
What does
gift?
Brian say? Her smile?
Oh, yeah. Brian, what's your
That's
thing?
the advice.
Oh, yeah, Brian's the advice. What'd you say to Howard?
Do you have any advice for Richard?
Oh, yeah, Richard, for you? When you see your wife smiling, just take her happiness and know she's happy, and you'll be happy as well.
That sucked compared to the one you said to Howard.
Yeah, well,
he's forgotten the
I
wording
know.
already.
I forgot how it
He
goes.
rehearsed it.
It's
when
been a
he
couple
said
of
it to
years.
Howard.
It's been a couple of years now. I forgot how it goes.
That was very sincere. Thank you.
Or my new saying, want what you have.
Live your life.
Want what you have.
Live your life.
Want what you have.
What?
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Monday's wrap-up show, we were talking about how Howard seems to be very irritated with Kathy Lee Gifford again. We sort of went over the feud and talked about whether there's ever any chance that they could be friends. I don't think there is.
We should start off with Kathy Lee, and I guess that came out of Lisa G came in to do her news segment and was talking about interviews and whatnot, and quickly it leads to people talking over each other, and then Howard just starts going off on Kathy Lee. Where'd that come from, Gary?
He must be watching it, because all you really need to do is watch that show to see what a train wreck it is. Because I watch it. Have you ever seen the parody they do on Saturday Night Live?
No.
It is really, really funny. I think it's Kristen Wiig. She's Kathy Lee, and she just pretends that she's been drinking. Because Kathy Lee acts on the show like she's been drinking. I don't think she has been. But, yeah, they're all over the place. You can never figure out what's going on. So Howard must have seen it.
Is there anything Howard hates more than people talking over one another on a talk show? It drives him crazy. Yeah. Even on this show, I know it drives him nuts.
Well, that clip of The View was, Howard was astonished that wasn't touched in any way. It's just everybody yelling at each other.
So why Kathy Lee? Why is he so angry about her?
Oh, she's she's an old fun standard. She's good to go back to. Who's sticking up for Kathy Lee?
He hasn't been there in a while, though.
I know.
It surprised me that he circled on back that way.
But, because she's back to, she left. The whole thing fell apart for her. She got a little, humble for a half a second, and now she's back doing the same shit, and I don't know. I guess just grabbed her the wrong way the day he saw her.
Well, what he said later in the program was, if she could just be real. I made a comment about how he's mended fences with Rosie could ever happen with Kathy Lee, and he said no, because she's never real on television, and until she crosses that bridge, he's not going anywhere near her.
Yeah, it's such a bizarre. We've just hammered the shit out of her, and I've called her for years to try to get her on the show. The thing that I remember was that, and Howard talked about this on the air, after his divorce, she sent him a note. And he goes, Kathy sent me this note. But then we looked at the note, and we realized it was supposed to be a note to say, hey, Howard, I'm sorry about what happened to you. But it was really all about her.
How so?
Well, it was mostly like, I'm really sorry to hear what happened. I've gone through divorce. And then it was a lot of God stuff. And since Howard's not really that into God, I think you're sort of putting your own will on somebody, telling them that God's going to save them. And, Howard's not a God guy. It should be like, the great note would have been, hey, Howard, Kathy Lee, I know you've kicked me around in the past, but I see what you're going through, and I've been down that road before, and I wish her all the best. Done. Once you start bringing God into it, it's like she's, I felt like we were natives in the jungle and she was trying to convert us.
So even though she made the gesture, it didn't ring true.
Yeah, because she just didn't do it right.
Now, do you think Sam the cooking guy deserves an award, like Howard was saying?
I get where Sam the cooking guy was coming from. I don't know that I would. I'd probably just take that shit because whatever. But yeah, he's like, hey, I'm trying to talk. You invited me here to give you a recipe. Let me get it out.
Do you think that's just a bad day, or ultimately that's what he was trying to do? They booked him to do something, and he was listening to the audience. He was trying to play to the audience instead of having these two yentas not shut up.
Yeah, listen, it rubbed him the wrong way, and he spoke his mind. I thought that was funny. I thought the etiquette person that they brought back should have, said that they were both wrong instead of blaming it all on him.
Now, did you or Lisa G learn anything from Howard's advice when it comes to being a guest? Would you ever interrupt if all that chat started happening?
I'd probably just lean back and go, you don't need me here. I'd probably address it in some way, but I don't know that I'd be like, shut up.
Well, it's awkward because it's their game. They've invited you and you're trying to be polite.
Yeah, I don't think I'd get involved.
Hey, Benji, were you surprised that Howard went off on Kathy Lee so much today?
Yeah, I was shocked by it.
He hasn't done it in a while.
Right. Yeah, no, yeah, he hasn't done it for a while. It's been about 2.5 years.
Did we wake you up?
Did it. It was back in 2006 in March. He was mad at her about some comments she made.
Do you think they could ever mend fences?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's as surprising as the Rosie thing is. I'm sure that if Kathy Lee and Howard's even said it himself, if they were at a party and they were talking, there might be something they would connect with, and I think I could definitely see that happen.
I think he's in a place now where he could connect with her, but I don't think they're... Howard and Rosie, I always thought were similar in the sense of, that they both were driven and they were both laid it all on the line and were very honest. But Kathy Lee is the polar opposite of what Howard is on the air, so... But I think if they met at each other at a party, they could be friendly to each other.
But I also think the opposite could happen, and Rosie and Craig Ferguson sort of talked about today, where Rosie and Howard could definitely have a split now.
Why?
I think it would be a little bit harder for it to happen. No, like some issue that they might both feel very strongly about, it could split them up.
Now, if you miss what we're talking about with Kathy Lee, here's a little bit of Howard's feelings towards what she had to say.
You know, whenever Beth does TV, she says to me, God, I said, like she did The View, she said it one time, and I said, gee, you were quiet during that segment. She goes, they were all talking. I said, if everyone's talking, why would I talk? I said, that's evidently what they want in TV. They want people talking over one another.
You have to keep talking in order to get the attention.
Right. Doesn't matter if you're saying anything. Just keep talking.
Because that Hoda was back there going, just, you know, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. She couldn't stop saying it.
Yeah, like Tourette's. They blurt out everything. Keep it going. Listen to the first 10 seconds of that clip. The guy couldn't take it. He broke. And then Kathy Lee, they have their jobs because they don't talk to us like that. Well, you're being rude, Kathy Lee. Can't anyone stand up to Kathy Lee? She's the devil.
Now you're getting like Dennis James.
She's the devil. Want to make monkey love to Harold Stern. Please. Are you kidding me?
Jamie in Massachusetts, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, I believe... good morning, guys, anyway. I believe that Howard does the same thing when he interviews people. Like, he'll ask a question, and then the person would start answering, and then Howard would talk over him like he's not listening to the person giving the answer. You know what I'm saying? He drones. And sometimes he gets himself doing it.
You see, I agree with you that Howard will sometimes talk over a person, but it's not like he's not listening and he's droning. If the person's going to start going off in a weird way and dancing around a question, he'll just ask another question to take him somewhere. He has no patience for people who aren't going to respond. So sometimes he does talk over them because they're just not, doing the interview the way he wants it. He definitely controls an interview, no doubt.
Okay, well, I just noticed it a lot, something interesting. I'm like, Howard, let the person answer. You're driving me crazy. Come on. But okay.
All right, Jamie, thanks for calling in. Let's go to George. George, you're on the wrap-up show.
Did you say George?
Yes, George. How are you? How you been? Happy New Year.
Hello, fine, thanks. I wanted to ask, first of all, Howard really almost physically makes me sick with his constant ranting about Jay Leno. He goes on and on for ad nauseum. It really has a very negative effect on me. I want to ask about the Kathy Lee situation. When and how did his contempt for her start?
It wasn't any particular incident. It was just like almost everyone else in the country's contempt for her. They would watch her on the show, and she would get on and talk about her kids. And one day, I think it was with the kids. I remember Howard coming in one day and goes, God, she puts those kids on all the time. In fact, there was a Christmas episode where she made Cody dress up like a pilgrim. And I remember Howard was very annoyed by that. It was like one of those weird, and Howard was very annoyed by that. And I think once she brought the kids into it, but I mean, Howard wasn't alone. Everybody started to notice it all at once. It was a lot of me, my kids, I'm better than all of you. My kids are so amazing, that sort of thing.
I see. So it was her arrogance then that he didn't like?
I would say so.
Okay. Thank you.
Well,
Thanks, George.
Back in the 80s, and this is, I know more from Howard's book, wasn't Regis sort of like played with a lot?
What do you mean?
Like, wasn't Regis sort of made fun of a lot back in the 80s?
You mean on our show?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
and was she with him at that point?
Yeah.
Because I wonder if that sort of transferred from there. Like.
No, it was more like you said, Howard wasn't alone in his contempt. I mean, the whole country sort of got behind it.
And Howard also thought Kathy Lee was pretty hot, too.
Yes.
And I guess that would fuel the fire even more.
It does. When you think a girl's hot and she's acting the way you don't like, it really pisses you off.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, Ralph called in to expand on the argument that started on the Stern show earlier between him and Gary. Basically, Ralph hates the fact that Gary goes around calling himself a gadget expert and doesn't think he knows anything about gadgets. Ralph claims to be the one who really knows his shit and should be the one booked on Geraldo. Or better yet, listen to Geek Time. It was Techno Beaver versus Techno Berry. Check it out.
Hi, Ralphie.
Gadget Ralph, please.
That's not going to stick. You know that.
Oh yes, I've already. You can follow Gadget Ralph on Twitter, and I have the website. So I'm gonna roll with this.
All right,
it's gonna be a slow roll.
So Ralph, what do you think?
Gary, listen. I just thought it was. In all honesty, I think it's funny that you go there and I'm not saying I'm an expert. I didn't go on Geraldo and said I'm a gadget expert or something like that. But it sort of annoys me when people, the iPad thing in particular, is I just think it's so dumb to talk about something and to nag out on it when it's not even out. It's like 2 months away.
But Ralph,
at this point,
how could you of all people, how could you be upset about negging out?
Can I just finish my point?
Sure.
It's not even out yet. At this point, it might even have a camera in it, they're saying now. So, like, you might want to wait till it comes out.
But based on what we were told,
you also might want to know the difference between a megabyte and a gigabyte when you talk about memory.
I did. I said gigabytes.
You know, you said megabyte.
I absolutely did not.
All right, pull the tape.
Why are you the only one hearing this?
I don't know. I don't know.
But Ralph, here's the point. Based on.
But really, Gary.
But based on what we knew. You're asking me a question.
Yeah.
Based on what we knew at the time, even when I spoke about it on Sunday, there was no rumor of a camera. When they came out, there was no camera in it. There's a lot of things missing from it. And so you think that everybody that's really into this heard it and nobody is nothing but thrilled that it's coming out, that it's got everything that everybody wants, and there's nothing but happiness about this, right?
No, there's a difference between saying that and then saying it's a big stumble for them, and then going on to say they're going to sell a ton of them.
You can stumble and still sell a ton of something. And so you can make somebody that could make a movie that you don't think is the quality you expect, and it could still make $100 million.
But how is it?
Hold on a second. Can that happen?
How is it a stumble if it hasn't even come out and you haven't seen what it does?
But they told us what it does.
If you
Ralph,
go back,
are you talking about this on your show on Saturday?
Yeah, you want to do a point counterpoint?
No, because you're counterpointless.
Hey-oh.
But from what we're talking about, an item that everybody that has created a lot of excitement because the company's so big. So based on what we know, listen, it's like talking about a movie before it comes out. It's like talking about you're into so many different things, and you talk about everything before it's ready. That's part of what people do. Why are you so attached to the iPad?
I'm not attached to it.
You're like almost like upset.
I just think it's fun. If I'm sitting there as a gadget expert, I would know a little bit more about what I'm talking about.
What didn't I know?
If I'm going to go on a show and talk about the iPad,
what didn't
I'm going to know something, and maybe even
Ralph,
have touched
what didn't I know? I'm asking you.
You haven't touched it. You don't know what the operating
But nobody
system
has.
is. You don't know what it can do because the programs aren't even out yet. What's going to happen with this thing?
But Ralph,
it's like when the iPhone came out, people were like, "Well, it doesn't do this and doesn't do that." Meanwhile, it's like the biggest thing in the world. Same thing with an iPod.
So hold on a second, Ralph.
When the iPod came out, people said, "Why am I going to want to carry on that on music?" Now,
so here's the deal. I was asked to comment based on what I knew, and then when it comes out and they put one in my hand, I will try it out and comment again. But somebody called me on that day, and I am not the only person in the world that has commented on the iPad a day after it came out.
Well, how do you feel about the Generation 2 iPad?
You're following the lead of other stupid people who are saying there's something wrong with this thing that they haven't even seen yet.
Well, then the reverse has to be true. Then you can't laud it either until you know exactly what's on it and actually touch it.
That's right.
I'm not lauding it. I'm saying, I love that word. I'm not even sure what it means, but I'm going to use it all the time now.
If you're not lauding it, what are you doing, Ralph?
I'm sort of saying, hey, why don't you wait till the thing comes out and see how it is? Like you John, somebody said I was kissing your ass. I think you're just as dopey as Gary about this thing. You're wrong too.
On what?
How can you say
you're
we're
not sure what you can do with it?
On what? The iPad you're talking about?
Yeah.
Because based on the specs that are out there and based on what I've seen.
Yeah.
What specs?
Ralph, go to Apple's site. They have the specs on exactly what
so
this
what's
is.
wrong with this? What's wrong with the specs on it?
You know this. We've already discussed this. It doesn't have a camera. Yes, if it comes out and has a camera, then I was wrong about that.
Right. You want to hold up a big thing and take pictures. You don't have a low camera?
No, you do, but you want this to be sort of a be-all, everything sort of gadget. I mean, there's a bunch of little things about it, and also what I said was...
Jack of all trades, master of nothing.
Well, that sounds like you.
This is a whole new market. You don't even know what it's going to do, and I'm basing on Apple's track record of everything they come out with is revolutionary.
Ralph, name one thing... Okay, you want to get into this? Name one thing Apple's done that didn't work out, that you think sucks. Anything.
But since Steve Jobs came back?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Okay.
So you're what I call an Apple.
Nothing. They changed design with the iMac. People used to have everyday objects that were boring and ugly to look at. He changed the way you look at things, furniture, everything. They're revolutionary.
They are absolutely revolutionary. They make beautiful stuff. They've got great software, okay? The Apple TV, not such a great product. They've had missteps, Ralph. They're not a perfect company.
But that's not a flop, and that could be integrated into other things. I'm not defending everything Apple. What
about that notebook laptop they put out, which weighed like a pound? Nobody bought it.
Right.
They're not perfect. They're a great company. I think they're fantastic. I think Jobs is brilliant. But don't pretend like everything they've done is so great. And if somebody has a contrary opinion, look, the only person who I know that's held an iPad was Stephen Colbert on the frickin' Grammys. Other than that, and the people who work there or at the announcement last week, that's it. So of course everyone's speculating. And look, I'd like nothing better than for you to be right about this and the iPad to be fantastic, but it's not. Apple stock is down since they announced this thing. You can't claim it's...
I know it's great. I hope it keeps going. I should shut up because I hope it keeps going down so I can buy more, and then when it comes out, and then you're all wrong, and it goes up to like $300.
But Ralph, actually, one of my points was that because I'm not saying that Apple sucks and everything they do sucks. I own a MacBook, I own a Mac computer, I own an iPod, I own an iTouch. I mean, everything. I'm saying that this company has put themselves in a position where expectations are so high for the quality of something that this didn't hit what everybody wanted. So far from what we know, from what they have told us, the information they have given us.
And let's get back to something that Gary said before, Ralph, when you weren't on the phone. He thinks that, among other things, you're jealous. Do you agree with that?
I'm not. I'm really not. And I don't... What was the other thing you were saying, Gary? You wonder if I respect your job or something like that?
Yeah, I wonder if sometimes you think it's like, oh, I could do that.
No, I don't, and you have that set in your mind for years, like that I want your job or something.
No. I didn't say you wanted my job. I'm saying you think that anybody could do my job. There's a big difference.
Well, listen, I don't think you're the only one who can do your job, but I think you work hard. I don't think you don't deserve to be there or something. I don't look at you and go, oh, Gary's a fool, and why has he got a job? Or I don't really know what you're saying in that respect.
Ralph, you've never spoken those words to me before.
Oh.
No, I think you do a great job. I mean, I know you're constantly on the phone with Howard. You're doing this. Yeah, I know you work really hard at your job, or you wouldn't have that job. And I know it's demanding too.
Well, sometimes I feel like you don't respect it. So now we got to.
No, I respect your job. I don't respect you.
Right.
No, I'm kidding.
By the way,
I love you, Gary. I feel bad, but and I don't know if this gadget thing is something. I'm not trying to derail it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're trying to get something going. I just thought it was just something. I don't know. I just thought it was goofy.
By the way, I got to tell a funny story about Ralph that I love. When he was talking to Jason before, and Jason used the word laud, and he goes, I don't know what that means, to laud something. We had such a great moment. We were working on the CBS TV show. We were working with a producer that nobody was getting along with. And it was just getting, there were like lots of arguments and fights and everything. And we're all in this big room. And Ralph just says to the guy, like, it's bullshit, this and that. And the guy goes, I don't know why you have to be so contentious. And Ralph goes, I don't even know what that means, and I don't like it.
Hey, it's Sal Governale, and on Wednesday's show, I was victorious in Win Sal's Money. I didn't even know I had money to give away. But anyway, the guys were saying that I should get a little more book smart, be more aware of history, but what's history going to do for me? Fuck history. Enjoy.
I do want to talk about Benji's girlfriend coming in and her competing with Sal and Win Sal's Money, which, Sal, I thought you were going to run away with, but you made it.
I pretty much did.
You did?
I think I got five questions right. They threw out two that Will fucked up on.
No. They threw it.
That would make it 3-2.
Here's how I saw it, for real. You got the Castro question, correct? You got that correct?
Yep.
So I'm not taking that one away. Which are the two they wanted to take away? They want to take away that one?
And Alaska.
Korea.
Korea
legitimately, if they would have said more information, please, I don't believe you would have known North Korea. You would just go, Korea, it's fucking Korea. Right. So that one you would have lost. So I'm saying you won 4-2.
That's pretty good.
But look who you beat.
Well, you both knew the Wright brothers.
Yes, that's an easy one.
Both guessed Obama started the New Deal.
Obama started the New Deal.
But when you hear the New Deal, you could hear it almost like, hey, my man, we need a new deal here. No, the lingo,
What?
New Deal. It just sounds like the brother lingo. When I'm not kidding you, I'm not being like I'm not being like stereotypical, but I'm just saying.
No, not at all.
That's exactly what you're
Hold on. That was your thought process? Like New Deal
When you
sounds
hear
like
New
something
Deal-
Obama would say?
Sounds like a little bit of a jive talk. Hey, listen, we're in the White House now. We need a new deal. A new deal's got to go down.
Can I ask you a
That's
question?
the only thing that came to mind. New deal.
You're not making a joke.
I'm not making it. I'm just saying the lingo kind of sounds like something Obama might say. He's a hip guy. I'm saying it in a hip sense, not in a black sense.
Can I ask you a question? Obama's been president for over a year now. Have you ever heard him talk like that or have used lingo like that in a whole year? Like, what's another example of that kind of lingo or talk?
He called Kanye West a jackass. That's pretty hip. I've never heard a president say, use foul language except for President Reagan when he said sons of bitches. I remember that. But I can see New Deal. New Deal sounds like a more modern term. I mean, it does. I can't see President Washington saying New Deal.
You know when the New Deal was?
No, I don't even know what the New Deal is.
I think is it from the 30s or maybe the 40s?
Yeah,
I think it's from the late 30s.
It was FDR, Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
I was going to say it was FDR.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt. I know who he is. And there was another Roosevelt.
Yes. Who was that?
His son or his grandson.
What was his grandson or son's name?
Teddy Roosevelt.
There you go.
It must be his grandson.
Out on Long Island.
FDR. Wait. It's the other way around. Teddy Roosevelt. FDR's the grandson.
FDR's the grandson.
I think so. Because I think FDR was later on. Roosevelt was. I think so. I think FDR. I'm gonna.
I know.
Final answer: FDR is the grandson.
Sounds hella smoky.
I know.
I know.
There's no point for this.
I know. Howard asked you about it, and you explained it a little bit. But you admit you're weak at history.
Yeah,
basic history.
I'm not. Yeah, this is not something.
Elementary school kind of history.
Like John suggested, you might not be able to get past fourth grade history.
I might not, but you know what? I'm not upset about it. I mean, it's just something that, it has no bearing on what I do. But sure, history's important to understand the future. We have to study history to understand the future. But you know what? I don't care fucking Washington chopped down a goddamn cherry tree. It's not going to pay my mortgage. But
Fuck them. Before you start this rant again, because you do go into these rants.
I'm explaining
hold on.
why.
You've told us
tapping into a weakness of mine, and it makes no sense to ask me about it.
But no, you've told me several times. I'm not going to quiz you, but you've told me several times that it's upsetting to you.
It is.
You don't like to be thought of as stupid, and it's upsetting to you. And we gave you books to look at, and you didn't seem interested in them
because I don't have the time. I don't have time to wipe my ass anymore.
Sal? What about your sons? They're learning history
They
now.
sure are.
So why not learn with them?
I don't know. I mean,
do you sit down and do homework with them? Or
Yes,
help
I
with
do.
Homework?
Absolutely.
But
history hasn't really come up. You know what they're doing now with history? They're kind of like reading a paragraph, and then they have to break down the paragraph and answer multiple choice questions within that paragraph. So they go. It's more of a, reading comprehension and history combination in one.
What are the paragraphs about?
History. I don't know specifically. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but I could bring in some of my son's stuff. But yeah, I help my kids with the homework. I go on Google a lot, and there's a lot of shit I don't know about, like paradiddles. Not paradiddles. There was some math thing that I had no idea about. Paradigms.
Paradiddle is a drumming thing.
Yeah, it's a drum. I think these are paradigms. I believe. And what the fuck are you? 5th grade paradigms? It's ridiculous. And who's going to use a paradigm?
All right, so going into
the CEO of IBM, you think he knows what a goddamn paradigm is?
So instead of saying,
I think he does.
Maybe, but it doesn't do him any good.
But so instead of saying, "Wow, look at what my kids are learning," you've decided because you don't know it, like, "Wow, my kids don't need to know this shit."
Well, no, it's not that I don't think they need to learn it. I'm glad they're learning it. I support what they're doing. I stand behind it, but it's kind of like it kind of throws me for a curve.
Now, but going into this quiz, you felt you even said you didn't study at all. You thought you were going to mop Sarah up pretty much.
First of all, I didn't study because I don't necessarily have a care for this particular thing. I'm not going to learn it. I don't need it. So I wanted to be myself. I wanted to tell, to answer things as best as I could. And I did know a lot of things. I know about Margaret Thatcher. I knew about what the other questions I got right. I can't even think of them now, but I knew a few things.
Is it the more honest answer that you do care about it, but you just don't care enough about it to learn it? But
Yes.
you do care that you don't know it.
That is
because you try to push it off and go, I don't need to know. Who cares? I don't need it. But I think you do care, just not enough to learn it.
I would love to know it.
Right.
I just really I haven't dedicated time to learn it, and there are other things in my life that are priorities. So that's primarily it.
And Benji, you prepped Sarah, it sounded like, for this.
Well, I knew that there could be any 7 questions. So I went over like things in history with her. And
Speaker of the House was a smart move. That could have come up.
And some things that came up in the news. But I completely agree with Sal. I think he's a smart guy. We've talked about it online. I gave him a great quote. I think Einstein said, his paraphrase, that imagination is much more important than knowledge.
So if knowledge isn't that important, why would you suggest to Sarah that she watch Chris Matthews to learn more?
Oh, to get ready for this particular contest.
Oh, so you didn't want her to do it because you wanted her to be smarter. You wanted her to be ready for this.
No, I think she's a very intelligent person, and I think she has a. Well, I think she is, JD, and I don't. Maybe if you get to know
Teddy laughed.
Well, I know, but I'm talking to you because
But I'm saying, would you continue to ask her to watch shows like that, or you don't really care? You just for the contest?
I thought it was a good prep for the contest. I suggested 3 things. We went over history.
Mm-hmm.
I said, read a newspaper every day, and watch Chris Matthews or some sort of news show, and we did some geography stuff online.
Were you worried that Sal was going to blow her out, like beat her 7-0?
No. I just wanted her to do really well, and she did. I mean, she did. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ask the question again.
I said, were you worried that Sal was going to blow her out 7-0 and embarrass her?
I didn't think he would blow her out, but I wanted her to do well. I really wanted her to win.
And so, what do you think she did well, okay, or not so good?
Well, I think she did well. That she came across great on the show. And she even told me, she was like, you know what, I just want to get 2 right. If I get 2 right, I'll feel really good about it. And so I think she had a fun time. So that, to me, is the most important part.
Now, I thought during the whole segment, were very possessive of her and very protective of her.
Yeah, I get like that, which sucks. I hate that. Looking back on that, I hate that I was doing that.
Why? I mean, if you care about her...
Because I do care about her, but I don't need to... It just comes across as really douchey. And I wish I, wouldn't have been like that.
The weird thing I got out of today was, up until Sarah came in today, in my mind I thought, like, okay, Benji's with her, but she's pretty cute and he's digging the sex and she and he likes her, but like there's no big deal. But I actually saw a deeper relationship that I thought Benji was pulling my leg about. Did you see it?
Yes. And I also saw, I think I saw a little bit of jealousy on your part when it came to Sal and her being into Sal.
Probably, but that's also kind of more fun. I mean, I know she thinks Sal's a great guy, and she thinks he's a fun guy and everything. But I was kind of having more fun with that.
I think it's funny. Who in this room wants their wife to touch Sal's dick? The fact that it was even up for discussion or for debate is funny to me.
Yeah, where'd that come from, Sal?
She has an obsession with my penis.
But I think she thinks it's more funny. I mean, I think she is
it's real funny when it's in her mouth.
On Thursday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about the upcoming Super Bowl. Howard made a comment that he wants to watch the game alone and really doesn't understand why anyone would have a party or enjoy the game with other people. Well, Gary and Fred strongly disagreed, and it was a major debate. And naturally, we talked about it and had a good time with it. So here's what was said.
Gary, I've got to pick up where the show ended, which was the whole Super Bowl party conversation. And just to reset it for everyone, I guess Howard feels that Super Bowl parties are just not something he'd prefer to do. He'd rather just watch the game.
That's okay. Not prefer to do it is okay. It's when he gets to, and whoever does it is an idiot, is where I think people start to get offended.
And apparently you were offended, but Fred Norris was extremely offended.
I haven't seen Fred like that in a long time. He whipped out.
Whoa.
There's a great thing about Fred. This happened. I wish I could remember what the circus is. This happened once before, but he and Robin got into some sort of disagreement on the air. This was, I don't know, like 7 or 8 years ago. Fred doesn't go for a pistol. He doesn't go for a rifle. Fred picks up a fucking bazooka.
That was a blitzkrieg. I mean, he hit Howard with everything.
Fred goes 0 to 60 so fast. It's so awesome.
And I know Ralph called in and backed up Howard to the surprise of not a lot of people, and I think Levy had Howard's side too. But is it
Bob Levy?
Yeah, he called.
That's who that
too.
was. I heard the other guy call.
But is it because Howard isn't invited to these types of things? Hasn't hung at them before?
No.
Isn't a sports fan? Where does it come from?
Howard didn't grow up in that environment. He had friends when he grew up, but maybe they weren't all sports friends. His father wasn't really into sports, and if he was, I don't know that his father, this all comes from how you grow up. Your father, your uncles, your brothers, you sit around the TV, you watch football. When you get to be a teenager, you do it with your friends. When you go to college, you do it all with your friends. And I just don't think he's had that in his life. So I can understand why he doesn't see the value of it for him. But I mean, turn on the fucking TV. Every advertisement on TV for the last month is about whether you need beer or chicken wings or food or Tostitos or anything for the Super Bowl party. I mean, it's not like everyone's nuts.
JD, are you a Super Bowl party kind of guy? Because you're a loner at times.
Yeah, you know what? I have been, but it's not like a big thing for me. The past few years I've had to be in bed during the Super Bowl or I'm already at work. So it's I could see how it's. I know it's a big party day, though.
There's only one thing that I would say about it. I went through this when the Jets were in the AFC Championship game. We talked about having a party that day, and I said, I don't want to have a party. I don't want to tend to people. I want to watch the game. So what I did is I had a bunch of guys over who were all Jet fans because that's a different environment than a party. Do you know what the difference is, John?
Yes, I do.
And John, let's tell everyone, John, how you watched the Super Bowl last year.
Well, I'm sort of extreme when it comes to this, but I was in lockdown mode last year. My wife and my kids were the only people anywhere near me when it came to the Super Bowl because the Steelers were playing, and I wanted to watch the game, and I didn't want to entertain, and I didn't want to talk. I wanted to watch the game.
But let me ask you a question: if you were living in Pittsburgh and your 4 best friends were Steelers fans, would you have had them over?
Possibly.
See, you don't have a bunch of any of the people who came over to watch the game with you. If they're not hardcore Steeler fans, I understand why you wouldn't want them there.
Yeah, but in general, when it comes to this, I do on Super Bowl Sunday, being a big football fan, I want to watch the game, and I don't like getting distracted with small talk and whatever else, and hearing someone, the Saints are the team in the brown jersey. Like, I don't have patience.
Yeah,
for
those
that.
people aren't allowed in the room.
Well, but you have a great situation because you have a room where it's all game, and then the rest of the house you could be whatever else.
But Howard seemed almost to give that as a reason afterwards because he wanted to pay attention to the game. It seemed like at first it was about, do you want to hang out with people in your house? Not about whether is this the best watching experience if you want to pay a lot of attention to
Listen, here's the bottom line. Howard's just not that interested. He's more interested in football now than he was 10 years ago. He seems to have, acquired some passion for the game. But it's not if Howard missed the Super Bowl, I don't think it would be upsetting to him. He'd be like, I don't know, if his car broke down or something, he couldn't watch it. I'd be devastated if I missed it. I don't have a team that's playing that I give a shit about.
Well, the first thing that I sort of judge is, are you here to watch the commercials or are you here to watch the game? Oh. Because the commercials seem to be its own event right now. And yeah, it's nice. It's, I guess it helps pass the time. And the second question is, are you here for the halftime show or are you here to watch the game? I want to watch the football game and I want to be with people whose main focus is the game. And if it's towards the end and it's kind of close, you want to be able to pay attention.
All right, so here's what happened at my house last year. It was the first year that I had the theater, the man cave, and the whole thing going. Had a house full of people, lots of kids, some of Lucas's friends, some of Jackson's friends, families we knew. There's the man cave and there's the theater. So the hardcore fans were in the theater, right? Watch the game. Yeah, we were watching the commercials. Springsteen at halftime, everybody piled in. And it was great. It was almost like watching a concert. He was great. It was the right person to watch that way. Then everybody left. Then it got to be around 9:30. And people who didn't give a shit about sports went home, including some spouses, meaning some of the wives went home with the younger kids and some of the guys stayed because it was a really close game last year. And I remember looking around, and it was a wonderful experience for me. Everybody that was left at the end of the game were hardcore fans.
Yeah, the last 2 Super Bowls, too, have been extremely tight. Probably 2 of the best ever, which came down to the last minute in both cases. Right. So if it's a blowout kind of game, then I'm more like, all right, whatever. But if it's a close game, I want to watch it. We got a ton of calls on this. Let's talk to Barry in Pennsylvania. Barry, you're on the wrap-up show.
Well, good morning. Thanks. I love your show. It's really terrific. Question for you, though. As a listener, you get to hear Howard's emotions maybe more than you do in the studio. How do you take it? Do the guys take it personally when he says he really doesn't want to be with you or go to your house?
I think Fred takes it the most personally. I used to take it personally, and then I get that sometimes he's pushing a button. But he's managed to push Fred's button the hardest out of all of us.
I know, but you take a lot of ribbing, and you're a hell of a guy for doing it.
But the other thing too is if Howard just says he doesn't want to hang around with me, I'm like, hey, I'd love to have you, but I got a whole bunch of other people that are more than grateful, happy to hang around.
But Gary, over the past few years, you've gotten a lot more closer to Howard socially, outside, that kind of thing. Whereas I don't know if he and Fred have that type of relationship.
And I don't
all.
either. And that's sort of the interesting part, that we've been together for 25 years and we don't even know who's got what relationship. Like if Fred goes over there to his house, I don't know.
Once I remember Howard saying something about he went to Fred's apartment. And that was like a surprising thing for him to say. Like, I don't imagine Howard just going and Fred say, hey, let's hang out for the day.
But do you agree with Gary that Fred takes it the most personally when Howard talks about not wanting to hang or be with anybody from the show?
Yeah, he does seem to like get upset about it. Like, whereas I think a lot of people are just like, it's just another joke.
Actually, the man of the hour just walked in. If anybody takes it personally, Fred, when Howard says he doesn't want to hang with you, he doesn't want to be with you socially, and Gary said you probably take it the most personally of anybody here.
Quite honestly, I don't make a liar out of Gary this morning. No, I don't.
It just seems like it, because I don't even know if it's about not wanting to hang around with you. I think Fred gets more upset when they paint him as like the lunatic. Like what did Robin say?
Geez, let's have a show of hands in the room. Who wants to be painted as a lunatic?
Nobody. No. I understand that, but I'm saying
I'm just having fun back. I'm assuming that when it's being tossed at me that it's fun, and I figure, well, this is where we're going with this, so let's have fun and toss it back.
You didn't hesitate today, Fred. You just went right after Howard, and
well,
again, everybody.
If somebody's going to slap you, don't you slap them back? I don't know.
Well, there's a slap, and then there's a haul back and punch.
I never know what my strength is. I never know how strong I am.
Oh, you
My wife has always told me that sometimes I say things and I'll go, What did I say? She goes, did you have to say that? And I go, I didn't think about it. Okay, maybe I was a little strong. I don't know.
Now, why don't you think Howard can relate to having a Super Bowl party or hanging out and watching with friends?
I don't know. That's a question you'd have to ask Howard. I have no idea why he doesn't find fun in that. And there's a lot of things that other people do that I don't necessarily find fun, and I don't really find fault with him for that. I really don't.
Now, when you're do you want to watch the game, or are you okay with sort of being social and hanging with people, or does it matter who's playing?
Well, you know what it is? It has two different dynamics. If it's like New York teams that are in it, or a New York team is in it, obviously you're a lot more excited. You want to kind of like, talk about the game or whatever, and, you just root for your team. It's like team spirit or whatever. If it's two teams that I really don't have a lot of feeling for, then, it's like, okay, I'll watch the game. To me, it's like, if the Yankees are in the World Series, I'm all there. If it's two other teams I don't really give a shit about, I'll watch it, but I'm not as emotionally involved.
All right, let's go back to the phones. We'll talk to Ryan in Ohio. Ryan, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Good, Ryan. How are you?
I'm having a good time. I just was calling about Howard and Super Bowl Barry, Ralph. Howard seems to think that anything that guys do normally is not right, and that him going to the shrink, or he's probably going to get his nails done during the game. But yeah, it all seems like regular guy stuff is not Howard's gig. But you're not as much of a man as he is because you can't run 27 miles. What do you guys think about that?
That's quite a postulation.
Yeah.
I don't think it's just like a guy thing. This goes back to the DePace Gary argument the other day. It's like, why would you do something that I wouldn't do? With a lot of our show arguments. Like, why would you do something I'm not into that? Why would you be into that?
Yeah, again, I was with Howard up until the part where he said, well, it's not for me, but anybody else who does is a moron.
Well, for guys like us, we want to find good-looking blind chicks who don't know we're ugly.
I see.
We can tell them how hot we are.
That's the goal.
Yeah, I'll find the hottest blind chick we could find. Don't miss the Blind Beauty Pageant next week, sponsored by Lionsgate. Alone in the Dark. Just because you can't see something doesn't mean it can't kill you. Available on DVD everywhere. Wow. How about that? This is Henry Hudson Highway here in New York.
Yeah.
And isn't that what it's called, Henry Hudson?
Yeah.
I've been on that thing a million times. And they... Well, you know, the people who live around this particular area of the Henry Hudson Highway were, like, looking out their windows of their apartment buildings and saying, hey, it looks like the ground is bulging out onto the highway.
Yeah, they said there was a big fault in the wall.
Wisely, they called the authorities. The authorities send over inspectors. The inspectors say, yeah, something's up here, but don't worry about it. Shows the inspectors don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Jeez. Well, you know, they were supposed to start working on it on Monday.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, the whole thing just kind of collapsed. And
yeah, it just came down.
Luckily, no one was killed. That's a miracle.
Yeah.
That's a miracle.
You look at the cover of the paper, it looks like something that happened in California or something.
Right, it looked like an earthquake or something.
So we had a mudslide. And now I take that a lot when I go out to Long Island, but it happened a little past where I get off.
Right.
But that's going to screw up traffic like in a major way.
Yeah, I was listening to the traffic reports yesterday afternoon. It sounded like everybody had a nightmare.
Yeah.
Sitting there for hours trying to figure out how to get home.
Well, it's so congested at this point. Just one little vein gets aggravated in the...
Sometimes it's so hard to live in New York, you know what I mean? Just like to get around and to get things done. And
well, I would say it's hard to get in and get out. If you just stay here, you're pretty much okay.
Yeah, that's what I did. I flew the coop, of course, and then just stayed in Manhattan. I barely leave.
Yeah, your problem is sometimes you try to leave.
Yeah, that's my stupidity.
Well, yeah, you put up with the other inconveniences for the fun of Manhattan, you know, and then all the work that's here.
My anniversary, 5-year anniversary with my girlfriend last night. She cooked dinner.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
What'd you make?
What did you do?
Engagement chicken.
I bought her a little bauble.
Oh.
That I went shopping for that she really liked.
A bauble?
Yeah. Necklace.
Okay, I don't know. I was going to pretend to know what that was.
I was thinking about it. I was like, we were not going to make a big deal about it, but it's a miracle. 5 years together with someone, to me, especially, I am so difficult. I mean, honest to God, I am. The woman, she really appears to love me. Yeah. And I say, that's really something. So I was, I went over to Barney's and bought something for her. Mm-hmm. And I started looking, and I just said, she deserves something really nice. So I got her this nice necklace that I think you would like. You'll see it.
Okay.
I told her to wear it Saturday night.
You wear this Saturday.
Wear this so Robin can see I'm a good boyfriend.
Well,
wear this so Robin can...
You let my 4-year anniversary go right by. May 7th was the 4th year.
4th year with Dana?
No, on the show.
Oh.
Oh, darn. We didn't get you a bauble.
That's something I remember in my head. It's an important date to me.
4 years on the show already?
May 7th.
Jeez.
That's amazing.
4-year anniversary since I sat in.
Yeah. You're doing a good job.
Doesn't seem that long, Artie.
Hey, you're really doing a good job, man. You come in right at the right time with those funny lines, man. Works just perfect for me.
I'd rather have a bauble, but thanks. But
how many years you been with the show, Fred, and what is your anniversary? We don't even know your anniversary.
I think it was sometime in October of 81 or 82.
No, 81 it couldn't have been.
Then 82.
Well, by the time I got here, it actually...
Why couldn't it have been 81?
Oh, no, it could have been 81.
Yeah.
No, I always think... I always count from Hartford, but you didn't work with me in Hartford. We did stuff together.
We did stuff, but that would have been more like 79.
Right. Washington, D.C. would be...
81.
81, right. So that's 500 years you've been with this guy.
500 light years.
I thought he would have quit sometime in the 90s, but no, he...
Hung in there.
He hung in there.
What made me rethink of it was your daughter graduated. I remember when I started here, she had just started college. I remember you talking about, how that was kind of, obviously a big deal for you.
Weird, yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's an even bigger deal.
Now she's out. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, I could have went to college.
And all this time you could have gone to college. You could have gotten a degree.
Yeah. I was talking to one guy who was telling me when his kid got out of college, the kid said, hey, Dad, now, it's tough finding a job. Can you help me set up an apartment, this and that and the other thing? And he said, no, that's it. You're done. 4 years of college.
Really?
You know, you want to move
You
back
got an
home.
education.
You want to move back home for a couple of months, but I'm not paying for your place and all this.
I got a house. You can live in it.
And this guy's, you know, a fairly wealthy guy, but he was kind of doing, I guess, either being cheap or tough love, but
Well, it was both.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far with my kids.
That's
I mean,
hard.
I want my
That's
kids
hard
to
do.
Yeah, I want my kids to work, you know, but
It's extreme.
at the same point, you know, I know when you get out of college, you just don't get a job right away unless you get a law degree or a doctor degree
Or some other skill that
Yeah.
somebody needs.
Yeah. No Stern has ever had a skill that anyone needed. No Stern has ever.
They don't come out with skills, those nerds.
No, they don't. We have skills no one needs.
Takes them a while to find their way.
It does. It does. It could take years. But no, you know, I know I panicked when I got out of college. I was in such bad shape mentally.
What do you mean by that? Mentally bad shape.
I was just filled with insecurity. I went to college for 4 years. I had grown up my entire life saying I'm going to be on the radio. And I never once was on the radio except the campus radio station, which any idiot could be on. No teacher ever said, hey, let me hear a tape of yours or critiqued it, or there was no supervision at
You
the
never
college.
had an internship at a real radio station?
Never had an internship,
Really?
nothing. I just, in my head, said, I'm going to be on the radio. And, you know, imagine you get out, and all of a sudden, who's looking for me on the radio?
Nobody knows you.
Knows me. I'm not connected in any way. An internship would have been a smart thing.
Yeah.
The radio station would have said, hey, he's a good guy. Something. Some sort of connection to radio. I would have known something about radio.
Right, you might have understood what it was all about.
I had no clue. I had no effing clue. But maybe I would have developed some contacts. I see these interns here. They're smart. They network a little bit. Sure. Some of them end up working here. They end up on the E channel. They end up somewhere.
You're right.
You know.
You can tell a kid who knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Or she.
Unbelievable.
So you just got out and fell apart.
I fell apart. I went home to my parents' house, and they go, well, what are you doing? I said, I'm going to go find a job. And they went, okay. And I had a suit.
Good idea.
You got a suit.
I got a suit. I put it on, and every day I'd take a briefcase filled with resumes, and I got completely freaked out. I visited a bunch of radio stations.
Now, at that time, did you still have your long hair? Did you cut your hair? Or?
Yes, the professor said you have to cut your hair.
I see.
So I cut my hair, and so I wanted to line up a job. The last 2 months of college, I said I'm going to line up a radio job.
Right.
And I made an air check, which is when you cut up a radio show, and I did that, and I walked into this radio station, a progressive. I figured I could work at one of these stations and let you play whatever kind of music you want, and those were dying off. They were no longer
Yeah,
having
there were
those.
only one or two left.
But there was a station in Newton, Massachusetts called WNTN in Newton, the progressive AM radio station. Mm-hmm. They played progressive music. And I said, I'm going over there. I drive over. I meet the program director who had just gotten the job. And he said, okay, you're hired.
So right away you get a job.
I said, this is easy. I'm still in college. I'm working at WNTN, Newton, Massachusetts. I'm happy to.
Good.
I get on a couple of times. He tells me what he's going to pay me. He was going to pay me a couple of bucks. I was like, hey, okay, I'm a professional now. And payday
I'm in
comes.
the business.
Payday comes, no paycheck.
Right.
I said to the guy, where's the paycheck? He
That
goes,
sucks.
He goes, you're horrible.
Oh, no.
He goes, I don't have to pay you. You're lucky to be here.
You're horrible.
Are you serious?
No kidding. He goes, you're terrible. I was horrible.
Yeah, but a guy...
You make a deal.
Right,
This guy
he
was
has
not-
to pay for your time.
This guy was not honorable.
They
He
could pull that crap on radio in those.
He was a BU student. And I guess he graduated, or someone made him a program. The station had no money.
Was he any good?
He was horrible. In fact, he was so bad. He had to do. At the time, the FCC made you do Sunday morning public affairs programming. So he does it, and he interviewed somebody for public affairs from the community, and on the tape said the F word. He taped it. It was a tape you play on Sunday morning. So he forgets to cut out the F word. He plays it. He writes a letter to the FCC reporting himself and begging for mercy.
What a dope.
I mean, the guy was no one was listening to the station.
My
Guy was a total moron. I said, well, maybe no one heard it. Oh, no, someone had
wait to be reported.
No, he turned himself in and threw himself on the mercy of the FCC. FCC never even contacted this guy.
What was your deal? Your payment contingent on you not sucking or something?
No, and then he said, we have no money. He says, I never get paid either.
Oh.
He admitted to me, but I think he did get paid. I don't know what it was.
Well, there were some stations that you wouldn't get regular paychecks. They'd pay you when they got the money.
Right.
So you could get paid this month and not get paid again for another 3 months.
If one of the sponsors, I guess, which they had few of, decided to pay them, maybe they'd pay someone.
Right.
But who knows?
Well, that's like a bad bookie. We used to call them bad bookies. They wouldn't pay you until their loser, the other guys paid up, and you never got paid.
Well, it was bad, and I finally said, I think I'm going to keep working here because...
At least you're in radio?
And I tried, but I had all my dignity was gone. And I finally said, look, I'm leaving. And he could have cared less. He goes, go ahead. Well, who's going to hire you? He was right. And I got completely freaked out.
But did you try to go to other radio stations after that?
Well, several weeks later, WNTN in Newton became a middle-of-the-road. They played Percy Sledge, and, Dean Martin records.
Right.
And they brought in these professional-sounding announcers. And I realized I had no business being in the business, that these guys sounded so good on the air. But, all right, I was now armed with a new tape and I wrote down on my resume, WNTN, professional disc jockey.
Right. 2 days.
And I drove all the way up to Maine, where my cousin Richie and Julie lived. I'd go visit them, and I'd say, well, in Maine, I'll be a hit because someone's got to take me to Maine.
They got to need people in Maine, right?
No, yeah.
It's effing Maine.
And there was a disc jockey in Maine who became a program. He was a disc jockey in Boston, one of these AM top 40 disc jockeys, had something of a reputation. I can't think of the guy's name. JJ something. And JJ looked like he was 900 years old. He'd moved up to Maine.
He
and
was no JJ.
And he was working at the rock and roll radio station, Progressive. You play hippie records and all that kind of stuff,
Right.
And I met with JJ. He saw that I worked at WNTN in Newton. He was anxious to meet me. He had a meeting with me, and I never heard from him again.
Oh.
So I was unemployable in Maine.
Now, let me ask you
Bangor,
something.
Maine.
Oh, God.
I was unemployable. The guy turned me down. He goes, maybe if I have a weekend shift, I'll let you come work
Did he
here.
listen to the tape in front of you?
No, not him.
Okay.
I said, you know what? I'm going to contact WBCN in Boston. See, I'll go for the big time.
All right.
I knew
why are you wasting your time?
And I went down to BCN, and they had hired many of the disc jockeys from WNTN in Newton.
Okay.
And I walk in with my tape, and the program director comes out, who was Tony Berardini at the time. And he walks out, and he came out to meet me. He says, WNTN, we hire a lot of our people. I'm anxious to meet you.
Oh.
I said, thank you. I said, now, I'm getting some respect. Guy comes out, shakes my hand. He goes, I'm going to check out this tape myself. He listened. He must have thrown up. I mean, if you heard this tape, I don't have the goddamn tape. If you heard this tape, first of all, for some reason, when I would be on the radio, I got so nervous my voice sounded very, very froggy. Like,
really?
Like this. I've done that for you. Like this.
Yes.
And not even I have trouble. I was so nervous. It was hard to talk. And for some reason, I'd hear myself through the headphones, and I thought you shouldn't breathe. Like, you shouldn't take a breath.
Oh.
So I'd go, this is how it's done. And I didn't want to breathe. I don't know what I was thinking. It sounded to me like disc jockeys didn't have to take a breath or so. I couldn't figure out how to talk into the goddamn microphone.
You were trying to sound like a traditional announcer?
I wanted to sound like the guys on the TV commercials, and they weren't looking for that. They're looking for a natural-sounding kind of guy, and I was out of my frigging mind. I mean, these guys, I'm telling you.
Well, you had no guidance.
Nothing. When this guy at WBCN heard this, he must have said, I'm going to have this guy arrested for claiming he worked at WNTN.
Yeah,
wasting tape.
He's a crackpot.
I mean, Meg Griffin heard me at the beginning of my career, and I think I was the laughing stock of the radio station I eventually worked at. She could tell you. I don't think those people thought highly of me.
See, but then you were forced to be yourself, sort of, which was great.
Well, what happened was, after the WBCN thing, where I knew the guy listened to my tape, he was excited to listen and never called me. I called him 2 times after that. I never picked up the phone. And then I went over to WCOZ, which was the new rock station in Boston. And it was a big hit rock station in Boston. Clark Schmidt was the program director. I walked in. I said, I worked at WNTN Newton. The guy comes right out and wants to have a meeting with me.
This Newton station was something.
Yeah, he was looking for... Yeah, but I was there at the end. You see, they figured I'm a professional.
Right.
And this guy walks out, this Clark Schmidt, and he goes, I'm looking, and he talked like this. And he was on the air. I mean, he was horrible. And he goes, hey, how you doing, Mr. Howard? I go, Clark Schmidt. I was like, wow, Clark Schmidt.
I'm meeting Clark Schmidt.
WCOZ. So I went, wow. They had this guy on Captain Ken Shelton. It was a happening station. Lisa Carlin.
Oh.
All these big-time announcers. I go, and this guy's giving me the King Tut treatment, rolling out the red carpet. I go, he goes, you got your air check? I go, yeah. I only wish I had someone else's air check to give him. I gave him my air check. He says, I'll get back to you, man. Give me a call tomorrow. I go, wow, okay. Wouldn't answer my calls. They probably went back and laughed at this tape. It was horrible.
I don't think they laughed.
So I was dejected. I took my tape, and I got in a car, and I drove to Pittsfield, Massachusetts. Now, you couldn't find a bigger hole in the ground. They had a rock station. I looked up all the rock stations. I said, this guy's going to, at least I'm a warm body.
Right. I can speak English.
English.
I can put a sentence together. He's got it.
I am going to get hired. So I remember what it was like to come out of college. When my kid graduates college, I ain't going to send them out and boot them out into the street.
That's devastating.
So I remember being humiliated. I go to Pittsfield, Massachusetts. And this guy, I don't know, he had nothing for me, too. He listened to the tape. He goes, hey, guy.
But nobody listened to it in front of you. They just took it and...
Well, this guy was not, no. Him I called, and he did pick up the phone, and he said, listen, you big-time city guys, you're not going to be happy living out in Pittsfield. I go, no. I go, I would be very happy. He goes, no. He goes, that's okay.
Oh, he gave you the rap like he's doing you.
Right, yeah.
He goes,
you're not going to want to live here.
You're too good for us. Meanwhile, I was awful.
It's like when you break up with a chick.
Finally, I went to visit my sister who lived in Camp Hill, Pennsylvania.
Right.
This was the last straw. She lived out in the boondocks. Called my sister. I go, I'm coming up there. I'm going to visit with the radio station. She goes, oh, good. You live right near me. I go, don't be too quick, Tonto.
Don't
get too excited.
Don't put all your eggs in that basket.
This is like 26 years ago or something. Maybe 30 years ago.
More than
30
that,
years. Because my niece was just born. Pam. She's like 30 now.
Yeah.
I go up to my sister. I go, she got a new baby. I'm thinking to myself, how am I ever going to have a baby? I mean, I'm a mess. How am I ever going to have children? How am I ever going to have a life with a wife and kids? I mean, who's going to...
Right out of college, you were thinking about
Well,
all that?
I was already seeing Allison 2 years.
That's right.
Her mother even said to her, you better go to graduate school. Way he's going. At least don't marry him till you get out of graduate school because,
He's a mess.
What are you doing? He's going to travel around and do what? No one's hiring him. He's traveling around visiting radio stations.
He's in the circus.
He's in the circus.
It's like that scene in Private Parts where you had that car all like packed. I just picture like your life for a few years was always packing that car.
Horrible. Packing nothing. I carried a brown paper bag with a toothbrush. I didn't even have clothes. I was like a nut.
You had to drive to Detroit.
Like a door-to-door salesman, door-to-door radio man.
And finally, she lives up there. Like I go to Altoona, Pennsylvania. I go up. They say they need a guy. They have an automated like a television station. You have to sit there and watch the tower. And then once in a while, they have a radio station they're starting up. They let you on the radio station do a couple of shifts. The guy didn't hire me.
That guy didn't hire you.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What did you do to him? You gave him that tape?
I figured I'm doomed.
It's that damn tape.
I'm doomed. That tape was like, you ever see the tape in the, you know that movie?
The
Ring. That tape, that's why if anyone finds it, don't play it. It'll ruin you. That tape was a nightmare. It was like, WTBU. I mean, it was like so bad.
You should have done Mission Impossible. You should have had it say it's going to self-destruct in 5 seconds.
So I figure I got to find another career, but I did send the tape to WRNW in Westchester.
Uh-huh.
And little did I know the program director up there was sick of everything. He was an older guy. He had a couple of shifts here in the city at this radio station on weekends.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Nice guy, Donald J. Barnett.
Oh, I remember that name.
Yeah. And Meg and all of them, they didn't get along with him. There was, they were all hippies playing or whatever they wanted. And he didn't, he was all fed up with hippies. And,
he had to get away from the hippies.
I walk in with a nice suit and short haircut. looks at me and goes, "You're hired. I might have something for
He
you."
never listened to the tape.
He did listen to the tape.
Oh, he did.
He listened to the tape. He called me. He goes, "I'm going to give you something." He goes, "I'm going to put you on 10 to 2 at night." He goes, "Because I think you're going to show up." I go, "What do you mean?"
Not because you're going to be good.
No. He goes, "You seem reliable, like a nice guy."
He'll be here.
And I turned it down.
What?
I got scared. I listened to the station. I heard Meg, and I heard this guy Joe from Chicago who was on, and I heard all the different people who were working there. And I said, "I'm not good enough. I can't do this."
Somebody gave you a job and you turned it down?
I turned it down. And a guy named Harris Allen got the job. I listened to him a couple of weeks later, and he sounded so good.
Harris Allen.
He
I
had
know
a
Harris
big, deep
Allen.
voice, Harris Allen.
Yeah.
And I went, well, he deserves the job over me. I'm a loser, failure. I don't deserve to be on the radio. And then I set out to go find an alternative career after 4 years.
You decided you got to do something else?
So I started taking the train every day into the city. My parents, I had a briefcase full of resumes. You should see this resume. If you saw this resume, you'd throw up. It was a big lie. And I would go into the city, and there was a coffee shop. People were all walking around looking like they had something to do. Everybody had something to do. You should see. I would walk around, and everyone was on their way to somewhere. And
wait a minute. You got to tell me what was on that resume. Did you have jobs when you were in college?
I know. But I once had a job in a plumbing supply house. I wrote that down. I wrote down that I was summa cum laude.
Okay.
All this stuff. I wrote down WNTN, professional broadcaster. And I had two resumes.
Did you have any,
yeah.
Were you in any organizations in college?
No.
Nothing.
But I talked about Key Club in high school. I made
you talked that up.
Yeah. I showed up for one meeting. And which is a sad story, too, how I got into Key Club. I don't even want to go into that. That'll take me off track of this story.
Oh, dear.
Key Club's a horrible story. In high school. Key Club was for real cool guys in my high school. Like, you only got in, it was almost like a fraternity, and they only took 2 sophomores. And I had just moved from Black Community Roosevelt. I didn't know a soul. And they would have these interviews.
Uh-huh.
And a bunch of the cool jocks and stuff said, you know what? None of us want to volunteer to, like, go be Santa Christmas time or, or do any of that.
Really do the stuff that Key Club has to do.
They got together. They said, we got to hire one ass who will actually do all our work.
I'm your man.
So they saw I'm a good BSer. I go, I'm really anxious. I sounded like I was ready to join the Peace Corps. I want to go out. I want to do
right.
it.
You're going to be a missionary.
They brought me in, and within a week, I was dressed in a Santa costume with a pot collecting money on the streets of Rockville Center. After school every day, miserable. And all these other guys who drive by, how you doing?
Yeah.
I go,
they'd drive by and make fun of you?
well, if they needed change, they.
Your friends from the Key Club.
Key Club. So I was the peckerhead, so I stopped going. And they were like, I was the biggest disappointment of Key Club because they figured, well, they got a guy here who's going to be grateful.
You quit.
I figured I'd make some friends. They wouldn't want to be my friend. So I get this job at WRNW, turn it down. Now I got to go into the city every day. And I have to get a job. My father's like, you got to get a job. Of course. And I wanted a job.
He was putting pressure on you?
Well, I put the pressure on myself. I mean, I got a college. He goes, we got a college degree.
Well, I mean, he wasn't helping, saying, take your time. He was like,
well,
hey.
he was being understanding. He felt bad, but I know under his breath he had to be saying somewhere. He said to me a couple of times, you got a communications degree. All of these radio guys, they could be janitors, or you'll be competing with anyone can talk. You'll be competing with janitors, and you should have taken acting classes. I begged you to take a acting class or summer stock. You're wasting your time going, don't be well met. With the camping, and I told you what to do. He was nervous for me. Yeah, so I mean, I was ready for a nervous breakdown. What am I going to do?
Oh my!
How am I going to get out of college and get a job?
Did you have any idea what field you were going to attempt?
No. So I would walk into Manhattan every day. Everyone looked like they knew where they were going. And I had my briefcase, and I'd walk around the street with the New York Times, looking at the want ad.
Did you go to interviews?
Well, you'd see these ads. They were intimidating. It says, self-starters, no losers need apply.
Oh,
I said, well, I'm a loser. And I'm not a self-starter. I don't even know what that means.
Self-starter.
Self-starter,
I
no
hated
losers.
that term when people used to say that.
And even my father would look at the one answer me. He goes, "Oh, this one says no losers need apply. You can't go in on that."
Check that one off.
Well, there's another one you can't.
Here's another one. I was like, "Well, you're right."
Scratch.
He goes, "Self-starter, no loser." He goes, "Who thinks of themselves as a loser?" You go, I mean, no losers need apply. That's some ad in that New York Times. They should be ashamed of
The
themselves.
headline would be "No losers."
No losers. Anyway, damn it. If they were only looking for a loser, I'd be in. Oh, so I would walk around the streets and buy lottery tickets with whatever little money I had. And I'd come home and my father would go, "What is that?" I go, "I bought a lottery ticket." He goes, "Only losers buy a lottery ticket." He goes, "Only people who are unemployed buy lottery tickets."
That's
If you're actually making money, you wouldn't be buying lottery tickets. You're not going to win the lottery. I go, "Well, something's got to give."
That's why I couldn't go to the interviews. I'm a loser, evidently.
Yeah. So then I began, I'm looking at all these things, and I would take any job. So I saw it says assistant buyer, no experience needed, at Bloomingdale's.
Bloomingdale's?
You buy clothing, I guess.
How would you know what to do about
I
that?
don't, but they said a training program. Now I went to 4 years of college and would enter a training program. And my friend Elise Rosenfeld was a buyer already at Bloomingdale's.
Right.
She got out of college and she was making good money, and I went, yeah, I'll buy women's clothing. I don't understand how they'll give me a management job and I'll work at Bloomingdale's.
Uh-huh.
So I sent in an application. And in the meantime, I go to the city every day looking for a job.
But you used to go to that diner and just sit there all day, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't make any. What was the purpose of leaving home when you didn't have any place to go?
See, here's a guy on the phone saying he doesn't want to listen to my autobiography, so forget it. I'm going to drop it. That's all I need. I need just one. I just need one.
We were having such a good time.
Yes,
what
Dave.
are you talking about?
That's right, Pinocchio.
Oh, there he is. He's back.
How long are we going to be subjected to your autobiography?
All right, if you don't want, you know what? All it takes is one person.
You're going to listen to?
Yep, he's right. He's in the audience. If he's not enjoying
we
this,
all read your book. We don't have to hear it for an hour.
No,
and
this
a half.
isn't about. I didn't put this in the book.
Answers the loser ad.
The loser ad. The loser
No,
ad.
I'm
Go
cutting.
ahead,
I'm
Robert
cutting
Webb.
off. I'm cutting off. Then you're absolutely right. That's all I need.
That's enough already. The book was great. You don't have to tell everybody your whole life story.
Wasn't it?
You're sicko.
Yes, Gary.
Hold on a second. I listen. What you were talking about is fascinating. Every one of us went through it, whether you work in this business or not. Right. It's not in your book. And if he doesn't want to hear your autobiography, he should shut off the show because that's what the show
Yeah,
is.
it's every day an autobiography.
No, it's not.
It's about you.
If people are feeling that way, I'll shut up.
He's not people.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary.
Yeah.
Do you have any floss for your teeth?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right,
Have a great day, y'all.
F you.
We should hire that guy as a writer.
Yeah.
He's a buyer.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, let's take a break.
Oh, that's a shame.
I know.
It
He
was
threw
so
me.
much
He threw me.
fun.
I looked over and I saw that and I just went,
I was not
okay.
here. What happened to Bloomingdale's?
Really? He was going to be a buyer.
At Bloomingdale's. Think
He could
about
have
that.
been picking the clothes that you see in Bloomingdale.
No, but so I kept walking around, and then I saw assistant director. You could learn to be in the film business,
Okay.
but you have to go out to California. I go out to California.
Why not? There's nothing happening here.
So I wrote a letter to that assistant director.
Uh-huh.
At the film, making movies. So I sent in that. I figured maybe I'll be a film director. That doesn't seem that hard. If I could.
Doesn't seem like you have to have much skill to do that.
Yeah, but I didn't know anything about it.
Right.
I mean, how do you make a movie? I don't know. I don't know how to make a movie. And I'm looking around for jobs, and I'm walking in the street. I'd go to the same coffee shop. It was depressing. I mean, and I'd sit there and eat lunch, and I'd come home and tell my parents. They go, what'd you do all day? I go, I was out interviewing and resumes, but I was in a coffee shop.
But that was so you were lying to them.
Yes.
Oh, because I wondered why you left home every day with no place to go.
Because I felt at least it looked like I was doing something, and I was embarrassed. Then I started walking around Manhattan one day, and I must have looked like a mark because 4 guys drive up to me in a car, and they go, hey, you, come over here. You want an opportunity? I go, okay. I go, what do I got to do?
How are you at oral?
No, the 4 guys go, we want you to come to a meeting. We'll reveal the plan. I go,
no.
This sounds like criminal something. And I said, and look, they're not bothering me. I'm the only idiot they're bothering. They must have radar. No.
They must have been, staking out that corner, and they saw you day after day.
They must know I'm a loser. So They give me the address to go to. At least I'll have somewhere to go. Then I find out they're Amway guys.
That's that. You'd rather it be like the mafia or something.
Yeah, it was Amway guys, and they were. If they suckered me into it, I guess it's a pyramid thing, or I don't know. It's a pyramid. I don't know what it is.
I don't know. It's not an illegal pyramid.
Not illegal.
But if you go work for them, they make money off you.
My buddy talked me into going to an Amway meeting.
Everybody's been to one.
Yeah,
and it was so depressing.
Right.
Well, finally, I see. Someone tells me, some guy I know who seemed like a loser in high school tells me he's a media planner at an advertising agency. I go, you're kidding. Well, if you're an idiot and you're able to do that, I should be able to do that.
You're planning media?
Media planning, which means like you go into an advertising agency every day and you make a plan, I guess, to like if Planters Peanuts wants to advertise on television, you make the plan and you tell the buyers what to buy, what ads to buy.
So that sounds exciting.
It sounds sort of like communication.
It's sort of in the business, yeah.
I go in, they interview me, they go, what are your math skills? I go, excellent. And they go, all right, do you know anything about marketing? I go, well, of course. And they give me a shot. They hire me.
Wow.
They gave me my own office with two other guys. You know, I had an office.
Uh-huh.
Big desk, phone. Got to wear a suit and tie every day. And my boss comes in the first day and he goes, okay, I want you to, he starts in with a calculator and he's printing out sheets. And he goes, I want you to do workups on cost, CPM, cost per thousands. Then I want you to call in Arizona, buy Arizona Diamondback something, baseball, football, whatever that is. Get Planters Peanut. I was on the Planters Peanut account. Get Planters Peanuts and blah, 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 blah. I went, oh, my God. I turned to the guy next to me. I was in tears. I go, I don't know how to do any of this. He goes, I'll help you. Oh, and he said, you know what? You know when you get an assignment in school and you're in way over your head?
Yeah.
I was in way over my head. And the guy comes in and goes, I want you to draw a map of the country and plot out where we're going to...
How Planters is going to attack the country?
He goes, I want you to look up every Jewish newspaper in the country because Planters makes peanut oil and it appeals to Jews who are kosher. I go, yeah. And he goes, and then I want you to figure out cost per thousand divided by. I hear divided by. I'm like, I'm doomed. They're gonna find out. I don't know anything.
Cost per thousand.
I'm sitting there till 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night trying to finish these assignments like it's the SATs. I'm in over my head.
And what? Just because you went to college, you assumed you can do all this, work all this?
No, he said he had experience in marketing.
Oh, because of your lying.
I lied. I was doomed. I was in a panic. What am I going to do? This is a good job, but why can't I be creative? I'm like, maybe I get a job copywriting or something.
Right. Maybe another department is where you should be.
I had to start coming in on Saturdays to figure out my work that I couldn't do during the week. I'm sitting at the desk pounding the My mother looked at me. She goes, what are you doing? You look green. Your skin is green. I go, I'm sick. I don't know what to do. She goes, what are you doing?
I got a job, but it's killing me.
I explained my job to her. She goes, you're a creative guy. What are you doing? I go, I don't know. This is horrible. My boss says to me, you're a very hard worker. I like it. He liked me. It infuriated me that he liked me. Like, how could he like me? I'm not doing anything right.
He didn't even know he should throw you out.
And he said to me, you better go buy ads for the Jewish newspaper. I call up the guy at the Jewish newspaper. He's some kind of rabbi or something. And I'm on the phone with him. And I go, listen, Rabbi, I got to get an ad in the paper. He goes, well, the newspaper, we get it out sometimes we don't. You relax. And I went, oh, my God.
This ain't the New York Times.
I go back and tell my boss. He goes, you call that rabbi. You tell him you need an ad in that paper. I'm like, this is too much pressure. I'm going to fail.
I thought you were a planner, not a salesman.
I was everything, it appears.
Goodness.
Jack of all trades.
I wanted to be anything but what I was. All the other advertising jobs looked like fun. Guys were making movies. You should see all the creative people. Writing copy.
Oh, drawing storyboards.
Account executives going out to lunch with the clients. And I'm in there busting my balls with the calculator.
Oh, that sounds like a nightmare.
And a briefcase. And the guy says to me, a lot of us come in on Sundays to catch up on our work. You don't have to wear a tie.
Wow. There's a perk.
And I started going in on Sundays.
So now you're working 7 days a week. How much were they paying you at this job?
I don't know. Then I started to say, man, I should have taken that radio job. What a jackass I am. And I told that to my dad. He goes, well, I know Ed Cosman over at WKTU. I go, yeah? WKTU was soft rock. It was this station.
Right. Right.
Soft rock. I could do that. The mellow sound of WKTU. I could do that. I figured. So my father says, I'll ask Eddie Cosman to play your tape for the program director. And there comes that tape again.
Whoa.
Back with the tape.
Coming around the corner.
And so my father uses his influence because he knows a big guy in radio.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
And he says, all right, he says, I'll get you a meeting with Ed Cosman. So I go into the city, WKTU, New York.
Big station.
Big station.
Where was it at the time? You remember?
Yeah, I don't even know. He's next to my father's recording studio. So, my father already thinks I'm a jerk. And he's now getting he sees I'm desperate. He gets the friend involved. That's the worst thing. So Cosman doesn't want to meet with me. He's a big-time radio general manager. He don't want to meet with me. And here I am walking. I walk in. I go, hi. He goes, look, I'm doing this as a favor for your father.
Oh, no.
There's 2 jobs in radio. Either you're in sales or you're on the air. Which is it? He goes, if you go on the air, you never make any money. He goes, if you want to be a salesman, I don't have any openings, but I'll keep you in mind. You go out and get some experience and then come and talk to me. Like, I don't want to be a salesman. That salesman sounds scary to me. Like, I'd actually have to.
You'd already called the rabbi. You knew you.
Yeah, I don't have that ability. So I give him the tape. He says, I'll play it for Larry Miller, the program director. Larry Miller was the buzz in radio back then. He was the guy who developed soft rock for KTU. He introduces me to Larry Miller. I go, hi. He goes, Cosman goes, I want you to listen to this tape and call this kid and tell him whether or not you'll hire him. I go home. I'm calling Larry Miller every day. I never heard from him. Finally gets on the phone. He goes, look, you're horrible. You're not working at WKTU. Radio's not for you.
Jesus.
Oh, it was a nightmare.
You're like 0
But
for
at
6
least
at this point.
Oh,
you
for
had
6.
some nerve calling them back when they weren't calling you.
In the meantime, my father then calls in another favor from a guy. You know who the guy is.
Oh, yeah.
Roy Eaton.
Mm-hmm.
He worked at Benton & Bowles, the same advertising agency I'm working at.
You're at Benton & Bowles when he calls Roy.
He called Roy because I wanted to get into something creative, and
Right.
Roy was in charge of, he was the music director
Right.
at Benton & Bowles, and he's going to maybe give me a job in the creative side of things. Things were getting real bad at the advertising job. Finally, I walked in, I quit. They go, you giving notice? I go, no. I got to get out of here.
Your notice is now?
Yeah, and they were pissed.
Oh, dear.
That very day, I get a call from Benton & Bowles, the whole creative department. They're going to hire me based on Roy Eaton's suggestion
Uh-huh.
to work in their film division.
Ooh.
This is a big break. I'm going to get a low job. You're AV guy. You know, like an AV guy in high school?
At the bottom.
Pushing
You're going to
around.
be pushing a cart.
Well, if they have a meeting with a client, I'm the guy who cues up the tape and all this
you
kind of
hit
stuff.
the button and change the slides, whatever.
Yeah, but at least I'm all excited. I go in for my job. I'm on there the first day. They give me my assignment to show me equipment I need to learn to work and all this stuff. They call me into an office and they go, did you just quit this company? I go, well, not really. They go, you didn't give any notice, did you? I go, no. They go, you're out of here.
Oh,
We can't imagine that. I blocked all this out, come to think of it.
wow. Yeah,
I was-
you never told us you were hired at Benton & Bowles and then fired on the same day.
I was so humiliated. They said, leave now.
Wow.
And I had to go to Roy Eaton because he was my father's friend. And I said, thank you for recommending me. He goes, I understand that based on my recommendation, they hired you and you left here with no notice. I go, I'm terribly sorry. He goes, I look bad. I go, I know. I know. You, not half as bad as I look.
Oh, no wonder you're still doing favors
And
for
then my
him.
father's like, I hope nothing bad happens to Roy. He did me a favor. Now I'm like, I'm
Now you're getting everybody into trouble.
it's horrible.
Right now, at a young
Now I'm-
age, you're just crazed with stress about
Now I need a job, any job. I don't care what the job. I see in the paper, the words of Ed Cosman are ringing in my head. I see radio sales, no experience needed. I show up at an apartment in Queens.
Oh.
I walk in. There's 4 dejected-looking people sitting at a desk, and one guy, they go in and talk to this guy. I walk in, he's a fat guy. He's got his shirt off, and he's putting perfume under his armpit.
That's a good way to start a meeting.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Sit down, kid. Yeah, look.
I couldn't believe it. And he goes, all right, you want to sell time? He goes, we got some kind of arrangement where you can sell WYNY which was a all news FM station. Go out and sell ads, but don't take any money. Get it in trade. In other words, if a Chinese restaurant, go to restaurants, and if Chinese restaurants want to advertise on the all news station, they have to give us a certain amount of meals.
Oh.
And we'll pay you. Cash. I go, you're kidding. Okay.
That sounds like a weird business.
So I went to a Chinese restaurant. I took the guy literally. I convinced this Chinese guy who speaks no English to advertise on an all-news FM station, which I knew was getting no ratings. I felt horrible for this guy. The Chinese guy was like, how many meals? Like thousands of meals.
See, that's what you got to have in you to be a good salesman.
Yeah, but
no
I
heart.
did it.
Yeah,
I did it, and I went, how could I tell this nice Chinese guy who's some immigrant to go advertise on a station? They're even changing formats. It's so bad. No one's listening to it.
No wonder Tom's making deals with God.
Right. I'm like, oh, my God, I feel awful. I went in. I quit. When I go in to quit, they were raiding the place. The FBI or someone was calling out all of this guy's records, and I think they were arresting him. I don't know what.
It sounded strange, this business.
And I went back to the Chinese guy, and I said, listen, it took me hours to explain to this guy how to advertise and stuff. I'm getting yelled at. It's been 50 minutes. We're going to take a break.
This is a great story. You can't leave us.
This whole part of your life, don't you feel like you're betraying yourself because you wanted to be on the radio since you were 5?
Yeah, I felt awful.
You know what I mean? Like, that's the worst part of it.
Yeah, I just had no confidence.
You're abandoning a dream. You know?
Well, I went to the Chinese guy, and I said to him, listen, don't advertise with anyone who comes in here and says, go on that station. It's horrible. He goes, what? What are you talking about? He goes, I give you cash. He wanted to give me money.
Oh, he really wanted the ad.
He did. I had him sold.
You gave him inside information.
I said, listen to me. Don't advertise on radio. It doesn't work.
You're a great salesman.
He's trying to talk the guy out of it.
Now I'm trying to talk the guy out of advertising. He's like, what happened? You're telling me it was good.
The guy was giving you cash.
What are you, a split personality?
I can't believe I met with this guy. And I blocked all this out. It gives me the shakes to think about it. I was just so scared. I was just so frightened. I wanted to crawl into a hole. I wanted to crawl back into my mother's womb and have somebody care for me. I felt so
told
alone.
You it was going to be like this.
It was horrible. It was horrible being out in the real world.
Well, that's what every kid is trying to get. They're trying to get their freedom, trying to get into the real world.
Finally, Allison said to me, you ought to call that guy back at that dumb radio station that was willing to hire you. I said, I think I will. I called the guy. And he gave me a midday job. New Year's Day, he had no one to fill in. He says, I'll give you fill-in work.
This is the one who liked you because of your suit.
Yeah, I begged him. I said, listen, he goes, you turned down my job. I go, I made a terrible mistake. I was very nervous. I wasn't sure which way I wanted my career to go. Can you please reconsider me? And he did. And then my first shift, when I get on the air, I was so nervous my hands were shaking. The station was empty, thank God, because it was New Year's morning.
Uh-huh.
I hit the button to play the record. The whole board jams up. I must have hit it too hard.
You broke it.
I called this guy New Year's morning to tell him I can't get I can't change records. The record's running out, and I don't know what to do. And the guy hung up the phone. He goes, call the engineer. Don't bother me. You just woke me up New Year's Day. It was my one day off.
You can't win for losing.
You should have heard this radio show, what a train wreck it was. You have no friggin' idea. I couldn't change records. I couldn't go from one record to another.
What did you do?
The engineer came in, started yelling at me. This big fat guy. And he fixed it at some point, I guess.
While the show is going on.
And all the other jocks heard me, and they think I was horrible. I was the laughing stock of the station. The program director was going to fire me, I heard, because I woke him up.
Uh-huh.
And again, I had to beg for his mercy. I said, I'm so sorry. Because you're terrible. You're horrible.
Oh, God.
It's a miracle I sit here today.
But this New Year's Day, what year? Like, see, I'd love to know the year. You don't remember stuff like that.
1977.
70 New Year's Day. So that's officially when you first signed on, sort of.
Yeah.
Like on the real.
Yeah. And it was awful. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
You've been raped or molested by Jimmy Kimmel? If so, you could be a guest on the Howard Stern Show. For more info, 1-800-44-STERN.
All right.
What?
Well, Jimmy's coming in soon. Maybe we'll get some good guests.
If we get a guest, I think he'll be in trouble.
That's right. Yes, Baba? Oh, you have that list. Let me hear your... Well, hold on. Let me take a couple of phone calls. Sit there with us, and then we have so much to get to. Let's go to Marianne. Marianne, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. I'm just hysterical laughing because so many people can identify with your story, and I think after college is like the worst time ever.
Horrible.
And like, you just have me hysterical laughing because it's like, you know, turning 30 this summer. It wasn't that long ago, but like you literally wander the streets with a fake resume and just like wonder where people are going and what they're doing and like how you're ever going to get a job. You think it's never going to get better. Your story just has me in tears. It's hysterical.
And you understand why so many women go into stripping now, because once you walk around with that resume, and I mean, if I was a girl, I would have gone right into stripping.
What if you had gotten rejected there, though? See, now
Yeah,
there's
that's
the
tough.
other thing.
That's tough, because then it's into hooking.
Well, and living situations too are so horrible. Like I was living with like a Russian hooker after college. I'm like,
Yeah, it's all bad. It's all horrible. But thank you for the call, Kevin. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Good morning. Hey now.
Hey now.
12-year P1 listener here.
Nice.
And I got to tell you, that bit there that you played there, I mean, your life story is very interesting, and all your critics should listen to that. You know, it's all,
Okay,
you know, people.
All it takes is for me to see one negative phone call, and I'll switch gears, you know?
No, don't switch. All these people in Hollywood that talk bad about you, you know, probably 95% of them were, you know, raised with a golden spoon in their mouth, and it's like, you know, you worked your way up. I can just picture you in private parts when you had your short hair and you look like a bird and everything, and
still look like a bird.
You tried so hard. It just seems, you know, you're a real guy. You're an average guy, and that's what you wanted to do, and it really proves that if people want to be, you know, what they want to be, they got to try hard, and you know, and
Yes,
the
you do.
dream can come true.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, but my dream was quite a nightmare for a while.
Well, you know what? That's what makes you so angry at a Lindsay Lohan, who's 18 and so successful.
Yeah, well, I hated everyone in the world. Still
But
do.
I mean, I still hate those kids who know exactly what they want to do,
Yeah.
and they're doing it.
Yeah, and all comfortable.
Do you ever think like how life would have been different if, say, you would have gone to the ad agency and had a small amount of success?
Yeah, it would have been horrible.
But you would have been. Would you have just stayed with it, or you think so? At some point, you would have gotten out.
Well,
of
I
it?
did quit, so I mean,
Well, let's
that's 'cause
ask
you weren't
the
good
other
at it.
question, though. If you had become successful,
right?
You know, if you walked into a $50,000 a year job or something,
Well,
at something other than radio,
I probably
and-
would have stuck with it. But I don't know. You don't
I mean,
start
you,
to say.
you might have been miserable for a
Right.
while, but accepted the money.
First of all, then I get that job at a small radio station, and I'm so bad, and everyone's making fun of me, and I know all the other disc jockeys have no respect for me. That was a nightmare. And $4 an hour.
See, you had to stick that out. You
Yeah.
know, being scorned.
I stuck that out. But I had been trained for that all through high school.
You know,
I was used to being. I was used to scoring.
The part of the story I related to the most that made me laugh was lying about a skill you have. And you actually get to the job and you're expected to perform.
Yeah.
When I was like 19, my Uncle Frank got me a job as a carpenter. And
Right.
he told a guy I was a carpenter.
Oh, dear.
So I get and my Uncle Frank, he told me, he goes, just go there, talk to this guy, Joey. Just say, I told him you're a carpenter. You know,
Right.
$22 an hour is supposed to get. So I get there, 7 a.m. The guy goes, okay, I need you to start making me headers.
You don't even know what that is,
And
right?
so I look at him and I go, all right. And I walk off for 2 hours. I walk around having a cigarette. How do I tell this guy I don't know how to make a header?
Right.
What's a header?
Who knows?
Well, now I know what it is. It's something you put above a door, like a doorway, and you support
So
it.
would they
But
fire you?
For 2 hours, I walked around. And
Did they fire you?
I went up to the guy and said, dude, I don't know how to make a header.
Yeah. But does that mean I still can't get $22 an hour?
He said, finish out the day, then you can't come back. He goes, I like your uncle, but I need someone to make a header.
I had a teacher who told us to lie about that. He said, whatever it is, you tell him you can do it.
Yeah.
And
Really?
And you know what he said? Here was his thinking. He says, can you edit, 3/4 inch editing?
Right.
Just say, yeah. Then when you get there, you go, well, I worked at a machine. It wasn't quite like this. Show me how this one works.
Oh, he even had a backup
Oh, yeah.
line.
That's what he told us to say.
Right.
No matter what it is, you can do it.
Yeah, well, it doesn't work out when it's math. You know?
Yeah, or putting up a header and you don't even know what a header is.
God forbid I tried to put one up. There'll be houses collapsing all over the...
Yes, Jamie, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Are you going to finish your story? Because I'm like a longtime fan, and I want to hear the end of the story.
Oh, well, it gets worse.
How worse?
It gets
This
worse.
is the end of it.
It gets worse before it gets better.
It's a happy ending.
Yeah, but no, there's like it's just right now you're listening to the end of the story.
Right.
It has a happy
Right.
ending.
Seen it.
But no, there was a lot of bad stuff in radio because I had to move on from a crummy station and get some money at it, and I was still crummy after 2 years of working there. I sucked.
Well, actually, you even became the program director. You almost went the management route.
Yeah. I almost had a big job in Connecticut in management.
Yeah?
They were looking for a program director. I put together a tape, and I called the guy on the phone, and I told him, I'm going to start a soft rock format for you, and I've analyzed your market. There's a hole in your market right now. We can really get big ratings, and I want to send you. He says, put together a sample of what the format would sound like. I have an automated station now. I'm making money. Well, why would I do it? But okay, let's talk. I put it together. I'm the announcer on it. He goes, you're the worst announcer I ever heard. Now, this is after 2 years in radio. He goes, you're the worst announcer I ever heard. How can I hire you?
Oh, no.
For some dumb, dumpy automated station in Connecticut.
I have to order the tapes, Howard, because I have a tape of you from WRNW doing some sort of contest, like live from a movie theater.
Yeah, that's not even you need a regular air shift.
I have an air shift too, and there was that weird soft thing going on. You were talking really soft.
I was nervous.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. You almost used to whisper.
I was trying to sound like an FM DJ. I thought, you know what I mean? I didn't know what to do. I didn't understand it. It was just, and then I had OCD. I couldn't put the records away. The records were all over. They would yell at me. The records, you're going to break all the records. Then I tried. There's a million stories. I tried being a club DJ where you spin records for people who want to dance.
To get some extra money.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, there's a million horrible stories.
Wait, tell that one, though, because that sounds good.
Well, I was making $4 an hour, and I was going to get married, and I had no money.
Oh.
So somebody comes by, and they go, they're at the Westchester Elmsford, I don't know, Holiday Inn. That's what it was.
Right.
The Elmsford Holiday Inn. The one that burned down, I think. They're starting a new nightclub. And they want 3 disc jockeys from the area. They want to hire me. They're going to hire Meg Griffin and this guy, Wally Solinger. To be nightclub. You go there at night and you spin records. You go, what does it pay? They go, like, $200 a night.
But what are they looking for, like dance records?
Who cared? I guess, yeah, for people.
People
I didn't investigate.
He heard $200.
Because they wanted, disc jockeys from the area.
Right.
$200. Because they heard radio people. They must know how to spin a record.
And you're an attraction. Oh,
Right.
You're going to come see the DJ you listen to.
So I contact, the guy contacts me. You come on in, and he goes, I go, all right. And he goes, you got to bring records with you. I go, what do you mean?
Where are you going to get
He
records?
goes, we got a DJ booth, but you got to bring your records. I go, okay, don't worry about it. So I go to the library. I don't know anything about music. I look at the library of records, and I took out Stevie Wonder. I got people dance to that, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know what club music was. This was the era of Studio 54. There was all kinds of dance music.
Right.
And I took Stevie Wonder and like the Beatles. I go, you can't dance to the Beatles, but people might like that. This was what they had at the radio station.
I know. You were at a rock station.
Roxy, Crosby, Stills, and Nash. I knew. I don't know.
They don't dance to that. That's
I show
Sweet
up,
Judy Blue Eyes.
So I show up that night. I get you my records, and I see it's like a lot of guys on business, like in their 30s to 40s, looking to pick up, for a night. These desperate women. There's like 7 people in the club. Guy's standing there watching me because he just hired me, and they had in the paper Howard Stern from WRNW, like anybody cared.
He sees the kind of turnout you
Yeah, and then there's 7 people.
Oof.
So I play Stevie Wonder.
I hope they're big drinkers.
All night?
I played one of his songs,
Right.
and then I played like a Beatles. Some drunk comes up to me and he goes, don't you have any music I could dance to? And I go, like what? Like, what's a dance record? I'm asking him.
Right.
He goes, like, I don't know, like the Spinners or Earth, Wind and Fire or something.
Little Rubber Band Man.
Rubber Band Man. I think I had Rubber Band Man.
Did
Yeah,
you?
something like that. One of those.
Love that song.
I played that like 5 times. Like, whatever,
Hey, yo, pay Phil.
Guess what?
Guess what? We got more Rubber Band Man for you.
Guess what? The following week, I think it lasted 3 weeks.
Yeah.
3 Mondays I worked. Howard Stern from WRNW.
no.
That was it. Told me to get lost. I don't even remember how he said
You
it.
didn't get any better every week?
Oh, it got worse. I was horrible. They wanted me big patter and stage announcements.
I was going to ask you, did they give you a mic? Is there a PA system?
Oh, yeah.
They
And I
want
go,
you to get the crowd going?
I'd be like, how's everyone doing? Hey, how's everyone doing? How about a little Stevie Wonder? I think they got rid of Meg, too, and they hired a guy who had, like, glitter pants and came in. He had a whole DJ business.
Dance at weddings.
You know
something.
what? There's nothing worse than doing something you don't like and you know you're not good at.
And the guy's paying you too much money for it. I mean, $200 for a night.
Terrible feeling.
It was unbelievable
money.
money.
But you were onto something. You could have been DJ Adam if you knew how to do anything with her spinning a record.
No, I was DJ Fanuc.
You could be with Nicole Richie now.
Yeah, I should have had its fancy name. This is horrible. One job more horrible than the next. That was horrible.
Another story about this carpenter foreman who wanted to kill me. Just like I went back, and this was a guy, hulking Sicilian guy, and he had a really thick accent. And he goes to me, he goes, "Okay, the first thing you do tomorrow is you put up the post." And I go, "What post?" He goes, "Ooh, you mother."
The post.
Like his face started shaking. Goes, "Ooh, you mother." He'd go, "The 4x4," and I go, "You mean that post?" And he got real condescending, and he goes, "Yeah, that post."
Yeah, it's wild.
You know what, Artie? I don't want to go into any building in Jersey now that I know you.
Believe me, I didn't work more than an hour on it.
Artie was responsible for that mudslide on the Henry Hudson.
But if you could have seen this guy shake like, "Ooh, you mother."
But I don't know, man. It was all bad.
Well, the thing is, I'm sitting there thinking, there are some parents out there, who've sent their kids to school, and you know what? They're probably thinking in the back of their mind, they're never leaving home.
Right. Well, every job was.
Never leaving home.
I was the worst guy at the radio station that I was working at. And every guy who came in after me was better than me.
But you never went back home.
Never went back home.
You made it out.
I lived in a monastery. I did. I had for $100 a month.
Did you really?
Yeah. I lived with monks. They took a vow of silence.
They wouldn't talk to you?
They weren't allowed. And I wasn't allowed to talk.
Couldn't talk to anybody.
Oh, you're kidding.
And you had to come in before 10 o'clock at night. And I was only allowed a cot, no television or radio.
God, what?
And I laid on a cot all night.
How did you get that place?
I made $96 a week, so it was $100 a month. It was in Armonk. It was a retreat for,
But, how did you find out about
through
it?
the TM movement.
That's how they
My
had
mother
it
heard about
posted
it.
or something?
Yeah.
Because who would even know where to find that?
Yeah, they used to they thought I was like a ghost in the middle. They turn out all the lights and you'd sit there, and if you made a noise, they'd throw you out.
See, I look at you and I think that you were lucky because I lived at home till I was almost 26.
Yeah.
And one of my friends was recruited by Kodak right out of college. The other guy was recruited because he was an accountant. And all my friends are working and making money. And you live with your mom.
Yeah, I wasn't doing that.
Embarrassing.
I wouldn't do that. I would rather be homeless.
And you know what? Here's the worst part. You try to have sex with chicks. Your mom's
really
down the
do it,
hall.
yeah. Are you sneaking the girls in?
I bring them in. I'd say, listen, my parents are right. I mean, I grew up in a tiny house. My
Right.
parents are right down the hall. Just be quiet.
Oh, man, I don't know how you did that. I couldn't do that.
The one great thing about leaving college with a skill is you can get a job right away.
You were a nurse.
Yeah, I walked into a nursing job and was making a decent living.
That's what
right
I wanted.
away.
That's right. I should have been a nurse. Imagine that disaster.
Oh, my goodness.
But it's hard, man. And then after 2 years, I'm at this radio station, and, I suck. I said, but I got to make my move. I'm going to be here forever.
Right.
And all the DJs used to come to me. They go, we're going to start a union. I go, a union? What are you, nuts? I go, this is the only radio station in the world you can work for $4 an hour and suck like we do.
Right.
I said,
On what
and
grounds?
you're going to union?
You unionize this, and they start paying us more. They're going to fire all of us and get really good people. Why would they keep us? Are you insane? No one thought things through.
It's not logical what you're proposing.
I said, listen to us. We stink.
That was like a fantasy, the union.
Yeah.
The union.
Well, they wanted to be like a big city right outside New York.
And we always, in a small market,
Yeah.
all we talked about was, wow.
Union.
What if we could be a union?
Yeah. $6, they used to get $6 a minute for advertising. How are you going to unionize? The whole station was bankrupt.
Yeah, you're lucky to be getting anything.
Yeah, they could have said to these people, you pay us $4 an hour, and probably they would have done it.
You know what?
Yeah, $6 a minute.
The program director probably didn't make any money, and we thought he was, Mr. Gottrock.
Right. So bad. So I saw an ad in Billboard, the back of Billboard. It said, "Be the morning man at legendary WCCC AM and FM, 50,000 watts, broadcasting to all of southern New England."
Had you heard of them before? Were they legendary?
Oh, yeah. I used to drive back and forth to Boston. It was a great station. I said, I'm going to go contact this guy, Bill Nozzle, the program director. I call him up. He says, come on in. So, I sent him a tape I made where I played. I wasn't funny. I didn't know. I was horrible. Still was horrible. But I played a record of somebody funny, Robert Klein. I said, here's some Robert Klein. That was my audition. Robert Klein was funny.
Robert Klein got you the job.
It's a good move.
Well, I went in for the... Then he says to me, go in the other room and audition for me. You imagine? I go, what do you mean audition for you? He goes, there's a production studio. Take some records and do a sample radio show right now. I don't want to hear any tapes. Just go in and do a radio show. I thought, oh, my God, you're kidding. I'd worked in radio for 2 years, and this scared me. I went in, and I spun a Stevie Wonder record, and I said his favorite color was corduroy. That was the only joke I could think of.
That's one of the oldest jokes.
And then I don't know. I walked out, and I called him a couple of days later. He goes, your audition was horrible. You were terrible. He says, I can't hire you. I said, you're kidding. Let me come down there and do it again.
Really?
Yeah. I said, let me do it again.
Amazing.
And I came down. I did another audition.
See, I'm so like, oh, thank you very much. I'll never call you
I
ever again.
had to get this job. I knew this. Imagine I could be at a real radio station. It was actually in an office building, not a house.
Somehow you had to figure this out. Huh?
But seriously, it takes balls to say, let me do it again. It really does.
Yeah.
It takes balls to call back. They call you if they want you.
Right.
I mean, to say, I would go, I'll never call you again. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, I think I did another audition. I made a tape for him. I started sending him a tape. For some reason, he liked it. I don't know why. I was, the worst of the worst.
Something was in there, though.
Was that
something?
Was that the job that was the big leap for you from being just a regular DJ to being more like what you are now?
Yeah, I was the morning guy. I was making $250 a week.
But, I mean, were you doing more talking than you were before?
Oh, yeah. They want the personality. I didn't know exactly what I was going to do. I heard the guy before me was awesome. Dave Scott. And he became a legend in Hartford.
Well, he got fired because he goofed on the program director's name.
Right. So
that was it?
So I didn't know it. I got in there and I meet the owner of the station, Cy Dresner.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I said, I'm bankrupt. You got to help me move here. I'm your new morning man. He goes, no.
Bankrupt.
I had no money.
You weren't bankrupt. You never were in the bank.
You had money to be bankrupt.
That's when he gave me the $69. He said, he goes, he said, he goes, I go, I don't even have a place to stay. I need a hotel. He goes, all right. He goes, $69. Let's go, $69 a night I could stay at a hotel. He goes, no. You have $69 for the week.
That's your per diem.
He sends me to a place called the Berlin Turnpike at the time, which was just filled with hookers. That's where guys went for like an hour in a motel.
Oh.
And I'm scared.
You're Mr. Short Stay.
I was scared. Yeah, I was at a short stay.
You're going to get cut.
I think the
woman got shot there that night. In fact, I shot a scene in my movie about this. They didn't put it in. And it was funny, too. But that's why they ought to do one of these DVDs where, I could put in all the outtakes.
Right.
But evidently Viacom has enough money.
They don't want to make money.
I've said to them, I'll make one of those. I mean, they got the DVD. Wait, listen to this.
They got Spaceballs on special
They got Spaceballs on special editions.
But look at how long that took. Spaceballs was made 100 years ago.
I have so many outtake scenes that are so good. I mean, literally, it's almost like an hour of outtakes that people I feel would really purchase. It would be good, and I would love to look at it myself.
Hey, guess what? I work here. I would purchase it. I haven't seen them.
You would love it. The whole Hartford thing is funny, and all the multiple takes and different things we did, But they have all that stuff. I said to them, I'm willing to sit and put it together because I think it's fun for my listeners to see. They don't, I don't know. Nobody gets in touch with me. So I said, okay. You want to sit there? I said, there's got to be a few million in that for you guys. And
nah.
Yeah, we don't need a few measly million. We work for Sumner Redstone. He's a billionaire. I said, okay, that's how you want to run your company. But I said, why don't you let me buy it and I'll sell it myself?
Yeah.
Oh, no, we won't let you do that. They won't let you do that.
They keep that catalog together.
Yeah, why won't they let me do it? They don't want to do it. They don't want to be embarrassed. Thing will sell, $20 million worth of DVDs, and they'll look like idiots.
But they never let go.
Yeah. Oh, those those audition tapes. I wish I had those to play. Holy mackerel. And then I got on the air in Hartford. I said, "The hell with it. I'm just going to be a goofball." I was doing the news.
You did everything, right?
Did everything.
Yeah.
Fred was the overnight guy.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I met Fred. He was the overnight guy.
Now, did you consider yourself good at that point?
No, I was horrible.
Because, watching you technically, because you talk about how technically inept you were great.
Yeah, but I was very insecure. Everyone was telling me I was great. And I was like, and I'm going on in the morning, and I was crazy, though. Sometimes I would pick up the phone, and I called over to Japan, trying to get Paul McCartney out of jail.
Did you get ratings fairly quickly?
I got some ratings. I don't think I had huge ratings. I had ratings. I did. I was starting to get big. That's how I got the job in Detroit. They had to get me out of Hartford. The competing stations wanted me out of there. But I don't know. That's when I started to really figure out how to do this
right
thing,
What was the first place that you worked and you said to yourself, damn, I'm really good at this now. Like, I'm finally good at this.
Here.
I was going to say it had to be K-Rock.
K-Rock.
You didn't think you were good at NBC?
No.
God, I thought you were awesome.
I knew what to do at NBC.
But look, everybody was telling us we were awful.
Oh, but God.
And they wouldn't leave me alone. I had in my mind I could be really good, but I was all right at NBC.
I thought that when I worked with you there, I thought you took a format that just sucked.
Right.
And made it funny.
Right. But
they didn't appreciate that.
Yeah, but I thought
this was the place I started to feel good about myself because of Mel and him hiring me and telling me that, at NBC I had the highest ratings, and they would tell me, we can't sell you. And Mel said, you come work for me, I'll sell. You'll be sold out. I mean, God damn, he's right.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. If you get ratings, you should be able to sell you.
Well,
not at
NBC. They just hated me there.
All the sales guys would sing that song. Can't sell Howard.
Can't sell me. I just figured, well, my acting, all my high ratings, no one's making any money.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. It's weird. Dave, you're on the air.
Hey, Sterno. Hey now. Gotta tell you, I knew somebody was gonna call in and tell you to stop telling your story, and I was dying laughing. I mean, I'm here in LA. It's 4:30 in the morning, and I'm listening to you, and there's so many parallels with your life story and like what I'm going through right now, trying to become an actor out here.
Yeah,
Moving here from
anybody who gets out of some school or whatever,
and there's no real career path.
Yeah, it's very confusing and very hard. I was just because it's my own daughter just graduated, and I think I really empathize with her because I know she's got to go find her way, and it's like, man, it's confusing. I told her that. I said I tell you what, you need some time to figure it out because I felt very pressured.
Did you know?
And the hard part is now I'm out here in L.A. I'm from Chicago. I'm pursuing a business that nobody in my family has any connections to. So I'm coming out here cold, and I don't have a resume to get any real job except for acting. I mean, my only resume right out of college was going up to Chicago, getting acting gigs and waiter jobs.
Yeah, so you know what
real job can I get? I can't get anything. So fortunately, I just got a job at a hotel, but still.
Well, you want to know something? I got to tell you something. Get a real job, because I'm a fluke. There's no rational
Well, if everybody
explanation.
goes and gets a real job, then we'll have no.
Then there's no stories like you.
I know, but I'm telling you, man, this is.
But
I
it was
can't tell
so
you how
funny
many.
what you said about the going down to the coffee shop and just hanging out all day, doing nothing, but just so that you felt like you were doing something. I do that all the time.
Yeah.
Just so that I can tell my parents, oh yeah, I was out. I was looking for jobs today. And I wasn't.
Because I became a media. I can't imagine someone actually goes to school and wants to be a media planner. I think it's filled with people who wanted to do something else.
Absolutely, almost every job.
Yeah.
Did you know people in college that were heavily recruited right out of college?
Yeah.
There was a girl when I was a senior. She was like one of the top people in her accounting class. They were flying her all over the country. The big 8 accounting firms were fighting over her.
Oh, please! I had a friend who got his undergraduate. He got 2 degrees simultaneously from Yale, and then and then my friend Dr. Lou, he was in 6-year med. He was a doctor. He was a doctor our freshman year.
He knew exactly where he was going to go the moment
freshman year
of
of college. We knew he'd get out and make a couple $100 grand a year.
Yeah.
Oh my
I was like, dude, I'm sick. How am I ever going to do that?
Well, he didn't make it right away because residents don't make that, but he knew what he was going to do.
There was no doubt he'd lock in at some point.
Yeah.
Well, that's all I'm saying is your story is inspiring. There's so many parallels from your story to what I'm going through now. And I just keep telling this story because I've seen Private Parts, and this is nothing like the movie. You got all these cool little stories that keep somebody like me who's trying to make it inspired enough to keep going for it.
Good. All right. Well, then I'm glad I told the story.
Well, I'll tell you what. They had to drag me out of my mom's house. The only reason I left my mother's house is because Mad TV was shot in California.
Yeah. Artie, seriously, if Mad TV was shot in New York, would you have stayed at home?
Maybe for a little while.
That's dangerous. Guys who like to stay with their moms.
Yeah. Well, I was 27 and I got Mad TV and I was like, wait a minute, this is great, but I got to leave my mother's house.
The first thing I did was get an apartment. I couldn't even afford a furniture. I said an empty apartment.
Anything but live at home.
Consider moving my mother to California.
Oh my.
Yeah. Well, hang in there. That's all I can say. All right. Listen. Where was I?
We're gonna do the ugly list.
All right. Let some people be trying to get through for a second. Sour Shoes, you're on the air.
How are you?
All right.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, there's an announcer for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a question. I'm amazed at the longevity of your career. And talk about this with your unorthodox delivery.
Yeah. Well, I'm not known for my delivery. I'm known more for my content. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some guys are delivery, some guys are content.
I'll tell you what, I never expected that I'd be able to live and work in New York for 20-something years and not have to move around the country. I was just so used to moving every year or every couple of months.
Well, when we first got to New York, things were so tenuous, I never changed my license because I figured we'd be out of here in no time.
Oh, my God, that's not a self-confidence move.
Well, changing your license was a kiss from death because I would change. When I went to Hartford, they changed my license. Went to Detroit, changed my license. Washington, changed my license. I got fired.
Yeah.
And it was like, well.
Stop changing that license.
Yeah, no point.
I thought of something. You and Freddie, since I guess the 78, 79 season up in Hartford, everyone brags about Cal Ripken and the Iron Horse Lou Gehrig about consecutive without failing injury or anything. I think, barring vacations, you and Freddie haven't missed a day of work in what's that, 26 years?
That's not true.
Fred missed a day of work once in Washington. I call it Fred's lost weekend.
I overslept one morning.
No, remember that weird time?
You disappeared for a little while.
Fred was living in the basement of this. Fred's a weird guy, Fred didn't even know how to. When I hired Fred in Hartford, I had to go find him a place to live because I knew Fred couldn't do it on his own. So we go and we look, and whenever you take Fred for an apartment, because I did this in Manhattan, whatever he sees first, he takes.
That's what he
it.
takes, yeah.
So we pull up to this house filled with like Arabs, I think.
Sounds like an Al-Qaeda cell.
It was like an Al-Qaeda cell,
we don't
right?
know.
Weren't they like Arabs or something? I don't know what they were.
One guy was Colombian.
One guy was they were tan skinned.
One guy was Cuban.
And
I think I'm not.
There was a
sure.
Cuban, a Colombian, and there was a girl too.
Yeah, the girl, and I'm not sure if she was either Jamaican or Syrian.
Yeah, Jamaican or Syrian, like a weird combination of people.
She was a person of unknown origin.
And just to finish the joke, a Polish guy.
No, and they had a house, and in
It was a nice house.
in the basement of the house was a room in the basement with a hot plate. And it seemed kind of weird and dreary. And all I know is Fred goes, I'll take it.
Well, you know what? There were a couple other people that I went to, and that was the best of the lot.
Fred went down there. I evidently, these three roommates hated him, and he hated them. And there was all kinds of trouble, right? Wasn't there trouble?
I'm trying to find the sitar music on the piano.
No, the only trouble that I had was with one of the guys. And every night he would come in, and he had just a regular day job. And we would wake up very early in the morning. He'd come in, the first thing for Toto's 4. Toto 4 was very popular at the time. He'd come in, the first thing he would do when he'd get home is he'd put on...
Oh, he woke you up.
Rosanna. So Rosanna would be playing from the time he came home.
Rosanna.
Yeah, that's the song.
Sour Shoes can play any song you want.
Oh, yeah, that's the guy from downstairs.
Give us a little
I
Rosanna.
still want to kill people.
Sour Shoes, give us a little Rosanna.
All I want to do in the middle of the evening is to hold you tight.
Actually, 82.
And Rosanna, loving you could have never been, will never cramped in my.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
And I asked the guy several times, could you please not play that song and play it so loud? I'm trying to get some sleep. And he'd go, okay. And then after like the 20th time, I just gave up.
No, he had a lot of problems.
So what happened? Yeah.
Well, there was something weird where I couldn't find Fred. And I don't think he showed up for work.
No, it was just a
The weekend.
It was a weekend?
Oh, yeah. Fred disappeared. And I went and I said, where did you go? Because he never was gone on the weekend. I always checked up on him because he was, like, retarded.
Didn't he have an airship? Did he do his airship that weekend?
I don't know. There was something going
you know
on.
what it was? I think it was like the crossover between leaving D.C. and coming to New York.
No, we were just working. All I know is I'm looking for Fred. No Fred. He comes back on Monday to work or whatever. I go, where'd you go? Couldn't find. He never left it. He never left this hellhole that he lived in. He didn't know where to go.
Yeah, he went back every
Right.
time.
He
He
sat there.
just went right there and sat in the basement.
He sat in the basement until it was time to go back to work. So I go, well, like, this was weird. It was just one weekend, and he didn't want to talk about it. He wouldn't tell me where he went. He claims he got in his car and drove. That's when he had the shovel in the car.
Right,
And
well.
That's what I did.
And he claims there was some girl involved. But I never believed him because I thought he was a homo back
I
then.
remember there was one story about a girl,
Yeah.
and that worked out
That was a
terribly.
bad story. That was Fred finally went. I thought Fred was a homo all these years because he wouldn't even like date any girls, and some girls were interested in him.
Oh, tons of girls.
That was New York.
No, that was Washington too.
Was it Washington?
Yeah, because
she might have been the bad penny that kept
the black chick really liked you.
No. We're talking about the bad girl.
But I'm talking about the black chick liked you in Washington, and you wouldn't go out with her, and you wouldn't. There was some
Well,
other
he
girls.
went out with her, but he wouldn't do anything.
Right. He sat there all night in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Were there any Roy Rogers meals involved?
Tons every day.
In Bethesda, Maryland.
Large bash.
We went to Roy Rogers every day.
I'll never forget the time we were finally invited to a party.
Dinner party.
Charlie
Rose had a dinner party.
About all you guys?
Yeah, we couldn't, and I drove.
Oh, I noticed.
I couldn't find the place, so guess what we did? We drove to a Roy Rogers.
We actually stopped at Charlie's party for like.
Oh, yeah,
about
we went to
5
Charlie's
minutes.
party.
We walked through the
There was
party.
no food,
No
nothing.
furniture in the house. Just
Fuck,
people,
man.
just hot chicks all after Charlie.
And we were hungry.
We left and we went and ate Roy Rogers
Yeah,
that
I
night.
said, hey, we were at Charlie Rose's house, and we still wound up at Roy Rogers.
I think there were even celebrities there, local celebrities.
Yeah.
It's like, who cares? Let's go eat.
All right, whatever. Hey, Sour Shoes, thank you.
Hey, take care now.
Right.
Have a good weekend.
Name a song. I'll play it right now.
Yeah, let's.
Oh,
okay, hey
let's
Howard,
see.
can you do a talk up like you used to do on WNBC?
Well, you said a little Rubber Band Man.
Rubber Band Man.
I can't sing what
Let's speed it up a little bit. And the rubber band and the rubber
This
band.
cat stands out on the street doing this all day.
Talk about not being able to find yourself.
Yeah. Right.
Hey, what do you do?
Those spitters back in 1975.
What do you do for a living?
Stay at home, son.
I talk to this guy all the time. In fact, every Friday he calls me and he gives me 5 songs and we play this game because he's crazy.
Yeah.
And he's a great guy. I always try to figure out what he does. He claims he's had some investments that have done well, but he doesn't go anywhere. He doesn't have a job.
Right.
But he claims he's got some money.
Well, how do you invest money if you don't have any?
Well, my older brother has started a coloring book company
Oh, so he gives you money?
for anger and stress relief.
Yeah.
So I guess through the website, and then I also do direct care throughout some of the homes in Westchester County.
What's direct care? You go take care of people?
I bring the piano into the house. And
Blast the organ in their head.
Yeah, I'm sure they pay a lot of money for that.
or I do it over the phone.
All right. I got to go anyway, Sour Shoes.
Sedated by the Ramones.
Oh, boy.
Sedated by the Ramones.
Okay, speed up. 24 hours ago, I want to be sedated.
sloppy kill.
I don't even know if he's really playing the song.
No, he knows his stuff. He knows his stuff.
No, he's okay. He's annoyed me many times in person.
But this is what I'm talking about. The parents of Sour Shoes probably thought, oh, he's never leaving.
Can I request?
Sour Shoes.
Can I request one of his best songs?
I hung up on him.
Ah,
What was it?
What was it?
ELO's "Don't Bring Me
Oh,
Down."
yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
I hate that song, but he does it so good. It makes me laugh.
Yeah, he does it downstairs, too.
We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Let's go to the phones. Thomas in North Wales, Pennsylvania. Welcome to the show. What's your comment or question?
How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great.
Would you like Howard Stern's ball sack?
No.
Well, you're
Not in any. Well, goodbye, and thanks for being part of our TV show.
The Howard Stern Show.
Have you been raped or molested by Jimmy Kimmel? If so, you could be a guest on The Howard Stern Show. For more info, 1-800-44-STERN.
All right.
Do you know anything? Is there someone out there who can answer?
No, but we can always fish. Like a fishing expedition. Why not? All right, you want to give me... by the way, today is the day, we've been waiting a long time for this, from a lard-ass to a hard-ass contest.
It starts today.
She's fat and flabby.
That's right.
She looks like a cow. Get her on that treadmill. Lord-ass, Lord-ass. To a hard-ass, hard-ass.
Lard-ass to a hard-ass contest today. We're going to have 6 women walk in here. 3 of them have to be chosen for the lard-ass, hard-ass contest.
Okay, just 3. Only 3 can play.
There'll be a 3-person elimination ring. So you've got to be one of the judges, as I do, and there'll be some elimination. I was thinking, you know who'd be a good replacement for Paul Abdul?
Who?
Actually, somebody called this in, and I guess they're not on the phone anymore. I was going to let them do it, but, you know, I was rattling on about my early days, and we never got to it.
They had to go.
They're going to have to replace Paul Abdul, and I predict...
you think it's going to happen?
Yes, absolutely. Or else the show has no credibility.
Well, you know what? If they replace her, though, don't the other people who participated in the contest have a right to claim that they were injured in some fashion?
Yes. Yes, they do.
You know, I think they're sticking with her in the hopes that it can look like nothing went on here.
So, you know, I was thinking who would be a good replacement for Paul Abdul? You. You see?
I'll take the job.
You want the job?
I'll take that
Why?
job.
Because Robin's very honest.
Well, what's her musical background? You see, apparently...
She listens to music.
I've got as much musical background as Paul Abdul.
No.
I listen to music.
Boy, Robin really wants that job.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Lauren. It's not my idea. It was Lauren's, and I thought it was a pretty good idea.
Hey, Robin is in high demand.
See?
I'm telling you, they got bumper stickers out there.
Is that right?
Dump Paula, ride with Robin.
That's right. Dump Paula, ride Robin.
See you, Paula, Robin. I mean, you're out there.
That's right. Lauren started that movement.
Is that right? Good.
Yeah.
But, you know, but Robin won't be able to talk about pitch problems and the key and all that crap.
But why not? I can hear somebody's high, sharp or flat.
I agree.
All right, Robin, you're trying too hard for the job. Calm down.
I don't want it, really.
Say you don't want it.
She should. I mean, what does Simon know? I mean,
They produced records.
But where? What records have you
He didn't
heard?
produce anything.
Well, he tells you that, and you believe it?
He's never produced a record.
In fact, do you know his latest discovery is those opera tenor guys,
Oh, yeah.
El Divo.
They're taking the country by storm.
They're tearing up the charts.
I got a good replacement for Paula. How about El DeBarge?
I was thinking Taylor Dane.
Taylor Dane. There's one.
It's the same person.
Oh, it's between Robin and Taylor Dane and El DeBarge.
El DeBarge.
There's got to be a woman. They need a woman.
Yeah, they got to get a girl to sit between those
El
two
DeBarge
horns.
I was thinking you're good at that stuff. You're very honest.
Tony Basil.
And I would help the kids.
Tony Basil, I like that.
You could be supportive.
I would only sleep with people who didn't make it to the contest.
Oh, that's nice.
And a lot of people don't know this. Robin was a one-hit wonder in 1977. That's what she was doing before she got on radio.
There you go.
You ever hear the song? There it is.
Somebody's gotta kill the FCC.
I'm telling you, you strip down Paul Abdul. Sounds the same.
Yeah. And then Robin recorded this.
Oh, God. All my music. Y'all want to single say suck that. Suck that, suck that. Y'all want to single say suck that. Suck that, suck that. Y'all want to single say suck that.
She recorded this on the week American Idol, said, any song you kids want.
Pick anything current.
Can I make
Pick anything current.
Can I make a request?
Which one?
Fred, do you have Robin doing Sheryl Crow?
I'm going to have to dig for that one.
Good.
If it makes you happy.
You know, Baba Booey, you should have no room to talk.
Yeah, except I don't think I can sing.
I don't think I can either. I know I can't.
Wow. You did for a while.
No. I was taking singing lessons. If I thought I could sing, why was I doing that?
Well,
I was trying to learn to sing.
Because you thought you had some ability to begin with.
I do, but it's buried way deep.
You know, I need a hair care product, and I can't find it anywhere.
What?
I need some help finding this, locating
What
it.
kind of stuff?
I need Redken's Smart Wax.
Why can't you find it? Have they stopped making it?
I don't know.
I have that in my car.
I don't see it anymore. Uh-oh. And
Fred
then
has
Robin
some in
recorded
his
this.
bag.
Oh, Fred's got some Redken.
Fred almost said Eureka.
Redken Smart Wax, man. If you got curly hair, it's the way to go.
Is that right?
Yeah. Put a little dab in there. And
Smart wax.
Oh, yeah, I got kind of curly hair. It'll help me out.
it's like a thick candle wax you rub in your head.
Really?
I swear to God, it holds everything in place. Oh, here you go.
Yeah, I got a good replacement for Paul Abdul. How about Deborah Gibson?
Debbie Gibson. That'd be a good replacement.
Yeah, because, she's same time period as Paul Abdul, had 1 or 2 hits.
I could see that.
They might use her, but she did that kids show, so they might want to stay away from that.
I mean, think about it. If someone said to you, we're starting a new TV show 4 years ago, and we want Paula Abdul to be the judge, you would have said no.
No, but I'm just saying they did a kids version
Oh.
of American Idol, and they used Debbie Gibson on that.
And she was no good?
It didn't last.
Right.
I don't believe that there's any truth to that guy banging her, though.
I do.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Because I don't think she'd be that stupid.
Oh.
She's got a real good thing going.
Have you heard her judge?
I didn't think the president would sleep with an intern, but look what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of those stories where it really seems like it happened.
And her denials feel like, Bill Clinton's denials.
As you said, she never said, I didn't do it.
Right. She just said, I won't dignify that with an answer kind of answer.
That's a big yes.
They could replace her with me.
Captain Jenks, Simon Cowell, and Randy.
And I won't have sex with any of the contestants.
Yes, I believe you're very good.
As a matter of fact, I do.
All right, Captain, thank you.
See, everybody's now lining up. I want to replace her.
I thought you would be good.
Jenks, that song was great. Do you like Howard Stern's Balls?
It's about Robin, Fred.
Had to hit this one.
Have you been raped or molested by Jimmy Kimmel? If so, you could be a guest on The Howard Stern Show. For more info, 1-800-44-STERN.
All right. Jimmy Kimmel will be here next week.
And, when you get right down to it, they leave the judging primarily to the audience to pick a winner.
Guy walks up to me on the street. He goes, that you were talking about Terry Hatcher. I go, yeah, we talk about Terry Hatcher all the time. He goes, women are like dog crap. The older they are, the easier they are to pick up. That's what he says to me.
Oh, my goodness.
I was like, okay.
Thank you.
Socrates. So that's what I heard yesterday in conversation on the street.
And Terry Hatcher made him think of it.
How about this? David Lee Roth is now getting military training.
What?
Former Van Halen frontman David Lee Roth just went to Fort Sam, Houston, Texas, where the Army medics in Iraq are trained. He wants to get military emergency medical technician training. Roth's being trained to transport patients to military helicopters. He's serious about all this. As previously reported, Roth is an EMT in New York, emergency medical technician, and he says that the tactics that they use as paramedics are similar to those in the military, and he wants to learn military paramedic.
So he's not trying to go to Iraq or anything. He
I don't
just
know.
wants to get their
wants the training.
expertise to bring it back to the streets of New York.
He's a crazy dude, man. He really wants, like, a purpose, and this is something that he gets off on.
I don't know if we ever had this discussion before, but David Lee Roth has enough money, right?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
That dude never has to work again.
He wrote those songs, right?
He ain't being an emergency medical technician because he needs money.
I don't think he even asks for pay. I think he does this voluntarily.
I don't know.
Am I wrong? Did he co-write those songs with Eddie Van Halen?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to have a boatload of money.
Right. Okay. All right. So, Gary, this came about in a weird way, but Gary ended up making a list of the 10 worst-looking women, famous women.
Worst-looking famous women.
Yeah, this was tough because I didn't have anything to choose from. You just had to think off the top of my head.
This is Sal's idea that went horribly wrong.
I have to admit, I didn't really get how to do this.
Right.
Because, of course there's ugly women.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, I tried to, and I think it went horribly wrong.
Because any of these women are actually good-looking.
No. Some of the people
All right, who are your top 10?
There are some
Just give me the list.
Okay, but some I feel bad about because I just thought, okay, Lil' Kim. I thought she got sort of fat and doesn't look that good.
Number 10 is
That's
Lil'
number
Kim.
10.
All right, go ahead.
Number 9, Courtney Love.
Okay.
I was never crazy about her to begin with, and now it's just completely out of control.
Go ahead.
Number 8, do you know who Chloe Sevigny is?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. She got like a real...
Sevigny.
Whatever. Is that
Sevigny.
I dig her.
I think it's Chloe Sevigny.
Yeah, no, I've heard it said Sevigny. Seriously.
Me too.
It's Savini.
Chloe Savini?
Yeah.
All right. Sevigny, right?
Yeah, Sevigny.
It is Sevigny.
I really do think it's Robin.
It's Sevigny.
Everybody I hear pronouncing her name says Savini.
Chloe Sevigny.
Whatever. She's got a funny face.
All right, go ahead, next.
This is one I put on and I just off the top of my head. Now I'm wondering about it. But Ashley Simpson, I think, has a funny face.
Ashley Simpson?
Yeah.
I forgot about her. She is hideous.
Yeah, she got a funny face. She's just not cute.
Ashley Simpson. Okay, go ahead.
All right, number 6, Ellen DeGeneres.
Right. Looks like she smelled bad milk.
Number 5, I had to go look up her real name. Blossom. Mayim Bialik.
Right, okay. There's something.
All right, now we're getting into... from here on in, it's all fat chicks. Number 4, Cameron Manheim.
Right. Well, that's obvious.
Number 3, Aida Turturro.
See, I think the list is supposed to be...
Yeah, exactly.
Women
who were hot and got ugly?
No,
just ugly
women who are in... Like everyone's sort of pretending they're good looking.
See, that's more Ashley Simpson.
Right.
Chloe Sevigny.
If the category is just ugly, Gary, I got you beat. Ashley Simpson, I put down Rue McClanahan.
Right. Like I am. My list ends with Star Jones and Rosie O'Donnell tops the list.
I mean, ugly is...
Star Jones and Rosie O'Donnell.
And apparently, like 20 guys made this list, and Rosie O'Donnell was a clear-cut winner. Although, you know who was on that list that surprised me? That everyone put on their list? Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yes.
See,
She's definitely on mine.
Let me hear your list.
I have to have a... Oh, there we go. Okay. Number 10, and I feel bad about this one because she's a sweet kid. Tori Spelling.
All right, you see, that's a good one in the sense that...
I feel bad about that because
she's
nice.
supposed to be hot, and she's got that great body, but...
And the face. She got her dad's eyes, unfortunately.
Oh.
Whoa!
See, I think she's kind of cute.
He's a brilliant man, but he's got...
you know what I mean? But he's right. It's like it's one of these chicks that...
People make a big deal about, but she's
all right,
not
go ahead.
hot. Okay.
Number 9, and I actually feel good about this, Joan Cusack.
All right, you feel good about it.
Yeah. She feels bad about it.
She feels bad.
You feel good about making her feel bad.
She feels bad.
All right, number 8.
Number 8, Lisa Kudrow.
Okay. Now you see, Fred's got the list.
She's number 7, Sarah Jessica Parker.
Wow.
And everybody gives her a pass because she's got a kick-ass body, but the face looks like she should be on a broom with a pony hat.
All right, number 6.
Take the makeup. I'm telling you, she's a witch. Number 6, a newcomer, Fantasia Barrino.
Oh, okay, that's a good one.
Ooh.
Number 5, this might be too personal because I know she's a friend, Linda Lopez.
Linda?
Yeah, I didn't get that one.
Oh, she is
She's so
hideous.
pretty. You know what?
She
My
is
kids
hideous.
went to dinner with her one night and
She
said
looks like a German shepherd.
I see. Oh, my God.
You see, I got to tell you
I'm
something.
sorry. I think
My
she's
kids sat down at a table.
Maybe I haven't seen her in person, but on TV, she reads bad.
You don't mean her reading either.
You mean,
Well, she does read, but no. My kids sat down with her and said she is the best looking girl we've ever seen in our lives.
Oh, no way. No, there's other people on TV. Like, if you want a pretty anchor is Sean Gable. She's on early in the morning on Channel 2.
All right. All right.
Very pretty girl.
The best-looking newscaster I've seen in a long time here in New York is local Channel 7. There's a dark-haired girl.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
I saw her in the street the other day, and she looked at me, and I looked at her.
Is she kind of Asian looking?
Liz Cho? Is that
No, she's not Asian.
Oh, Sade Badenoir or something?
I don't know her name. A dark-haired chick. They got all over ABC News now, local news.
Best-looking newscaster is still Sam Champion.
You're right, Artie.
Really? I think she hit the wall. Go ahead.
Number 4, Tyne Daly. Of course. She
Well, that's easy.
Never
Come
had
on.
it, never
All right.
lost
Number
it.
3.
Number 3, Star Jones.
All right.
And
well,
the thinner she gets, the more bug-eyed she gets.
That's true. She's not getting better looking.
Well, she had a stomach staple,
She
too.
actually ought to get fat again.
All right, number
2, and she's a great actress, and I felt bad about putting her on here, Lily Taylor.
I don't know who that is.
She's on 6 Feet Under. She's been
You'd
in
know
I Shot
her.
Andy Warhol.
Yeah.
She was the one that Michael Rappaport was used to date, and he got arrested.
He was stalking
He was
her?
stalking her.
All right. And number 1?
And number 1, and nobody can disagree with this, Amanda Plummer.
Oh.
Amanda Plummer.
She was
Yeah,
in...
no, he's right.
Nobody.
So
He's
I
right.
Married an axe murderer. She used to be a lot bigger, Mike,
She was
maybe
in
in the
Pulp
80s and 90s and stuff like that. But she,
The
and
one
her
from
father
Three
was
Men and a
Christopher.
Three
And
Men
her
and a
father was
Baby?
Christopher Plummer, who was like a really handsome guy in The Sound of Music.
Well, what happened to her? Was she good looking at one time?
No. She had actually 2 good-looking parents.
All
Yeah,
right.
she had beautiful parents. She was one of those kids who didn't get the good looks.
She got no good genes.
All right, let's move on to the email.
Can I just look? Artie's list. There's nothing crazy on it, but there's one name on here that jumped out at me: Jamie Lee Curtis.
She's
not good looking anymore.
She's ugly now. Yeah.
She was the hottest thing going.
But I decided that my list was just I just picked ugly chicks. Janet Reno's.
He's got Phyllis Diller on his
Yeah, I
list.
mean, I don't even want to hear that list. Vinny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard, I had this memory from WNBC. I used to work at Y&Y at the time. I didn't know you, but I used to see you, Robin, and Fred in the commissary every afternoon having lunch before the show.
We can't hear him.
I understood him, but he's on his Vinny's a vice president at CBS, and he takes the bus in for work.
What's going on?
For 2.5
I was in the
hours.
parking lot when I was on hold. I could talk better back there.
And then the old ladies yell at him if they see he's using his cell phone.
I know. You know what? This is really hard. But you remember, Howard, you guys would be having huge, junk food lunches in the commissary.
We always ate in the commissary, and everyone was like, I can't believe you eat in the commissary. I go, why not?
Yeah, no, it was great. Powdered donuts were fantastic back there.
All right, thank you, Ben, for bringing that up. It was really fascinating.
He remembers that.
Talk about at NBC how you used to eat in the commissary. Yeah, so? How is that interesting?
What's the point?
Nothing really ever happened up there except you found a staple in your salad once.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello, my
Debbie.
All right, Ralph has an ugly checklist he wants to weigh in with.
Well, first of all, that chick on Channel 7 who's really hot is Liz Cho.
She's gorgeous.
But she's not Chinese.
Hey, I don't know what she is, but she's beautiful.
She's like the sexiest.
She looks like a supermodel doing the news.
Did you see her walking around?
She was right out in the street hailing a cab.
Ah.
And I looked at her. She looked at me. I could tell she, knew who I was, and I knew who she was, but we didn't say anything to each other.
Right.
But holy man.
And she doesn't have that newswoman dumper, She's got a great body, too.
Yeah, how'd you see her body? She's always behind a desk.
They threw some B-roll on one night, because I watched that channel. They threw some B-roll at her at, like, a cocktail party, honoring newscasters or something. She had a little dress on.
Yeah, she was dressed up in her little dress from anchoring. And, Jesus Christ, a kick-ass body, too.
Yeah, I saw some promos the other day, and I was like, oh, my goodness, they have a model doing the news.
What is it, Dominic?
The name is Lauren Glassberg.
No.
On Channel 7.
No, she's not the hot. It's Liz Cho with the dark hair, the hot one.
She has dark
Go
hair.
back to eating.
I don't know what her name is, unfortunately, but her hair it almost looks like it's a helmet.
Yeah.
Is she on at the 6 o'clock news?
I don't know.
No, it's definitely her. They have real trouble with her hair. They give her
Chinese.
No,
Lauren Glassberg. She's beautiful.
No.
I'm telling you, Liz Cho is the lacquered hair.
I bet you $1,000 is Liz
but she
Cho.
looks like a white woman.
Yeah.
She
we can
looks
just go
like
to
she
their
could
website.
be Asian, but you're not sure.
Right, this is probably her.
And her hair's real heavy and doesn't move.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's got the face of an angel.
Beautiful.
What's her story? She married?
I don't know.
What do you care?
I'd just like to know. I'm telling you, man.
I'd like to go out with her.
I would give it to her hard.
I can see a newswoman going out with you, Ralph.
Ralph, it's a possibility.
Why not, Robin?
I can't see any woman going out with Ralph right now. in his situation.
Robin sitting there in her big pillows.
Here it is, Liz Cho. That's the one I'm talking about. I got a picture of her.
Yeah.
That's who I said it was.
But her press photo doesn't look that good.
Do they have a bio? Tell you if she's married.
ABC has not yet provided biographical information on co-anchor Liz Cho.
They're keeping it a secret.
Maybe she has a sordid past. Maybe she's.
I know her. I stalk her. I looked her up once because I thought she was so hot. But she is married.
She's married?
Yeah, she's married.
That won't last long.
She's married.
listen.
She's married to a loser.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you know some chicks who are never hot?
Who?
Britney Spears.
Oh, that's not true.
Oh, come on, man. She's got a big nose. And Ashley Simpson, never hot. She's got that big nose, too. Tara Reid. She's just a mess. Jennifer Gardner.
I agree with that.
Melania.
Oh,
are you crazy, Melania?
Come on, man. Don't kiss up to Trump. She looks like a tranny.
Oh, are you out of your
That's
mind?
crazy.
Julia
Are you
Roberts.
crazy,
How about
Ralph?
Julia Roberts?
Melania is gorgeous and
Julia Roberts is gorgeous.
Oh, come on.
Maybe not right now, but she
Julia
was.
Roberts, he's right. That face was never pretty.
No, I disagree with
Really? I
that.
thought she was hot.
Oh,
Never
my
pretty.
God.
She always had a catfish mouth.
I like catfish mouth.
Oh.
How could you say Julia Roberts, pretty woman?
I always wondered
Watch
what
the
the
movie.
big fuss was about.
Dude, we're not talking 20 years ago. We're talking now, aren't
Now, right, okay.
we? Okay.
Yeah, but how could Fred say that about Lopez? We've been out to dinner with her. She's gorgeous.
I've never been out.
Dominic, you think she's gorgeous, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
One of the most
He was staring at the
beautiful
veal at the time, so he was overwhelmed.
A bit of a horse face.
Fred, you know,
What did you say, Ralph?
What?
You think she's a horse face?
What?
I heard that.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, absolutely not. Matter of fact,
That
Fred,
makes two.
I didn't
noticed
say anything.
if someone's really good looking and for some reason Fred gets something about her, that's it.
That's not true.
Oh, please.
Counselor, you're incorrect.
Well, before I get off,
another-
everyone say a
name
little
another
prayer
person.
for Cabby today.
Yeah, 2
Oh,
o'clock.
that's
2
right.
o'clock.
2
Yeah, I'll
o'clock,
be there.
Cabby gets sentenced.
Yeah, everyone say a little prayer. Seriously.
Yeah, you know what, man? I'm really pulling for Cabby.
Yeah.
I think Cabby
He's
is...
pulled himself together. I think he deserves a shot.
Yeah, I hope the
He's
judge...
no fun anymore. He's all straight.
You know what?
I think if the judge lets him off, then he'll get back to being the weird Cabby that he always
You
was.
think?
Nah.
I'm
Get
hoping.
it back?
I'm hoping.
But you know what? I now know a lot about him. His life has not been easy, and I'm really hoping it's going to be okay.
I tell you, I am too, actually. I do like
yeah,
Cabby.
I think Cabby's great.
Yeah,
I
good
wish
luck,
him the
Cabby.
best.
Yeah, everyone say a little something, you know?
We're thinking of you.
I'll visit you in jail, Cabby.
No.
He'll be
Maybe
all right.
not.
Maybe
Maybe
not.
not.
Maybe not.
All right, bye-bye.
Kirsten Dunst.
I agree with that.
I don't understand how she's in the movie.
Especially in Peter playing in Spider-Man, playing a model chick.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
She wants a model.
That's science fiction.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Right, that's not a believable movie. What, a guy turned into a spider? No, the Kirsten Dunst is a model.
Let her get some radiation.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's the one.
How
That's the
about
part that's not plausible in that film.
Natalie Portman?
Oh, she's beautiful. Watch the movie closer if you can get through it.
Pretty.
And she plays a stripper.
No, she's got like an ugly mouth. She's got kind of like a fish mouth or something.
No, you're wrong on that.
No one can agree with you there.
I'm sorry.
I think you got to look closer.
And who else?
He's tough.
Gary Delabate.
That girl.
As a woman, yes.
How about Will?
All right, thank you, Ralph.
I'll work on some more names.
What do you guys think of Katie Holmes? I don't think she's hot.
I don't get it with her. I don't get the big deal.
No, but you know who looks good now? Tori Spelling actually looks good now. I just saw her the other day.
See, I think she looks good.
Yeah.
Then I got to take her off my list.
Yeah.
Ralph does have some credibility in that.
He does.
That's the only thing I have credibility in.
Hey, Ralph, can you not keep that light on in my closet all the time? Turn it off when you leave.
You can afford it. Who cares?
I mean, every night I go to bed. If this guy comes over, he leaves the lights on.
I'm kidding. I don't always leave it on, do I?
Yeah, every time.
You know what you should do? You should put one of those things in that when you walk in, it
Like
turns
a
on.
refrigerator.
Yeah. All right.
And then when you walk out, it turns off.
I thank you.
You should get on that.
You should have some more wiring done for
Yeah,
Ralph.
I'll put in more money into that place.
I was just shocked at the Natalie Portman thing. I think he's crazy on
Well,
that.
he's off.
She's sweet.
Liz Cho. Ooh.
Let me see her, Howard.
Yeah, see, this picture doesn't do her justice.
Yeah, you should see her on TV.
Oh, yeah, that picture's bad.
I know this
That's a
chick.
bad hairstyle.
Yeah, she is hot. I know that chick.
Yeah, she should lose that picture. All right, in the email. Oh, so what do we? Oh, we got a
We're gonna do lard ass
All right, let me take a let me take a break, and then we're going to do from a lard ass to a hard ass. We're going to have to evaluate some women real quick. Tonight on E, the high-low card game with Homeless Joe and Aspen, the hot bikini chick that we had on the website that almost crashed the website. We take this homeless guy off the street, give him the opportunity to win $20,000. Then we get the hot bikini chick into a see-through tank top. Plus, bonus footage of Homeless Joe's post-show shopping spree. Tonight,
Oh, yeah. What did Homeless Joe do after he won the money?
you have to watch E.
Wow.
We'll be back right after.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Now, if you had your own talking Carmen Electra doll, what would it say?
Baba Booey. With Baba You're not a Howard Stern fan.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Hello, I'm so sorry. Just to hear that coming out of your beautiful mouth. Baba Booey, Baba Bye. That's fair enough. So if we pulled the string, that's what it would say. You gotta love that. Gotta love that about her.
Love Howard.
Sorry. Total brain fart.
Stern Show.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we got from a lard ass.
Dreams come true.
I'll be quiet.
Never, ever forget you guys. Thank you. Thank you all. I am so tired. This is all I wanted my whole life. That's it.
The Howard Stern Show.
All right, from a lard ass to a hard ass coming up in just 1 second. Want to read you the email real quick. Here we are from yesterday's show. We generated a lot of email. Here's some of the questions. Number one, is it true there will be a Scores opening in Las Vegas this summer? Will anyone from the show be there for the grand opening?
Ronnie said there was going to be an opening. He didn't tell us when.
I think I'm supposed to be there.
Already? You know that?
Yeah.
You already booked it?
They were telling me, they were asking me to do it like a year ago.
Wow.
Do you know when, though?
No, don't have a date yet.
Long as Baba Booey's here, here's one on Gary's weight, two on Gary's weight. So something's going on. Everyone's commenting. Gary looks like a beast about to explode. An alien looks like it's going to come out of his stomach. I can't believe he is so fat. Hopefully he can stop eating crap all day and have some fruit. Do you eat fruit at all?
No.
Never?
No.
What do you eat so much? Why are you exploding again? You've got a huge double chin.
I just had some peppermint patties, not just a few seconds ago.
You've just given up?
You were getting this under control.
I am. It's starting this week. This is the end of it. But, can I bring up a point?
The end of it.
No, can I bring up a point?
Yes.
We've been talking about this in the office. It's a very strange thing. Okay. I've had some weight on for 4 or 5 months. You know it.
Right.
Fred's I checked it last night. Fred's put it in the email like 6 times in the last 5 months.
Right.
I don't know. It's like
it's just we're getting an avalanche of letters.
You know what happens? I think when they see the E show, there comes an avalanche.
You know what that was from? Jason took a picture of me for the website.
Yeah.
Where that was from underneath me.
That's it.
That even I walk by the screen and go, oh my God.
Right. Well, you have interns buying you candy every day. I understand that's part of their
Not
internship.
every day. Just yesterday was the first time in months.
All right. I'm getting reports
He's not sending them out to buy candy.
Yeah.
Yes.
He can't buy his own candy. He doesn't want to get any exercise. While he's eating candy, he doesn't actually want to walk for it. You have some information, Ronnie?
I came to comment on the Las Vegas thing.
Yeah.
There will be a Scores Las Vegas, definitely. And it will probably be, they're looking at sometime the end of June, hopefully, or beginning of July. And, there'll be people from the show out there.
All right. Thank you, Ronnie.
Okay.
Well,
Scores
Ronnie will
Man.
be there.
And there will be Scores Girls from New York there, too.
Scores Man 92.3. Ronnie says it's they're taking over one of the largest strip clubs in the world. Is that right, Ron? It's one of the largest strip clubs in the world or something?
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of.
What?
Kind of.
You told me it was a huge place.
It is. It's a huge place. I just don't want to say too much about it yet.
Oh, you don't want people to be able to guess where it is?
I don't want to spill too much.
All right.
Okay. All right. But there will be a Scores in Las Vegas.
All right,
Definitely.
Scores Man.
Is he a partner of some sort?
I don't know. You know what it is? They let him go over there and act like he's a big shot. And he goes over there with the chicks and he drinks. I think they give him free
think
drinks.
he's somebody.
What's that?
You know what? They don't need to make him a partner.
No, because it's funny. Because Scores is a big entity, and I've been hearing we a lot lately. We're opening up a.
I didn't say we.
Oh, okay.
I said there.
You know how for a while Ronnie wanted to be a police officer?
Yeah.
And would even pretend to be a police officer?
What are you talking about? What is that?
Now he pretends he's like sort of like
An
a
owner of a strip club.
tough guy owner of a strip
to
club.
Scores.
That's his new persona.
You know, what is your problem with me? Every day you.
Am I wrong?
No.
That's your whole new thing?
It is not.
You even like that the girls think that you're like an owner of
No,
Scores.
I'm friends with the people. Is that
Remember
okay
he
with
had
you?
business cards printed up?
Yeah. Don't you have a business card?
Goof. Come
You
on.
still use them?
It's a goof.
It's a goof, but you hand out business cards that say Scores.
As a goof.
Oh, it's some
you're
goof.
goofing
You're really
all right.
goofing.
What are you grabbing
Hey,
my
Howard,
microphone?
it's a
Get
goof,
away
but
from me.
remember when we had those
Get
two
out.
girls in last week that...
Get out of here.
Oh, yeah. Let him talk.
Get the hell out of
What
here.
is it,
He doesn't
Ganji?
want
Remember
us
last
to
week we
know.
had two girls that came in here that wanted to work at Scores? He gave them that business card. He said, hey, any problems, you give me a call.
It's
That's
a
what he
goof.
said.
Yeah.
Look, the girl from Arizona asked me if I get lost, who do I call for getting over there? I said,
And
well,
you gave her your business
I
card.
gave her the card with the address on the place.
And your name that says you're part
And
of
I said,
Scores.
if there's a problem, call.
Right.
What's the big
Why didn't
deal?
you give her your limo driver card?
I don't have one.
Okay.
I threw those out.
Yeah.
his real business, he doesn't have a card for.
No, he walks. He pretends like he's
That's not true.
in the strip club business.
It's not,
He's all tough.
no. What are you doing, man? What's your problem? What are you starting him off on?
No. I just thought it was funny that all I want to know is if you
do
make
that all the time.
No, I want to know if you make any money off it because you're so involved with it. That's all.
My God.
But that's a legitimate question.
Are you paid by Scores?
No.
All right. I'm just asking.
No, I mean, we're curious because you really seem to be into it. That's all.
Into it. You know what? As long as they let him come in there,
They don't have to pay him a thing.
his payment is getting to hang out there. That's his payment. He's so into it.
Are you crazy?
Well, you're not
I
into
like
it?
going there. They're my friends. I have a good time there, okay?
Wait a second. Hold on.
That's his neighborhood bar.
I could stop that one right there. Would you hang out with them if you guys were just playing badminton? I mean, friends are friends that you like no matter where you go. They're friends at Scores. You know,
you make friends elsewhere.
I have friends elsewhere.
No, you don't.
Yes, what do you mean? No, I don't.
All right.
What are you talking about?
Will there be a Scores in Las Vegas?
Yes, there will.
All right, that's what we wanted to
There'll
know.
be a Scores in Baltimore
Right,
also.
thank
I'm
you.
opening up a new Scores in Majorca.
We will be opening it soon.
All
Okay?
right.
You happy, Gary?
Yeah.
calm down.
You happy?
We.
I want you to be happy.
I don't want your happiness.
I want Gary to be happy. That's what I want.
All right, Gary's weight. By the way, there's a picture on howardstern.com of how fat Gary got. This is another one. I can't believe how... All right, thank you. Enough of the songs. I can't believe how fat Gary has become. The pictures with him and Christine, the implant girl, are so disturbing. Tata Toothy is Titanic.
That's the picture that killed me.
Yeah. A lot of people write us from time to time. There's a PBS special somewhere on... I don't even know what the PBS special is about. This is about Benji. I'm watching a PBS show on great hot dogs around the country. And all of a sudden, part of it, they interview people on the street in Manhattan about hot dogs and what hot dogs they eat. Mm-hmm. And they interview a young retarded boy who is talking about the hot dogs and he likes it. And lots of you have identified that as looking like Benji, the retarded boy. It is Benji.
Right.
Benji pretended to be retarded?
Yeah, they were shooting a PBS special. They came up to me, asked him what kind of hot dogs, and quickly he broke into a retarded impression.
Oh, I gotta see that. We don't have
I've seen it.
tape of that.
This guy goes, suddenly they go to Gray's Papaya, New York City. They're interviewing people on the street about their hot dogs, and suddenly there is a mentally challenged guy saying how he saves his money to go there. It didn't hit me at first, but when they showed it again, it was Benji pretending to be retarded. What a dick. That's what it says.
Benji happened to be a Gray's Papaya.
Here's one about Robin. Robin, those glasses are adorable on you.
Oh, they like the glasses.
I love the glasses.
F that public masturbating, woman-hating, skanky mother effer Sal.
Well, thank you very much.
Here's a long letter about Artie's grammar. Could you please explain to Artie just how stupid he sounds when he says things like he did this morning? Me and Robin were walking through the lobby of the building. It should be Robin and I were walking through the lobby of the building.
Shut up, you fruit.
Artie sounds like a complete dumbass. Here's a simple rule, Artie, that I think you should follow. I learned it about 30 years ago. The sentence would still make sense if you took the other person out of the story. You wouldn't say me was walking through the lobby of the building. It's I was walking through. Or we were walking through.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Him went to a show, and me went to a show. It should be he and I went to a show, or better yet, we went to a show. Artie is incredibly funny and was the best addition you could have possibly chosen to replace Jackie the Broke Man Martling. But he needs to at least try to not live up to the stupid WAP stereotype.
Oh, my God. Is there a
Now
stupid
we had
one?
to reduce it to this.
Yes, sir. You brought it in the gutter, didn't you? Me and Robin are appalled.
A couple of people wrote in, lucky enough to have a late morning, had the pleasure of enjoying the live version of Mr. Jones by Adam from the Counting Crows. Fabulous. Is there any place I can buy or download that version of the song? Unfortunately not. Another one, I heard Howard play Mr. Jones this morning by the Counting Crows. Is there any way to download this version or buy a CD with it on it? If perhaps this could be arranged, I would greatly appreciate it. Another song request, you played the Backside Boys, Howard and Fred's version of the Backstreet Boys. It was great. Can you put that up on the web? Please, I love it so much every time you guys play it, and it's old material, and I know you hardly ever play it anymore, but it cracks me up, and I'd love to be able to play it at my own whim. Here's another one. Billy Joel's Miami 2017. We got into a musical discussion about Billy Joel, and according to the liner notes, the song Miami 2017 is about the headline in the newspaper when Gerald Ford said to Manhattan, "Drop dead New York City." Billy Joel read this in the 70s when the city was broke, and President Ford turned them down, and then he started imagining
what it would be like without Manhattan.
The lights would go out on Broadway, and everything would just fall apart.
Right.
See, some people calling Artie a thief.
What did he do? What did he steal?
Well, yesterday a guy called in about some kind of joke, King of All Blacks.
Oh, God, of course. It's one of the oldest dozens jokes ever.
It's an old joke. It wasn't.
Everybody knew that was an old joke, didn't they?
Claim to write
it. Wasn't a Chris Rock joke. It wasn't. Oh. Sorry, Billy. All right, so that's what that song's about. And another person writes in about our story about Kathy Griffin going blind in one eye. Stupid bitch serves her right. She should have just wore her glasses. I lost my sight from diabetes. So someone not sympathetic.
Not sympathetic at all.
Yeah,
that's right.
Not even close.
Lots of mail about I hate effing Sal. What a sad and pathetic little man. The only person I can imagine being sadder and more pathetic is that wife of his who doesn't leave him right now. And she should be crystal clear on where she ranks in Sal's miserable life. Please keep us posted on the divorce proceedings.
Oh.
And yet another one. Endless I hate Sal mail. I've been listening to the show for over 10 years. I have never been compelled to email you before.
Wow.
But I have to now because of Sal. He is the absolute worst thing for your show. The second I hear his annoying voice come through my speakers, I have to turn the station off and throw my radio out the window. I can't believe he had the balls to talk to Robin the way he did. I think it is grounds for termination.
I got a quick question for Robin. Are you and Sal talking?
He's not. He says I'm not talking to him.
Are you talking to him?
I don't have any problem. I'm talking to him. I told him I was talking to him yesterday or the day before. He's decided I'm not talking to him.
We heard that what we're hearing from his side is that you are only talking to him when absolutely necessary.
I said, let's keep it to business. Who wants to hear his I love you, which is false.
So you're not talking to him?
What are you talking about?
You're only talking business.
Right.
Is that...
Why would I bother to talk to somebody who doesn't like me? I'm not crazy.
Well, you did 2 days before he said that. You talked to him. So you were mad enough to not talk to him.
I'm not mad. He doesn't like me. We don't need to have pleasantries.
Did he say he doesn't like you?
Yes.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said, well, it sounded to me like he doesn't like me.
What did he say?
Was this while
you heard it all.
Well, I didn't hear him say he didn't like you, but go ahead. What did he say?
It sounds to me like somebody who doesn't think I'm talented, doesn't think I appreciate this show, cares much about me. So I don't care much about him.
All right.
Oh, here he comes.
I think he's sort of bummed about it, Howard.
Are you bummed?
Well, first of all, that guy from the email can change the station now because my voice is on the air.
Right.
There you go.
Okay.
He knows so much about my life, but he changes it as soon as he hears my voice. So FM
well,
and
it
his
says
life.
here he hates you more than the Jesus twins.
I love the Jesus twins.
I can't believe he actually found a woman to marry him. And I only feel sorry for his children. That's what it says here.
I tried to pass a note to Robin yesterday. And I sent in Scott the engineer as a messenger because I know she wouldn't.
That was funny.
What was the note? What did it say?
I have no idea. I refused to read it. I was like, what's he sending me notes for?
There's a whole show going on within the show.
I could tell, just so you know, that Sal is genuinely bummed about it.
Well, of course.
He likes Robin, and he feels really hurt.
The problem with Robin is that when there's a bullfight going on, she's the matador with the last dagger in the back of the neck. She destroys the bull. because that's the nature of the show. And I admire you and respect you for that, so you don't have another hot flash. But the thing is, when the tables are turned, all of a sudden I'm no longer her friend. I can listen to these emails all day. I can get badgered by you and everything else. I can shake it off because that's the nature of the show. That's the wages of being here. But when all of a sudden I make one comment to Robin, I said, did you put on a little weight? Everything came tumbling down. Everything came tumbling down.
You've made that statement before, so what?
Yeah, so what the hell's the big deal? If you put on a little weight, you put on a little weight. Jesus Christ, people say I look like Pee Wee Herman in Arsenio Hall.
I did not announce that I was not speaking to you. You decided you had to send me a note.
I said to you yesterday.
You didn't say anything to me yesterday.
Time out.
You didn't even speak. I never saw you yesterday.
I saw you in the hallway.
Time out.
You never saw me.
You guys just have
It's time for the lard ass to a hard ass.
Thank you.
Contest.
Get him out of here. We got
I
work
said,
to do.
hello, beautiful, and you said, don't pull that effing S with me.
Oh.
Keep it on a business level, and you walk away.
I'm talking to you.
Well, she spoke to you.
Yeah. I passed the note. She goes, don't tell him to pass notes to me. She didn't even
I
open
said,
it up.
get out of here with this note. What are you
It means I
talking
care.
about?
It means I care, and you don't.
All
You're
right.
very cold-blooded.
Sal, thank you. All right. I said on the show a while ago, wouldn't it be great with the help of Bally's? Wouldn't it be great with the help of Bally's if we could take a woman, because we see these women all the time on this show. Some women are hot, but if they just lost 15 or 20 pounds, they could take it to the next level. They'd go from a 7 to a 10.
All the time. They come in here and you say, boy, you would be great if you lost 20 pounds.
We've narrowed it down to 6. Today we have to narrow it down to 3. 3 women will compete in the lard ass to a hard ass. I want you to pick the 3 women who don't belong.
Okay.
Okay? I want you to look for a woman who would be a knockout perfect 10 if she just had someone put her through an intense training program and diet.
Cool.
All right?
Yeah, I'm into
Are
this.
we ready?
Yes.
Bring in all 6 finalists.
Bring in
Kim,
the victims.
Jen, Kira, Talita, Nikki, and Leah. Enter. There's a $10,000 prize for the woman who turns from a lard ass to a hard ass. Number 1 is perfect for this contest. Number 2 is perfect for this contest. Number 3 is perfect for this contest. Number 4 is perfect.
How are we going to pick?
5 and 6. Good.
Wow.
You girls are right for this contest. I can only choose 3 of you.
But
3
every
of you.
one of them deserves to be in it.
First of all, I'd sleep with every one of them in 2 seconds.
Right. Three of you will go through 3 months of intensive training and diet supervised by your own Bally's trainer. At the end of that, we'll look at the change in your body and face, your complete makeover, and give one of you $10,000.
Wow.
Just for becoming, I'd say all of you are 7.
You'll already have won.
Some of you are bordering on 8s. I know I'm a 2. I know what you're thinking.
Yeah,
Who
how
am
dare
I?
you pass judgment
How
on
does
us?
a 2 pass judgment on a 7
I know
or 8?
you girls are looking out to a sea of 2s.
No. Maybe you see a bunch of 2s, but guess what? 5 times 2 is 10. And that's what you got to look at.
Thank you.
First girl up is Kim. Hi, Kim. How are you? Thank you for coming here. I'm going to turn your
Nice
mic
to
on.
not have a microphone.
All right, we
Hi,
got it on
Howard.
now. Kim, I'm going to take a look at you. First, I'll tell everyone what we know about you. On a scale of 1 to 10, you consider yourself an 8. You've got a beautiful face.
Thank you.
I know what you're talking about. Your body's a little thick.
It is. It is.
I look at a girl like you and say, if you lost 15 pounds with that face and the nice boobies, what are you, B cup?
B.
That's right. I size it as I see it.
You're an expert at this.
I'm good at something. I have to say, if you lost 15 pounds, you would be a knockout. Why haven't you lost the 15 on your own?
It's hard. I'm 31 years old. I have
You're
a full-time...
kidding.
No, I swear.
You look young.
Very young,
Thank you.
yeah.
I have a full-time job, keeps me really busy. My husband's a chef, so we're always eating really good food. And
People say you look like who?
they used to say I look like Alicia Silverstone when she was hot and clueless.
Yes, you've got that kind of face. Were you ever real thin?
I have been really thin.
Yeah.
I have.
I've
And I do look much better when I'm thinner.
And what do you eat a lot of? What do you eat a lot of? Wine, cheese, and it says here you eat all kinds of things. Yeah.
Wine, cheese, meat, bread.
All right. Number 2, Jen Cooper. Nice face.
Thank you.
I see what you're talking about. You got the face. The hips are big. The belly's a little big. You got the big boobies.
Big thighs.
Are they
Big
real,
thighs.
those boobs?
Real boobs?
Yeah.
It's a shame you broads don't take a little better care of yourself. If I had good looks like you girls, I'd work on being a 10. The most important thing a woman can be is a 10.
No.
And a good
What's your
cook.
excuse, Jen?
I sit at a desk all day, 8 hours full time.
What do you do?
A bill collector.
How many pounds do you need to lose to be hot? I mean, super hot and win this whole 10,000.
I would be happy with 25.
Yeah, you're right. You lost 25. You're a whole different woman.
Yeah.
Has she been there before?
Yes. I used to dance. So.
Stripper?
No. Ballet, tap, jazz, the whole deal.
What the hell happened?
I quit and I got a job.
Why do you girls do that? What is food so... It's so much more important to be beautiful than to be full.
Women can never quit.
What do you mean?
They can never quit working on being beautiful. Like she just quit. She gave up the dancing.
All these women make me angry. Throwing out the perfection that you could have. Even I work at being thin, and look at the mess I am. You look at me and go, why bother? You girls should be doing it. Hi, Kira. How are you?
Hey, how are you? You're gorgeous, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Kira, stop it now.
Yeah, don't try that.
No, I like.
We got a Paul Abdul situation.
I'm looking at your body, Kira.
Yeah.
You lose 15. I'm going to say 15 for you. Maybe 10.
I was thinking maybe 12, 15, something like
Let me
that.
see. Turn around. Give us a spin, will you? The ass is nice.
Yeah, she's in great shape, but you can clearly see like side handles that could easily go away.
Yeah.
And then she'd be a 10.
Tone
This
up
is
the
an
stomach.
exciting contest.
I don't mind the side handles. I'll tell you.
What's your story, Kira? Why are you a little out of shape?
I work full time. I've been in graduate school, so there's really not much time left in the day to work out. And when you're so busy eating Taco Bell, really.
Taco Bell. Shame on you.
You know what I'm hearing, though? It's the job that is bothering these women and keeping them from being hot.
I tell you, quit your job.
Hey.
Concentrate on being hot.
I work full time, and look at bad example.
Now, by the way, Kira,
Yes.
so if we choose you, or any of you girls, are you going to have the time to put in to work with Bally's? You're going to stick to your diet?
Definitely.
All right. You want the 10 grand,
Is
don't
it
you?
the money motivating you?
Actually, both. I really want to get back in shape. This time last year, I was in shape. I was about 12 pounds lighter, and I looked fantastic.
Right.
So I want to get back to that, and 10 grand would be nice.
You're
Better
damn right.
stay committed. You need medicine balls, not mozzarella balls.
This is my favorite kind of contest. All good-looking girls who could take it to the next level.
It's really a makeover contest.
Hi, Toledo. How are you?
Very good, thank you.
You look good. Look at you. Got the tan skin. Are you tan or are you part Negro? What are you?
I'm Brazilian.
You're Brazilian. I like that.
That's a hell of a nationality there, Brazilians.
Toledo, beautiful face. How many pounds do you need to lose to be good?
15.
15, right? 15. You're a whole different broad.
Yeah.
You're a 7. I say you're a 10 at 15 pounds lighter.
Thank you.
You're bordering on an 8.
Thanks.
Am I right or am I wrong?
Yo,
She looks looking
15
good.
pounds, she's like a Salma Hayek.
What's the caboose?
Turn
Yeah.
around. Let's see that caboose. You see how
Little
tight that is? Just so you
No,
lose
the caboose needs a little work, a little bit, tiny.
It does.
squats. I mean, Bally's is really going to work you girls. It's going to be hard work.
You can go from ooh-yah to booyah.
What's your story, Toledo? You got a boyfriend?
I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you need to lose a little weight in the stomach, a little bit in the legs, right?
What did she say she needs to lose? 15?
15.
Yeah.
Has she been that small before?
Yes, I have. I
Bet
used
you
to
were
cut
hot.
better into this bikini.
Yeah. What happened? What were you? What happened?
What went wrong?
What are you doing? You going crazy with the food?
I love dessert. I
Dessert.
love, yes,
Stop.
chocolates.
Join the club.
Desserts aren't for you.
No.
All right. Hi, Nikki. How are you?
I'm good. How are
You're
you?
looking great in your bikini.
Thank you.
But I got to say, 15 pounds, and you're wild with the red hair and the
Yeah,
face.
Hers is like
I'd
a
say
lot.
20.
It's a lot of thighs. She's got to work on
20.
her thighs.
Yeah,
20.
I agree.
20, yeah, 20.
She's cute.
What's your story? You married?
I have a boyfriend that I live with.
No.
Yeah.
He's probably a loser.
Well, if she lost that weight, he'd marry
Right.
her, probably.
No, she could get rid of him.
Yeah, kick him out.
Yeah, you're a 7 or an 8. You just got to lose a couple of pounds. This is going to be tough.
I know. I was going to say, as soon as they walked in, it's not going to be an easy selection.
So here you work as a model bartender.
Yeah, I do both. I have a full-time job serving and bartending, and I model during the night hours. That's
That's my problem. I do the fast food on the way from one job to the other.
That's the problem. Fast food.
Has this affected her modeling work?
I think a little bit. I think to a little extent. I'd like to do more bathing suit things.
Yeah, you're not doing a bathing suit thing with those couple extra pounds on you. It's not going to happen.
No.
You know. Let's say hi to Leah. Leah, hi.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Looking good over there in the corner. Like the way you look.
Thank you.
Beautiful face. Who do people say you look like?
No one much anymore, but a couple years ago, Cameron Diaz when I was really blonde.
I could see that. You got a beautiful face and big boobies.
Yes, unfortunately. Yes.
Unfortunately?
Yes, unfortunately.
They're beautiful. Are those real?
Thank you. Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Never say unfortunately. I'll throw you right out of here. Why would you be upset about those beauties?
Because I was an athlete pretty much my whole life. I danced, and in high school, I kind of woke up one morning and couldn't see my feet, so I can't really, be athletic or run or do anything like that. So.
Those boobs make me think you should be in this contest.
You know what? Take a picture of your feet and look at it every once in a while.
Right.
Who needs to see feet, right?
I mean, those boobs are a major asset. What do you mean you used to dance? What kind of dance? Why is everyone...
It's the same thing.
Oh, like
Just when I was
ballerina?
little. Yeah, tap, jazz, ballet. Ran track, played soccer.
All you girls should always keep up with your ballet lessons. Right into your 50s. So you want to win the prize money, obviously.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. How many pounds would you like to see yourself lose and really win this thing?
10.
10?
As much just to look as toned as I possibly
let's see your booyah.
I don't have one, Howard. That's one of my
Let me
areas.
see. I can't say. No, you got an ass back there. You just need a little work.
I would like to learn how to plump that up. Yeah.
All right.
Can I say something?
Well, Bally's will do it for you. They're going to work your ass off. Yes.
I say something. I think Leah's adorable, but I think that 10 is not the right number of pounds you need to lose.
Go ahead. How many pounds?
She's more like 20, and she needs to. And her thing is she's got to tone up. She's got. You can see there's a kicking body there that just needs to be toned up.
Yeah.
We can only take 3 of you into the finals. I already have my 3 picked out.
Me too.
You do?
Yeah.
How you want to do this? We write it down?
What about?
No, I think we should all go and say which 3 we want.
What about our last girl?
I thought we were voting on the girls we don't want. And there's another girl we haven't interviewed?
No, that was Ganji. I'm
sorry.
No, that's all the girls. That's 6 girls. I interviewed all of them.
All right. So I thought we were writing down the girls we didn't think should be in the contest. Is that how you want to do it? Or the
I don't
girls
know.
we want to be in the contest?
I don't know. I don't know what I want to do.
I thought we were going to say live on the air the 3 girls I guess that we wanted to be in.
All right, let's do it that way.
All right. Well, you got me confused because now I need the names of the girls again.
All right. Our first girl is Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Our second girl is Jennifer.
Mm-hmm.
Our third girl is Kira. And you have Talita, Nikki, and Leah.
All right.
Oh, I hate doing that. I wish we could
know,
write it
it's
down.
awful.
Can we write it down and then I'll announce the winners?
Let's write it down. Now, we're writing down the people we want, right? I forget.
Yeah, we're writing down the people we want.
We
These
should.
are the
I'll
ones
do
you
it.
want to see lose a couple of pounds, have Bally's work on for 3 months. The girls that you think that could be unbelievable looking with a little bit of help from Bally's.
All right. Why doesn't Gary collect these?
All right, I'm going to write down my names of the 3 girls.
See, the girls I might not write down, to me, might be there already. I think they might be pretty
That's
enough.
fine. That's fine. I think
Write
they
down the
could
3.
all be in the contest. They're all beautiful. Just we got to narrow it down. He's making us vote. It's not my fault.
All right, let's do it live. Let's just say it.
Oh.
All right, Robin, which
Well,
3?
he took my... I don't remember people's names. He took my paper.
We'll bring it back. All right, Robin, you tell me which 3 girls, have them announce the names of the 3 women that you think should go to the finals and
right.
work their ass off at a Bally's.
These are my 3.
Go ahead. Gary, keep track, please. I don't want any ambiguity at the end of this. Go ahead, Robin.
Kim,
Right.
Kira,
Go ahead.
and Leah.
Want to hear my list next?
Go ahead.
Hold on, slow it down. Okay, go.
Kim, Kira, and Leah.
Ooh, isn't that interesting?
An exact match, and here it is. I mean, it's the same as you.
Wow.
Gary, what is your list?
Kira, Talita, and Leah.
All right. Fred Norris.
Number 1, Kim. Number 4, Talita. And number 6, Leah.
Okay.
Interesting.
And
Artie Lang.
Artie Lang.
I think I'm the same exact as Gary. Leah, Kira, Talita.
Was it Leah, Kira,
Talita.
Talita? Okay, so now we have something going on here.
What's that? We got
What do we have going on?
Okay, we've got a clear-cut winner for the contest. The first one in for sure.
Who is the first girl that should step forward who is going to go on to Bally's and compete?
That's Leah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Leah, you're the first person to get in.
Thank you. Thank you.
Everyone agrees.
Thank you.
I believe what Gary said is true. 15 pounds for you.
20, I said.
What do you weigh now?
I'm really not even sure. Over 150.
150 you weigh more than. Want to get on the
Can we
scale?
wear?
Weigh in.
Stand on that square. Right?
Go ahead. Let's figure out what you weigh, and we'll figure out what you need to lose.
She's 145.
She is 147. Yeah, honey, we got to see you come down in the 120 range
Right,
somewhere.
125.
I will not let you guys down.
Don't
I
let us
promise
down.
that.
120.
I can't wait to see you walking in here smoking. Smoking.
I hope she's not carrying a cigarette with her when she.
No, I mean smoking the other one.
Leah, your goal here is to get me to somehow ask you out.
Right.
That's not going to take a lot. Okay.
All right, so Leah's our first one. Leah, step back now for a second. Now, who's the second girl?
Okay, our second girl with 4 votes, who was my front runner, is Kira.
Kira, absolutely.
Thank you very much. I'm very excited about this, and I will be smoking hot.
How much you weighing right now?
I don't know. Let me try.
Get on the scale. Let's see. We need you to be smoking hot. You're just about there.
Probably about 130-ish.
Let's see. You're 130.
130 on the nose.
I got to figure you got to come down to at least 115.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
115.
115, and then you walk in here all smoking hot, and you take the 10 grand.
110, you could spend the money right away.
Right.
I don't know if I could get 110.
Now, this is a tough decision because all you women are so goddamn
Now,
nice
what
looking.
happens with the third selection?
Okay, so the third selection, it was a tie between 2 women. So
Go
now
ahead.
we're
We
gonna
got to have a runoff.
All right, it's Kim and Talita.
Right. Now, Kim and Talita, both good-looking women. I am convinced that each one of them would be a good candidate. Kim, why do you think you're a better candidate than Talita?
She looks pretty good to me, actually. I weigh about 150 pounds, so I think I really need to take some off, and
And you think the dramatic change would be more mind-blowing with you than with Talita?
I do.
Talita, why should we vote for you over Kim?
I really need the help, and I'm very insecure like this. I really do need to lose 15 pounds. I don't look hot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a 10.
You all look hot.
No, you're all hot. Every woman here is hot. We just got to choose 3 of you.
I'm very motivated, very dedicated. I won't let you guys down.
Mm-hmm.
We want to do. Wanna go
Well,
around,
now what do we do?
Want to go around the room and just say?
All right, here we go.
I'll start.
Go ahead.
You know, this is funny because I voted for Talita in the first round. I think I'm going to pick Kim because I think Kim has a little bit more to go, and I think she might be more motivated.
That's exactly why in fact, the women who weren't picked shouldn't be insulted. I kind of felt Talita.
Didn't need it.
I do need it.
I felt that there would not be that dramatic a change.
Right,
You're
you're
already
almost there.
I think
Look at all this.
Kim's got a great face, but man, if I could see her 25 pounds lighter, it would be awesome to see the change. Problem is, you other girls are a little too good looking.
Yeah, when you guys stand next to each other, Kim's the one who should be in the contest to me.
I weigh myself to show you guys I really need help.
No, but you have tiny little love handles, but
No, they're not tiny.
All right, that's just me and Gary voting for Kim. Robin, go ahead.
Come on, guys, help me out here. I really need it. I need the 10 grand.
Yeah, we all do. Go ahead, Robin.
Let me look at them one more time. I can't see. They have to put the camera on them.
Have
them spin around, too.
Talita, you should pull on that thing if you're trying to get a vote.
Look.
Yeah.
Really, look at this.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, see
Look at that.
See, she's got the dark skin. It kind of hides it.
Guys, look at this.
Artie, you're not going to
Fred, go ahead. Make your vote while Robin's trying.
I'm sticking with Talita. I think if she loses
Thank
the
you.
weight and gets
2
home,
votes, Kim, 1
she will be
Talita.
stunning.
All right, let's go to Artie.
Thank you.
My first reaction was Talita. I got to stick with Talita.
All right, that's 2 and 2. Robin, break the tie here. It's Kim or
Come on,
Talita.
Robin. Look at this.
Yikes.
I say Kim is the more dramatic. And
Turn
your
around.
original
Everybody turn
and your original thing was
But wait a
Kim.
second. Now, look at, you know what? Look at
Oh.
Talita's butt.
She's going to be
That's
awesome.
where I'll lose all the weight.
I don't know. I don't think your butt looks that bad. That's the problem.
You know, my original vote was for Kim, but I think I'm changing it to Talita.
Thank you, Robin.
That's
I'm
it.
so excited.
All right, Talita, you're in. Kim. Kim was the one I was most excited about seeing the change.
Howard, you have the power.
I should override all of you. Sons of bitches.
You know what our rules state?
What?
That at the end of the day, you get to make up the rules.
I'm not going to do that.
Howard.
I'm not going
I
to do
just
that.
finally said she's going to make the biggest change.
You could go another way.
Go ahead.
You could say that there was a tie for third place, so that we're letting 4 people play.
Well, I could do that.
Which doesn't hurt the contest in any way.
I could do that.
There you go.
Oh, that's a good idea. Gary, you're a genius.
We could give Kim an Artie Lang DVD. It's the whiskey talking.
We got prizes for the other two girls who don't get in?
We do.
What do you got?
We have $500 courtesy of that movie Alone in the Dark.
Nice.
We have the plug for the...
Going to give each of the girls who didn't get in Alone in the Dark $500. Alone in the Dark is a movie coming out. Who's in that movie?
It says it right there, I think, on one of those sheets.
Hold on a second. I don't have it.
It's Tara Reid, Steven Dorff.
Yeah, but what is it about? What, I know it's
Is it Tara Reid and Steven Dorff? That can't be true.
I don't know. It doesn't say who's in it. It says just because you can't see something doesn't mean it can't kill you. Available on DVD everywhere.
All right.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
We didn't get to weigh the last two to see how much they got to lose.
Yeah, how much you weigh, Kim?
150.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, you're way over one. Oh, no. You're 149. 149.
Doug was stepping on the scale.
Oh, is that what he was
He
doing?
made it 170.
Good, Steen. How dare you?
149. Yeah, I'd like to see her come down to about...
She's 227. Doug. Stop it, Doug.
Yeah, Doug, we weigh 242 pounds. You weigh
Wow, 146. That's surprising.
Yeah, you're going to need to lose weight. All right, look. What is it, Tom? Tom Chiasano here.
I want to be in the
Bally's
contest.
said they will supply the fourth trainer, no problem.
Okay. Then we'll
So
do
we're
it.
putting 4 people in?
All right, because it was a tie, and I feel bad.
I hated changing my vote, too.
I feel bad. I wish I could take all 6 of you, but I know we have a limited space.
Yeah.
We'll take the 4 of you. You'll go in. You'll train your ass off for 3 months. The chick who comes in here who looks the hottest walks out with the 10 grand.
Remember, this is a competition, and we can't give it to 2 people. We can't give 2 people $10,000.
Yeah, no. It's going to be one person.
Question for you, Howard.
Go ahead.
Now that you see who the final 4 are, who are you picking? Who do you think is the winner? Potentially.
Potentially?
I got my thoughts on it. See, I think
Kim could potentially take the whole thing. I think Leah is the strongest contender right now. Although Talita and Kira
could really pull ahead.
This is going to be very interesting.
Kira has the least way to go, but I'm banking on Leah. Leah can really sculpt that thing.
Yep.
But so could Talita.
Yeah, she's got...
Talita, too? I don't know, but I say right now, Leah's the favorite.
All right, everybody. Now you know your work is cut out for you.
Forget the girls in the contest. I want to take the other 2 out to dinner.
I got to say, Howard, when I was talking to them in the green room, I explained to them how the contest was going to work, and I said, as soon as we picked you, you can't eat anymore. And they sort of gasped. They're like, no, my God.
By the way, you can eat whatever you want now. If you don't listen to your trainer, do whatever you want. The one who comes in here looking the hottest.
So it's not weight. It's not who loses the most
No,
weight.
nope.
It's who looks
It's
the
the
hottest.
transformation.
It's the transformation.
It's from a lard ass to a hard ass.
We've tried to give you some indication of how we all feel. Kim, I think you're beautiful, but you got to lose the most amount of weight out of all the girls. You've got to make a dramatic transformation.
It's really about what happens to your body.
Kira's almost there already. Gorgeous girl, gorgeous body.
But Kira could be so far ahead, she might say to herself, I got time.
Yeah,
well, what
she
if,
might
what if I
waste her
come?
time.
Do I still have the same ample chance if I come in here with a 6-pack and
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Beer?
If you
Artie, I will bring you a 6-pack. Of
baby,
beer next
whoever
time I
looks
come.
the best, all of you are good-looking girls. Whoever looks the best. Talita, you already look good. That's why I didn't vote for you. So,
I'm ready, though.
but you got to take it to the next level.
Definitely.
You got to turn yourself from an 8 to a 10.
Yeah, you may have to work the hardest of all to make a major change.
I will. I'm ready.
And so is Leah. Leah's got a hard
Leah,
job.
you got a beautiful face and big boobs, but I'll tell you what, you come in here with that ring around your belly and that flabby ass.
Or just minor development.
Well, no, she needs some work, but she's going to be
No,
good.
no, I'm saying if she only comes in with minor development, she's going to lose.
That's right.
Worst comes to worst, at the end of this whole thing, you're going to have 4 really, really hot chicks coming in here. So
You should all be very proud of yourselves. Go in there, work out. In fact, I'm surprised you're not working out right now. I'm surprised you're not doing push-ups.
Right, they should have dropped to the floor.
You should be squatting. Start jogging.
They're coming back at the midway point. We get a look at them, and then they're coming back for the finals. It's 3 months.
Yes. All
And
right.
I predict that by the end of 3 months, they will have all dumped their boyfriends.
Anybody else? Yeah, I believe
Everybody will make changes of the boyfriend.
1-800-FITNESS is the number to call. The other 2 women who didn't get chosen, $500 each. I'm sorry. It was a tough decision. You all look good. You're good-looking girls. You know that.
Also today, they're awesome.
Yeah, 1-800-FITNESS. And thank you, Bally's, for this great contest. This is my greatest joy. to berate women and yell at them and tell them to become 10.
This is what you've wanted to do all your life.
All my
really.
life. I was
This
born.
is why you got into radio.
This is exactly why I got
No,
into
Howard,
radio.
you said for years, God, that girl that just could only lose 15.
That's right.
This is it.
This is it.
Take this seriously. I know you're all saying, "Look, God, Artie's a real hottie." Bally's.
What is it, Allison? You're on the air. Hello? Yes, she hung up. Yes, Ralph, what is it?
Hey, now, I don't know who you ended up with, but I had a couple thoughts. I think that one, Leah, I think that's going to be off because she has no idea. She thought she needed to lose 10 pounds. She needs to lose 20, so she's not going to be motivated.
I have no conception of weight because I haven't weighed myself.
Yeah,
in
right. You can't evaluate yourself properly, so you're going to give up halfway through.
Yeah. No way.
Are you going to be able to look at yourself and critique and know?
Yeah.
In other words, you're not going by weight. You're going, how do I look?
Yes,
right.
exactly.
Okay.
How about that Brazilian chick? Did you keep her in?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that's a mistake, too.
Why?
Because she's a Brazilian chick. She's just going to blow back up like Gary, you know? She's going to put the weight back on.
This isn't about what they do afterwards. This is about
Yeah,
getting...
but it's a waste if they don't keep it off.
That's your worry.
That's your worry.
You follow them around for the rest of
hot.
Yeah, Ralph, you can follow them around for the rest of their lives and yell at them.
Right.
And Nikki's got a boyfriend, so that's kind of a waste.
Nikki's not in.
That's why Nikki's not in.
Okay, good.
No, that's not the reason. Nikki's already pretty hot. That's the problem. I don't think you're going to make much of a change there. So...
This is how
This
it
is
worked
it.
out. It's a sad thing. We can't take everybody.
In fact, you know what? You guys got to me today. I'm going to play along with the girls. I'm going to get hot, too.
You know, somehow we don't care. All right. Anyway, this is it. Girls, good luck. Thanks to the other two girls who didn't get in. It's not because you weren't good looking. You were maybe too good looking.
Everybody deserved to be in.
That's it. All
Hey,
right.
the other two didn't get in.
We
Let's
just
go to
wanted to come
McDonald's.
back and see you again.
Yeah, think about that. Yeah, you guys can go to McDonald's now. Have one of those
probably
triple
will.
burgers. All right. We'll be back right after these words.
I watched Howard Stern one day, and I was disturbed by the meanness on the show.
Howard Stern Show. Blah, 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 blah.
Hello, this is Anthony. How can I help you?
Oh, yeah, you're the one.
Okay, what can I do for you?
I'm a little pissed off. I came in last week to buy tires, and you were rude to me.
I don't think so, because I would never do that.
Dirty, lying prick.
What?
I know it was you, wise ass.
It was me? I don't think so.
Don't lie to me, asswipe.
What's that?
I said asswipe. Get the grease out of your ears.
You know what? You're sitting there cursing, and I'm trying to be a nice guy, but
Listen, douchebag. You don't know who the you're talking to.
I don't know who I'm talking to. No, you see, you don't know who you're talking to.
Where did you graduate from? Dumb
I
university?
graduated from your mother. That's where I graduated from.
You know I slap my wife every day for being a pain in the ass.
I slap
Don't
you-
think I won't do it to you.
I slap your wife every day,
Rick.
too, for being a pain in the ass. When you kiss her, that's my you taste.
You're pissing me off now.
I'm scared. Come do something.
Spell mechanic, you dip.
F-U-Y-O-U. How's that?
I'll take a tire iron and shove it up your...
You want to do what you want to do? Come on down. You come down. You come see me.
You think you're so tough?
What?
I rape guys twice your size.
You rape guys, you queer bastard. Come down here, you Come down.
Just give me a reason to wring your neck. I miss prison.
I gave you a reason. Come the down. You're the tough guy. Come down here. You see what the happens to you.
I'll rip your head off
Queer
and
bastard.
down your neck.
Come on then, tough guy. You come down my throat. You.
All right, would ye? I'm doing the phone call thing.
He's good at it.
He's very good at it. The guy on the phone's better at it. I should hire him. Queer bastard. I love when guys fight. I love fights for no reason.
Well, it's interesting.
You know. Mike Walker is with us. Mike Walker, of course, is... all right, pal. The Gossip Game with Mike Walker online. You can go to nationalenquirer.com. The Gossip Game, sponsored by our blind beauty pageant sponsor, Lionsgate. Alone in the dark. Just because you can't see something doesn't mean it can't kill you. Available on DVD everywhere. Hey now, Mike.
Hey, Howard. How you doing?
Hey now.
Hey now. Got a invitation to the FHM party for your girlfriend's new cover for best cover. Looks great.
Yeah, I said, you sure you want Mike there? If you slip and fall, he'll write about it.
Oh, please.
You know what I mean?
Please.
Got to be very, very, very careful.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, you
You
exaggerate.
going to come, or you're probably out of town? I would think.
I am. I'm in Los Angeles, and but I'm going to try.
Oh.
I do have to go to New York, and I had so much fun the last time, and I hope you did, when I visited you in the studio.
Oh my God! I mean, the people are still talking about it when you were here. All right, Mike. What you typically do is you give us 4 stories. One of them
Correct.
is fake.
Mm-hmm. And I will begin with Kimberly Stewart, who had a whirlwind ride, of course, as Paris Hilton's new best female friend and co-star on The Simple Life, replacing ousted Nicole Richie. But all of that just came to a screeching halt. Kimberly went from thrilled to chilled in about a heartbeat after learning Paris had delivered a list of demands to Fox producers that include spotlighting her and reducing Kimberly to second banana status, allowing her to rewrite Kimberly's dialogue, and isn't this so, Paris? Giving Airhead first dibs on wardrobe. In a nasty confrontation, Kimberly raged at her traitorous 5 minutes ago best female friend, "I don't need this job." Stay tuned.
That's if that is true, that is absolutely correct. I said the reason Nicole Richie was fired from that show is she got too good looking.
Or she was getting too much airtime.
Yep.
Yeah, Fox likes her a lot. And they were actually talking about a separate project with her, and they were worried about it because they thought then Paris would get jealous.
Well, obviously she did. Number 2.
Mm-hmm. Ellen DeGeneres, I'm yanking you out of the closet and revealing your sordid secret, food abuse. When the TV queen thought no one was looking at a posh private L.A. party, she snagged chocolates from a dish one by one, nibbled small bites from the bottom of half a dozen, then gobbled down the yum ones. But get this, Ellen put the ones she didn't fancy back on the dish, teeth marks facing down, leaving these dentally violated sweets for unsuspecting chocoholics to pop down their pie holes later. You disgusting DeGeneres.
Where was that?
That was at an L.A. party.
All right, go ahead, number 3.
Private party. Mm-hmm. Lucky You, that's the title of Deborah Messing's new flick, Lensing in Las Vegas, and perfectly describes the Will and Grace star who walked through a casino, found 2 quarters in her purse, popped them in a slot machine, and ding, 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 $10,000 jackpot. Deborah told pals she will donate the dough to charity.
And number 4.
Oprah Winfrey had tons of fun on jury duty, but Everybody Loves Raymond star Patricia Heaton bitched to pals that her 3-week experience put her to sleep, literally, and she nearly got convicted herself. Instead of a juicy murder trial like Oprah got, Heaton sat through a civil suit at L.A. Superior Court listening to, as she put it, lots of talk about defective drywall. On her 3rd day in the jury box, as witnesses droned on, Heaton dozed off, then was rudely roused from her nap by a bailiff as the judge bellowed, "This isn't the first time you've dozed off. It better be the last. Do it again, I'll hold you in contempt and fine you $300. Sleep on your own time." After that, Keaton told her Raymond castmates, drywall suddenly became absolutely fascinating.
The fake story. Well, let me just recap real quick for anybody. Kimberly Stewart wants. Yes, Kimberly Stewart and Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton now making too many demands, and Kimberly will not be her partner on A Simple Life. Ellen DeGeneres taking chocolates at a party and biting into them and then putting them back. Deborah Messing puts 2 quarters in a slot machine, wins $10,000. Patricia Heaton almost kicked off a jury. I'm going to say sleeping. The fake story is Patricia Heaton at the jury box sleeping.
Really?
Of course.
I'm saying it's the Ellen DeGeneres story. We've heard that story before. I think Mike just put Ellen DeGeneres in it.
Fred?
Usually I go with the one where Mike gives incredible details, which would be the Oprah story. But I'm going to go with the fruit abuse Ellen DeGeneres story.
All right. And it's not Ellen DeGeneres because that's one of those stories that can't be proved and everything, and it's a perfect story for Mike. It's absolutely true. Go ahead, Artie.
Well, the Deborah Messing thing, that pisses me off that her life got luckier. The Ellen DeGeneres, that has to be false. That's got to. I mean, that's one of those things that's so crazy to me.
No, it's true. I'm telling you.
Really?
All right. You say that. Artie, Robin, and Fred say Ellen DeGeneres. Howard says Patricia Heaton. Tell me that I'm right, and let's be done with this.
Well, Howard, I always hate to be done with it. It's so much fun being with you, but I will tell you that you are absolutely right.
Of course.
Howard Stern is the winner. Yes.
I am?
All of you.
I mean, of course I am.
I'm going to tell you a funny thing about the Ellen DeGeneres story. I was talking to one of my reporters, a woman, and I said, isn't this, I mean, can you believe this? I mean, and you know, I had an eyewitness who I trust, so forth. And my reporter started laughing. She said, well, I do that. I said, you what? She said, yeah. She said, you know, she said, I'll pick it up. I'll sample a little bit. I'll put it down. She said, but only in my own house.
That's disgusting. All right, Mike, thank you, and go to nationalenquirer.com. Mike Walker, everyone. Thanks, Mike.
That's unreal.
Got to take a break. We'll be back. Robin will do the news right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. We're going to do a tribute to my late wife, who really is the great Martha Ray. How do you keep the song from fading too far? How do you lose yourself to someone? Sorry.
You are listening.
Well, all hell broke loose.
The Howard Stern Show.
Radio's shock and jock, Howard Stern. Howard Stern. Howard Stern.
It's Friday. I want to give a plug to Colt 40 Feinberg. He's on some... He called me, told me he's a voice on one of those animated cartoon things.
Is that right?
Family Guy. American Dad.
Great show.
Well, Family Guy. No, he's not on Family Guy. He's on American Dad. Family Guy, the guy who created Family Guy, created American Dad. So Colt's on there. He plays an Al-Qaeda terrorist.
Well, I'll tell you, if it's as good as the Family Guy,
yeah,
he's on a great show.
Is that Seth MacFarlane, Robin, or is that somebody? Oh, yeah.
It is Seth MacFarlane. Yeah. Colt 40 Feinberg.
Does he still do Colt 40 Feinberg?
I hope so. I mean, you never want that to go away.
I saw him on the street one night, and he was just a regular guy. I was like,
I mean, he was in blackface?
and he wasn't wearing that strange fright wig.
That afro? Michael, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Howard. I got a quick question for you. If your daughters, the way things are now in radio, wanted to get into radio, would you recommend it?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, whatever my daughters would be happy doing, if my daughters want to be in radio. Radio's been real good to me. It's been a good career, but
it depends on what they want to do in radio.
If they want to sit and play records and announce, I'd recommend it to them. If they're going to start speaking their mind and talk about things the way they really are, they're going to run into some trouble. The government is now fining people.
Right.
So $500,000, but I would recommend it to them, sure.
Would you recommend them staying on where your direction that you're going to, or stay on regular?
Well, listen, I believe satellite's the future. I believe I'd say that almost all broadcasters will be broadcasting on satellite within the next 15 years. That all these guys can sit and tell you that, no, they're not going to be, and satellite's never going to mount to anything. Right. When there's 30 million listeners, it's going to be something, and there's going to be complete freedom. It's going to be a force to be reckoned with, and I would recommend satellite to them over this kind of radio. They don't have to deal with a lot of crap. They don't have to deal with all the censorship. They don't have to deal with the incessant meddling of general managers and station personnel. They don't have to deal with a lot. Sure, I'd recommend it to them over regular radio.
Okay. Do you have any games to play?
I do not. We're going to do news now, though. That's why you're lucky. You're going to get to hear what's going on around the world from Robin Quiver.
Robin, show us your tatas. I want to see them for the first time. Please rip off that bra. Yeah. I'd do anything I need if you show your tata.
Benji.
Benji.
What's in the news, Robin?
Well, first of all, I was going over. I thought about this yesterday. I said, I wonder where Carmen Electra's name was on the FHM 100 hottest list. She wasn't on it.
Shocking.
I looked through the entire list, and there's no Carmen Electra. Is she no longer hot?
According to FHM, no.
She was number 12 last year.
That's a big slide in a year.
Yeah, to completely disappear from the list. So it made me think, where are other people on the list and what's been going on? Cameron Diaz was number 11.
Right.
Charlize Theron was number 15. But she was up from number 43 the year before.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's never recovered from doing that monster movie.
Right.
That nobody can really see her as hot anymore. Paris Hilton is number 20 this year. She was number 8 last year.
I think she doesn't look as good as she used to. Paris Hilton's face doesn't look as good as it used to.
Is that right?
And I think she's partying real hard. I mean, she's got to really look into that.
Yeah, you think
She's losing it?
I think she is, yeah.
Wear and tear already.
Yep.
Anna Kournikova was number 29 this year.
From up or down?
I think she was down from the year before.
I got to say, I think she looks better lately.
Really?
Yeah, I'm surprised at that one.
Nicole Richie was number 37. I don't think she made the list the year before.
Yeah, no, she's gotten hot. She was fat, and now she's thinned down, and she looks hot.
Pam Anderson.
Go ahead.
Always interesting to note. She wasn't in the top 10. She was number 40 this year, number 35 last year.
So you're saying she's
sliding.
dropping?
According to FHM.
Well, they know their stuff.
Interesting newcomer to the list, Brittany Gastineau was number 60.
Oh,
I don't think she's that hot.
I don't either, but there she is, number 60
With
on
her
the list.
genetics, she should be a lot hotter. With her mother, who is so hot, and her father, quite frankly, is hot.
Oh, he was smoking.
That's right.
Carmen Electra is off the list completely, Robin?
Yeah, I could not find her on the list.
I have a theory there. I think you fall off the list if you marry a guy who wears rouge.
That has a lot to do with it.
You're not hot anymore. Amber Burkich, the contestant on Survivor and now The Amazing Race, she was number 73 on the list. She was number 50 last year.
Yeah, she's dropping. She's not as hot. Ever since she married that guy, Boston Rob.
Really?
Yeah, she's not as hot. Look at the picture in the paper of her today. She's not as hot.
Okay. Here's an incredible drop.
Go ahead.
Rebecca Romaine Stamos
Lot of
was
people.
number 7 last year,
Yes.
number 80 this year.
A lot of people talking about that, yes. Yes.
Actually, on the hot guy list, Robin, I dropped from 48 million to 49 million.
I thought to myself when looking at Jennifer Aniston, who comes in at number 88, well, of course Brad Pitt had to leave her for Angelina Jolie. She's in the top 10.
What number are you now, Artie? 48 million?
I'm 49 now. I was
Oh.
48. I dropped.
You dropped to 49 million.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
The person
sucks.
who came in at number 100, I don't even know. Adrian Curry, does that name mean anything to you?
Adrian Curry was number 1.
No, she was number 100.
I never even know that. I don't know that. I don't even-
Other interesting things about last year's list, Gina Gershon, not on this year's list. Last year she was number 51.
By the way, the girls in our contest are on the website howardstern.com right now. The 4 finalists for the Lard Ass to Hard Ass, you can check them out on howardstern.com. This picture, these are the finalists who all have to lose weight to get, they're probably 7s. They've got to get to 10.
Right.
You know who's hot is Aspen Lee. You know who that is? That was a chick on
Aspen Lee, who's that?
she was on. They're doing the high-low game again tonight. Remember the girl who was we had a homeless guy playing high-low?
The card turner?
Yeah.
I watched it last night. Yeah, I was up. Yeah, I saw it.
But she wouldn't take her top off because she thinks she's going to have a real modeling career?
Oh, her
okay.
body on television looked amazing.
You don't think she could have a modeling career?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
She should have taken her top off.
Oh.
She could maybe be in Playboy.
But
Yeah.
no modeling. Huh?
No modeling.
She's a playboy.
Gwen Stefani.
Aspen.
Oh, she's back with us.
Yes, I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can barely hear me.
I can barely hear you.
What's happening?
What's up, baby?
How you guys doing?
You look good, but you're on a terrible phone connection.
Oh, should I call back?
No.
Okay. Well, I watched the show last night, and it was good. I'm a little disappointed in myself.
Why?
I should have taken my top off.
Of course you should have.
Now, why are you saying that? Why did you change your mind?
I want to do the whole Playboy bit. I think Howard's right. I'm definitely not a fashion type model, and I don't think it could hurt me. It's not like I'm famous or anything.
Get back here.
Is someone on the phone with you, or are you on a
No?
wireless?
I'm on a house phone.
Oh, where in a
Where's the
whorehouse?
house?
I mean, where is this house? In Guatemala?
I'm in Florida.
All right. Well, yeah, you should have taken your top off.
Well,
We needed to see that.
I would love to come back on if you'd have me and bring the Playboy people, and I could bring some VIP girls, and they'll get wild and crazy.
All right, let us think about it.
All right.
All right, thanks. Yeah, maybe we could probably get her in Playboy, I bet.
Well, let's see if we can make it happen.
Let that be a lesson to all women who come down here, and even to you, Robin. When we tell you to take your top off, there's a good reason.
I see. What is that reason?
And we told her you're going to have your regrets.
You did say this to her. I'm
Yep.
shocked. I've never heard this before. She actually does regret it.
Of course.
I thought you were crazy when you used to say that.
And you'll regret it one day.
Sure. Well, Gwen Stefani, the girl you think is so hot,
Go ahead.
she was not on the list this year, but she was number 33 last year.
This is some newscast.
No, I really was. I said, you know what? They should analyze these lists like we analyze sports statistics.
I am flabbergasted. By the way, I'm not complaining. This is a very unusual newscast.
Kate Hudson, not on the list this year, was 26 last year.
Not on the list this year. Kate Hudson's fallen off the list.
Too attitude.
And who was the previous person?
The previous person was Gwen Stefani, who's not on the list this year, was number 33 last year.
She's very hot.
Maybe she'll be on next year.
Yeah, they got to look into that.
Halle Berry, I told you, was number 41. She was number 10 last year.
She's dropped off. She's not as hot as she used to be.
Portia de Rossi, hooked up with Ellen DeGeneres, off the list.
Yeah, well,
I guess that's not hot.
very difficult to stay on the list.
So there you go. Lindsay Lohan, I'm not the only one concerned about her weight. A big story in the paper today. Everybody talking about Lindsay. Lindsay even says she's lost 20 pounds lately.
Good. She was chubby.
Really? You think so? See,
Yes.
I dug her.
Absolutely.
You know, they have a picture of her a few months ago. She looks so cute.
She looks cuter now.
No, now she looks a mess.
Not to me.
Suddenly, she says you can fit into more things, you look better, and it feels good. So she's doing this just for the clothing.
That's right.
And she says compared to a lot of actresses her age, she's actually overweight still.
That's true.
Stop it.
You could lose another 5.
There's no way. She loses 5, that's a finger or something.
I saw a little bit of belly there. Yeah, sure.
So many really, really thin girls out there, according to her.
Right.
So she actually is trying to be as small as all the other girls. And she doesn't think she's there yet.
Well, that's an important story, too. I'm surprised you didn't pick that to lead with.
There are tons of people suffering with eating disorders out there. And Lindsay Lohan, one person in the article says she looks like a third Olsen twin.
Double A, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on? Robin was wrong. The biggest drop-off wasn't Rebecca Romaine. It was Britney Spears. She was number 1 last year on the list. She's not even in it at all this year.
That's a major correction. Thank you.
It wasn't that I was saying it was the biggest drop-off. I was saying it was a big drop.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the
Romaine.
big.
It's just somebody we know. I wasn't looking for the biggest drop-off.
Hey, Howard, did you check out the this edition Playboy? You got a nice little article in there how the death of Clear Channel was definitely happening.
Oh, it will happen. It hasn't even begun to happen. It's gonna.
Page 25, they got a picture of you, and then they have like all the places where they dropped you in. How they're really dropping really bad.
Well, good. That's good. Anything Clear Channel, anything that contributes to the demise of Clear Channel, I'm all happy about. Yes, Robin. What else is in the news?
We've been following the dog story from Kenya.
Yes.
They have found the mother who abandoned that baby, and that mother is under arrest. They will put her into some, psychological evaluation. But she was a woman who, was pregnant and claimed she miscarried when she had actually abandoned her baby in the forest. The baby was discovered by a dog, a stray dog. Rescued, taken to a little shack or something where a couple of stray dogs had their litters of dogs and protected until some kids heard the baby crying and adults came and rescued the baby.
They should put the mother down like a dog. Put her down. You know when they say put her down?
Yes.
That's what they should do.
They have named the dog Savior, and he's actually being cared for by someone now. There have been a number of inquiries about adopting the child. Other people want to adopt the dog. But the woman who found him and is caring for him says she's not ready to give Savior up yet.
Anybody want to adopt Beetlejuice? Beetle?
You on the phone?
Beetle?
Yeah, I'm on.
Hey, how you doing, pal?
What's up, Bob?
What's up, pal?
Hey.
Yeah.
What you calling about, pal?
Hey, talk to him. Yeah, what's up?
Who's that, Sean?
Yeah, it's Sean, Howard.
Hey, Sean, how you doing?
How you doing, bud?
All right, what's going on here?
No, we just wanted to call and let everybody know we were going to be in Wall Street today, handing out flyers for the big event tomorrow night.
Of course, I know about the big event, but tell everyone else.
Yeah, it's going to be 3 boxing matches, 2 comedy shows. We're going to have strippers down there. It's going to be Beat, High Pitch Eric, Bob Levy, Sal the Stockbroker. Marianne's going to sing the national anthem.
This is Beetle Fest,
The
right?
Beetle Bash.
Beetle Bash. This is a big deal, right, Pete?
Right. And he's fighting for the title tomorrow.
Maybe Beetle's been training too hard.
Beetle, you fighting for the title tomorrow?
Yep.
What title?
Title tomorrow, bro.
You going to win?
Are you going to win, B?
I'm going to win.
What's
I'm going to win, bro.
What's the title?
What's going on over there? Listen to phone connection.
He's the champion.
Hey, Sean, well, everyone was calling me, telling me you had trouble last week.
Oh, yeah, I got arrested. Well, what happened was, remember 4 years ago when I was in the Star paper and people called in about that?
No.
Yeah, remember it was in the Star magazine that I had a problem in Florida?
And what was your problem in Florida?
Somebody slipped a gram of coke in my pocket.
Oh, they set you up.
What? Yeah, they set me up. So I got caught with that.
Yep.
You were there, Beetle?
He was there.
Pete, did he get set up?
I was there.
He got set up?
Yeah, they set me up. So anyway,
Somebody did set him up. Somebody did.
So I never showed up to court, and my wife got pulled over the other day, and she was driving. They asked me for my name, and I gave it to them, and they ran me, and I had a old outstanding warrant for not appearing, failure to appear.
Oh, I see. So
That was all. It was nothing new.
I heard you were in jail.
Yeah, for one night.
Oh, no big deal.
Do you still have to now show up in Florida?
I still have to show up in Florida, yeah. They posted bond, and now I have to show up.
I'm sure once you explain to the judge that someone slipped cocaine into your pocket, I'm sure they'll just let you out.
I hope so.
Of course.
I'm sure he'll understand. I know Artie understands.
We all understand that.
I understand what you're talking about.
That happens all the time, right, Artie?
Absolutely.
A whole gram of coke?
A whole gram.
Boy, I tell you, some people have some nerve just slipping that in. Why would they do that to you, I wonder?
And why you?
Why you, of all people?
I know. I guess they didn't think the cop was going to. I don't know. I guess
It happened to me, Sean.
It happened to you a few times, Art?
Yep.
Well, the reason we're calling, too, we want to see if Rich Christie maybe want to come down. We heard he does comedy.
All right.
Sure
Would he want to come down and maybe do 10 minutes?
Yeah, he'll probably be down there. But
Come down now.
all right, I'm going to try and get that. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, it's at the John Street.
All right, Sean.
Thank you.
Not far.
Poor guy got cocaine slipped into his pocket, and now he's in trouble.
And who's doing that anyway, a whole gram?
I don't know. It's terrible.
They never found the person?
This is Beetle is as bad as can. He knows he's the best. This is Beetle is as bad as can.
Richard Christie just gave me a scene from a movie.
Oh, yeah?
Tall guy.
Come on. That's it. Come on. Hold it. Come on. Feed it to me. Feeding time.
Oh, my God.
Oof. That sounded painful.
How did Richard find that?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
Someone slipped it in his pocket.
He was set up.
I can't believe this poor guy got something slipped in his pocket like that. Sean's such a nice guy. Who would do such a thing?
Happens a lot. Man.
How
Well,
sad.
wherever he was, you should stay away from that place because they're doing things like that.
Horrible. What else is in the news, Robin?
Gravitas.
This is one of the most amazing stories I've ever heard. A Queens man was just arrested and accused of keeping sex slaves and committing horrific acts of torture on women that he photographed and posted on an ultra-violent S&M website.
Wow.
Now, what's amazing about it is one of the tortures and slavery things he used to do was make the women work the website. So he used to beat them if they weren't working, learning their skills fast enough.
Right.
He claims that he never did anything that was not consensual, that these women were hired knowing that they were, volunteering to be part of an S&M kind of a situation, and that's what it was all about. But they say that they were beaten, tortured, food was withheld from them, they were cut with knives, they were hung by their wrists, and they were forced to work on the website as well.
What is the website?
I don't know the actual website. I'm sure it's not up anymore. But he was doing this from 1997 to 2001. The FBI arrested him based on the counts of two women who were in his employ, I guess, from that time on. One woman's ordeal is disturbing in its details. She met him in 1998, entered into a voluntary sadomasochistic relationship until she escaped his clutches in 2001. The torture began after the woman agreed to move to a house in Maryland where another of his slaves was living. Immediately, she was made to get naked, and she was blindfolded. He withheld food and water from her. In addition to torturing her, he allegedly forced her to work on the website for up to 10 hours a day, often just repeatedly clicking on the site so he could make more money.
That site must have been very active, a lot of hits.
Really, because it was like a live webcam thing, too, so you could tune in and tell him what to do to the girls, I guess.
It's very hard to come up with content, Robin.
I see. I saw the Gilbert Gottfried website.
Gilbert has nothing on there. Yes, Rich.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey, now.
Just saw Beth O on Fox News. She did about 3 minutes on there. It was good.
Hey, now.
Oh, yeah, she told me she was doing that this morning. I forgot.
She's interviewing all over, huh?
Well, because she's on the cover of FHM, so they book them on a bunch of these shows. Wow. It's always funny when they call the booker, too. She goes, hey, Fox News just called me. I go, yeah, what do they want? And she goes, well, they want to put me on. I go, you going to do it? Yeah. She goes, but the rap is funny. The producer will call up and go, you have so much going on. We want to get out there and talk to you about the cover of the magazine. We want to talk to you about a North Shore Animal League. We want to talk about your TV show that you do. We want to talk about... And she, she goes, don't you guys just want to talk to me about Howard, really?
She asked the question.
Well, she goes, well, let's be up front. And I go, well, that might come up.
They don't even mention that.
Yeah, like they all try to scam her, like.
Oh, we want to talk about you.
We want to talk about you. She goes, you do?
Yeah, they did mention you a couple times, Howard.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
she got a shout out for just before she left, though, too, so that was good.
Yeah, Beth, every time she goes on, she talks about and telling everyone to buy it and be a part of it. So.
Hey, Howard, I'm a mailman. We're having the National Food Drive tomorrow. If I could give a shout out, anybody wants to put a canned good out by their mailbox, man, we'd love it.
So you mean I put a canned good out by my mailbox, you guys take it and bring it to the post office and they distribute it?
Yeah, and it goes to all local food banks, so it stays in your area, and it feeds hundreds of thousands of people every year. So.
And the homeless people don't mind canned food?
No, they're happy to get it.
I wonder who was still eating cans.
Who opens the cans for them?
Yeah, I don't know.
Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Poor mailman has to carry those cans.
Yeah, that could be a heavy bag that day.
Guy's like, I'm busting my balls all day. Now I finally get rid of the mail bag. Now I got a bunch of cans to carry.
Sounds like a pain in the ass.
If someone leaves 20 cans, their head explodes.
Yeah, I think I'll leave a carton.
Poor mailman.
you gotta carry the Sears catalog and a bunch of SpaghettiOs.
Yeah. Oh, great. 40 crates of SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, that's nice. Chef Boyardee.
I have to crate this out.
Yeah, couldn't they think of something a little less bulky?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, it's good because we go to every house, so that's why they do it with us. We go to every house, so we get tons.
That's nice. Thank you.
Certainly a good cause.
Nothing like a good hot meal of SpaghettiOs. Make you appreciate life again.
Yeah.
And what canned goods could you give? Peas? Corn?
You could give vegetables. Sure,
Yeah.
they have meat in cans. You could give tuna.
But I feel bad for
soup.
Homeless. You can't give them vegetables. Give them something good to eat.
But like what?
Like
Vienna sausage?
Cheeseburgers.
And Mickey Yada.
There's no cheeseburger in a can.
So put one in a can. Shove it in there.
Yeah.
Well, now they can get that latte thing that heats itself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What else you got there, Robin?
Guy was executed in Connecticut. That's the first time somebody's been executed in New England since the 60s.
Yay!
Yeah, the last guy was May 17th, 1960. This time it was Michael Ross, a man who pleaded or was found guilty of killing and raping 4 women. He also confessed to killing and raping 4 others. They had been appealing this for years. He never asked for any appeals. The appeals were filed without his consent. He said he wanted to be put to death, so yesterday he finally was. They say he didn't even request the last meal that some prisoners do. He just ate the regular prison food last night before he was put to death in the early morning hours. Here are the words of some of the protesters. There were anti-death penalty people, of course, outside last night. Here is Stephen Kobasa of New Haven, who says...
Stephen Kobasa?
No, Kobasa.
Kobasa.
The people who support the death penalty don't want to be able to look at Michael Ross's face and see themselves. Right? And they want to see a monster, a creature who can be extinguished. But if we look and see another human being, then the death penalty would be abolished tomorrow.
The Reverend Walter Everett of Hartford belongs to a group representing family members of murder victims who oppose the death penalty. So here's a guy who lost his son in a violent murder, and he says he never wanted to see his son's killer put to death either. C2.
I was angry, but that didn't overcome my opposition to the death penalty. I feel it's just absolutely wrong. It doesn't do anything for the victims. It doesn't do anything for society. It's not a deterrent.
So there are always those people who are still not behind the death penalty, even for violent murderers.
I'm against the death penalty because they don't put it on TV. I'd like to watch it.
Yeah.
I feel it's a big waste to just kill these guys. It would be a better deterrent if you killed them on TV and we could all watch them die.
It's not a deterrent. It's to get rid of people who can't be rehabilitated and have no
but where's the
value
fun
to
in it?
add to society.
I want to see it.
Well, you know, executions used to be major
Absolutely.
entertainment.
I'm sick of it. I would like to see these guys go into like a ring and fight a lion.
There was the Colosseum, and then there were whole squares in England just devoted, so crowds could gather when there was going to be a hanging.
I would love to. Hanging, fabulous, great television. Joe Rogan could be the host.
Right.
Hi, I'm Joe Rogan. I just got back from the gym, and we're either going to hang you. I tell you what, we're either going to hang you or shoot you, depending on how much cow guts you eat. You get your choice.
Yeah, like that recent news story where that guy ran back into a house and dragged the kid out and buried it alive. Remember that one? How can we kill that guy?
Kill him on TV.
Yeah.
Put him on Fox. Let Pam Anderson host. Be the #1 show in the world.
Right. Have fun killing that guy.
Hi, guys. I'm here at the execution. I'm wearing next to nothing.
Execute people in exotic locations.
Oh, yeah. Oh, please. When somebody's a rapist, murdering maniac.
Dirtbag.
With no redeeming qualities. The only thing wrong with the death penalty is that they don't show it. Because it is good for people who might be...
Well, there are two things wrong with it.
Out of
Number
control
one,
to
it
see.
doesn't happen quickly after the conviction.
That's true.
It's years after. This is 20 years later you get to finally administer the sentence, and people forget even what the crime was. So it looks like you're just killing people.
It would be like American Idol. You get to vote on what type of demise you want. Eaten by animals, bullet, cyanide, lecture chair. Fabulous television.
The rack drawn and quartered.
Drawn and quartered. See a guy see a guy actually pulled apart by animals.
It's an oldie but a goodie.
I'd watch that.
Make for great television.
Hard getting advertisers for that, but
especially in HD TV, you get to see everything.
A lot of these poker websites, I feel, would advertise on that.
Everyone was still wondering. Well, actually, let me tell you about John Bolton. John Bolton, who's been nominated to be the UN ambassador from the United States. Yesterday, the committee in the Senate that considers that and then either recommends or does not recommend it to the full House decided to vote just to let it go to the floor without any comment yesterday, which everybody is saying is a big defeat to the president and could damage his nomination. So the full Senate will get to take it up and he probably will be confirmed because of the majority of Republicans in the Senate, but they gave no recommendation out of committee.
I mentioned on the air yesterday that every time we bring up John Bolton, the nominee to be UN ambassador, I think of Officer Joe Bolton, who hosted the Three Stooges on Channel 11 when I was a child here in New York.
Same guy.
Yeah, as a result, Vinny sent me several links to various websites that actually.
What are you doing over there?
I don't know, my chair's about to fall apart.
You look like you're falling out of your chair.
I just want to get out of here. Anyway, I can. But anyway, this chair's getting old. But anyway, it sent me several links to websites devoted to Officer Joe Bolton. And I learned some things. Number one, did you know that before Channel 11 made Officer Joe Bolton, he was the weatherman on the Channel 11 News?
No, I didn't know that.
And they had taken weathermen before and made them into like Bozo the Clown and stuff. So they said, let's have somebody host a kiddie show locally with the Little Rascals reruns. And let's take our weather guy, Joe Bolton, and put him in a clown costume. And Joe Bolton refused to be in a clown costume because he didn't want to be a sad little clown. He said it was a bad image for children to see. He said someone should be a role model, like a police officer, a good police officer.
And that's how he became Officer Joe Bolton?
He became Officer Joe Bolton. The Little Rascals finished their run, and then it became the Three Stooges. And the Three Stooges were hosted by Officer Joe Bolton, the former weatherman. And it caught on with kids. Every once in a while, it got so popular that the Three Stooges themselves, whoever was remaining, mostly Mo, would show up. Once in a while, Larry and Joe Besser.
Yeah, Besser held on the longest, I think.
Yeah, and they would show up. That got to be so popular, they started doing live appearances. All around, amusement parks, all kinds of things. They were a big deal.
So he had a positive effect on the Three Stooges' career.
That's right. That's right.
And what did you learn about the guy who's being nominated to be our ambassador to the UN?
Nothing. He never worked with the Three Stooges.
Who's he again?
Joe Bolton. Officer Joe Bolton. But
what?
Officer Joe had a long career. One of the guys who wrote a website ran into his daughter. Said he died a happy man, actually made enough money to at least have a nice retirement.
So once he had done that, he didn't have to go and do something else.
Yeah, he didn't have like one of those sad lives like the Three Stooges had. I mean, he actually had a better life.
He learned from their example.
You know, he had grandchildren and children that loved him. And I think he died around 1986 or something.
Oh.
Said on the website.
Yeah, the Three Stooges, man. What a depressing situation that turned into.
And Officer Joe Bolton got to be so friendly with Mo. Mo would come over to the house once in a while and have dinner.
Just over to his house?
Yeah.
Quiet, numbskulls. I'm broadcasting.
That's right. Officer Joe Bolton.
All right.
One of my childhood heroes. And
an inspiration.
Yeah, him, Soupy Sales, the Merry Mailman. All those guys. I watched them all. I loved them all. The guy who hosted the Popeye thing, Merry Mailman.
Oh, I don't know him either.
Yeah. Oh, he was terrific. Came to my school one year with a big mail sack. Got up, made a speech.
Was he a real mailman, or did he just pretend?
In fact, he was the father of Joey Heatherton, Ray Heatherton.
Really?
That's right.
Oh.
See? Had a hot daughter.
He was
Merry Mailman. There's a whole bunch of these guys. Sandy Becker.
What did Sandy Becker do?
Iba Giba.
What was Iba Giba?
Iba Giba was one of his characters. He had a whole show.
Really?
He had characters, yeah.
Iba Giba.
That's why I wanted to go into radio and have my own show. Because of Soupy and Sandy Becker.
And Iba Giba.
Iba Giba. Beachcomber Bill.
Who is that?
Oh, come on. Beachcomber Bill?
Who is Beachcomber Bill?
You got to know Beachcomber Bill.
Yeah. He was one of the characters Sandy Becker did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sandy, he had a lot of them, huh?
Yeah. And my favorite?
What?
Big fat guy on Channel 11 was Chuck McCann.
Yes, you did love Chuck McCann.
He used to read the comics stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved all those shows.
Amazing.
I used to think it would be really cool if they had a character, Linda the Whore, who would just host cartoons. She'd be a hooker.
For children's.
For children's stuff, yeah.
Why don't you go back to your home on...
Hey, Vin, thanks for sending me those links.
Oh, man, that was so cool, wasn't it? Didn't you think he was a real cop?
No.
I thought he was a real cop.
Well, that's because you're gay.
No, I'm a little younger than you. But, you know who was weird? Captain Joe McCarthy, the Popeye guy.
Yeah.
He used to just be on this fake ship and ring a stupid bell every 2
It was
minutes.
Channel 11. They had no budget.
They had zero budget.
They had a fake ship. The ship never moved.
The ship was just that cardboard thing he stood behind.
He was this old Irish guy. It was really weird.
Yeah.
But Officer Joe was great. That brought back great memories.
All right, Vinny, good. Go walk down memory lane by yourself.
He thought he was a real officer.
I made the mistake to write back to Vinny and thank him for the links, and then he started sending me countless emails about Officer Joe Bolton, like we were bonding.
Right, now he's going to inundate
I love you, Bambina.
Von Zell cried the other night on American Idol, and yes, you were right that, what's the guy's name? The Fedorov kid. Anthony Fedorov was voted off the other day. He talked to the press and he said there was nothing really going on in Von Zell's life. She just was overcome by the intensity of the moment, and she broke down in tears.
Yeah,
so
well,
there's nothing going on with her.
Paula must have liked that. Because does she break down for no reason?
Absolutely. Fedorov says that he wants to do his own solo album now that he's off the show and fill it with power ballads. He is inspired by the likes of his idol, Mark Anthony.
Mark Anthony?
That's his idol? Christ.
So
mine was Officer Joe Bolton.
Yeah,
that's who
and that's way cooler.
That's whose footsteps he'd like to follow in.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness.
Bed bugs are on the rise in the United States, and they are attacking the hotel industry.
I wonder why hotels.
They don't know why, but some really fancy hotels even have been battling infestations, and they typically request discreet and immediate service when it happens, and for good reason, because even though the bed bugs don't pose a health threat, it doesn't do much for a hotel's reputation or for business. They say that they think the reason we're getting problems with bed bugs again is because of a reduction in the use of powerful pesticides that once kept the insects at bay. Bed bugs were all but eliminated in America in the late 1940s and 50s when insecticides like DDT were used to rid infestations in hotels,
How do the
houses,
bugs know?
and boarding rooms.
How do the bugs know hotels? Maybe they're probably all over the place where the hotels have to report it.
Who knows? I just know that they're showing up in hotels now, and they're quietly getting treated because they don't want people to know that...
How do the bed bugs know to go to a hotel? You know what I mean? Like, where do they go? Oh, it's a hotel. We're allowed to go there.
They see a lot of beds. They figure that's a good place to
Maybe
go.
because a lot of people bring luggage in, and they bring in bed bugs from their luggage.
Yeah, but then how does it spread from room to room?
Because, like, a lot of different people with a lot of different luggage.
But you're saying a lot of different people are bringing bed bugs into the hotel at one time.
Yeah.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense.
Sure it does. In other words, how do the bed bugs go to why do they go to a hotel?
But my point is, why is it all over the hotel?
It's not necessarily. It might just be in a couple of rooms.
An infestation is an infestation, Howard.
Well, because once they're in the bed somewhere, they get in the carpets, they get in the hall, then they travel to another bed. They don't just stay in the beds. They go to the carpets. They go everywhere.
Oh, you know about bed bugs?
No. I'm just trying to come up with some kind of scientific theory.
It makes sense to me.
Oh, dear.
Right? Doesn't that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah, okay, absolutely.
A scientist, Artie.
Put together. Well, we're putting together a think
stamp
tank.
of
Artie thinks it makes sense.
We're putting together a think tank, Robin.
Not one, but two anti-cloning bills are headed for the full House for consideration. Among them is Bill 492, sponsored by Democratic Senator Dan Morrish, which has the backing of religious groups and anti-abortion activists. Bill 736 is also being sponsored by a Democrat, Eric LaFleur,
LaFleur,
who also